Don't forget. Some things mustn't be forgotten. The shadow hunting me. I must hurry. My name is Daniel. I live in London at Mayfair. What have I done? This is crazy. Don't forget. Don't forget. I must stop him. Focus. My name is... I am Daniel. Of August, 1839. I wish I could ask how much you remember. I don't know if there'll be anything left after I consume this drink. Don't be afraid, Daniel. I can't tell you why, but know this. I choose to forget. Try to find comfort and strength in that fact. There is a purpose. You are my final effort to put things right. God willing, the name Alexander of Brandenburg still invokes bitter anger in you. If not, this will sound horrible. Go to the inner sanctum, find Alexander, and kill him. His body is old and weak, and yours, young and strong. He will be no match for you. One last thing. A shadow is following you. It's a living nightmare, breaking down reality. I have tried everything, and there is no way to fight back. You need to escape it as long as you can. Redeem us both, Daniel. Descend into the darkness where Alexander waits and murder him. Your former self, Alexander, is it inside the castle?
In a manner of speaking. Come, bring the lamp. You've been to the refinery, have you not?
I don't believe I have. Is it connected to the... what did you call it?
The inner sanctum. My most precious chamber, Daniel. And it lies well beyond the refinery. In fact, it lies beneath the very stone of Brandenburg.
16th of May, 1839. The unflinching African sun has continued to plague our expedition, making it impossible to dig until dusk. How Professor Herbert managed to find the location in these vast plains of nothingness remains a mystery to me. When I asked him about the tomb again, he told me about the legend of Tin Hanan, the mother of us all. An interesting story in its own right, but I can't help feeling there's more. Later that evening, we uncovered a passage beneath the dunes leading to a sand-covered stone structure. The professor was confident it was the tomb we sought and ordered the others to clear the way late into the dark, cold night. Tomorrow, I shall lead the men into the ancient structure, hoping to reach the burial chamber. No matter what the professor is keeping from me, the dig should yield something interesting to take back to London and the British Museum. "17th of May, 1839. My hands tremble as I write. I feel a need to document my tribulation, for I fear that my memory will fail me if I linger. Today, I took some men and ventured into the dark, ancient passage we uncovered. Our torches burned faintly in the murky air as we slowly made our way underground. The men were superstitious and fearful. They argued loudly, and I felt their strange language getting to me. I mustered my strength and yelled at them to continue down the slopes and broken steps. The crudely carved passage confused me. It looked much older than the 4th century structure we had expected. The twisting path emerged into a great antechamber. The walls were lined with statues unlike any I'd ever seen. Despite their unearthly quality, I felt a strange familiarity toward them, which haunts me still. At the far end of the chamber, a great slab of stone sealed off whatever lay ahead. I gave the order to raise it, and as I pushed through the narrow space, the heavy stone suddenly dropped, sealing me inside. I was trapped. 17th May, 1839. After pounding the unforgiving stone wall for what seemed like an eternity, I realized it was hopeless. I was trapped. I fell to the ground, gasping for air, trying to focus. That's when I saw a faint blue shimmer. My weakened body was heavy to carry, but I managed to push myself toward the enchanting light. It was waiting for me. Enclosed in dark nothingness, I felt myself drawn to the mystic light. I reached out, closing it in my hands. The faint glow escaped my fingers and began to spark brightly and spirit me away, unlocking alien memories of spiraling towers, endless deserts, and impossible geometry. The next thing I can remember is the grating sound of stone being lifted, the voices of the Arabs pulling me to safety, and grasped firmly in my hands was the broken pieces of a most peculiar relic.
You have to be swift when you activate the first one. You hear that? If it stops, you'll have to start over.
Isn't all this a bit excessive?
You can never be too careful, Daniel.
Where did the Baron go?
Who cares? He left us enough wine to last us a lifetime. Or at least until tomorrow.
What's happening? Oh, feels like my chest is going to burst. Oh.
My God! Wilhelm, do something!
Accept it. We're not getting out of here.
How can you say that? Alexander, you piece of shit! Let us out of here!
Let me see. And one part aqua fortis.
It sure is dark in here.
Yes, and there's a good reason for it. But you can light the lamp now if you wish.
What's the reason? For the darkness, that is.
Stay close. Be careful not to stray.
What's the reason? Why is it so dark?
Pay attention, Daniel. It's important that you keep going straight and make sure not to stray.
2nd of June, 1839. It's been more than a month since my last entry. After the event inside the underground chamber in Algeria, Professor Herbert insisted I return to England. He said he didn't want to risk forfeiting the entire expedition lest I took a turn for the worse. An excessive decision, in retrospect. But I'm glad it turned out that way. I found my journal this morning in the haphazard collection of things brought home from Africa. Next to it lay the broken stone orb wrapped in cloth. I tried to assemble it, but couldn't. The pieces wouldn't fit together, as if they weren't from the same object. Could I have imagined it all? Was there ever a complete orb? June 1839. I feel the need to continue this journal, even though it was intended for my journey to Africa. This must be something very important. I just know it. I've taken it upon myself to piece the orb back together, but it's been more difficult than one might think. The pieces are behaving strangely. They seem to change color, shape, and texture, but ever so slightly. Yesterday, I took careful measurements and notated any significant markings. Today, I confirmed my suspicions. They were changing. I was terrified and rushed off to see the finest geologist in London, Sir William Smith. I approached the subject with care and we discussed how rocks change form. He told me about the nature of glass, how it eventually collapses on itself, like ice slowly melting over the course of centuries. Smith eased my mind a bit, but I can't escape the feeling that these shards have otherworldly properties.
Let me go! I won't tell anyone, I swear! I just want to go home! No! Get away from me! Leave me alone! Why are you doing this? Get away from me!
Don't forget your bag, Daniel.
I won't, Herbert.
There is no shame in using a parasol in the desert. As it happens, it's imperative to your survival.
But it looks ridiculous.
The shame will hurt much less than dying, I assure you.
My journal is gone. What would they want with my journal? 2nd of July, 1839. I received a letter today from the Algerian governor's office disclosing the fate of Herbert's expedition. About a week after my departure, Abdullah, one of the men traveling with us, returned from the desert. He was badly injured, as if maimed by a lion. The man rambled deliriously about the expedition being attacked by something horrible. The French quickly dispatched a search party to look for the expedition. After searching for days, they found the camp abandoned without any trace of Herbert or his men. Tomorrow, I'll retrieve the things they recovered from Herbert's tent at the customs house. I don't know what to make of it, but I'm worried for him. July 1839. Today I picked up Herbert's things at the customs house. I dug through the trove of documents he had carried and found a log detailing the expedition. The nature of this text ranged from quick notes to colourful accounts of transpired events. I skimmed the pages, trying to figure out what might have happened. May 17th, the day I was trapped inside the orb chamber, Herbert dryly states, "Recovered Daniel after 1 hour of entrapment." This confused me greatly. I was suffocating within minutes. How could I have lasted an hour? I continued reading the peculiar text. Herbert states his facts without judgment or passion, but suddenly I could read frustration into his text. He pushed his men to investigate the underground tomb, an effort which seems to have strained the minds of his men. Madness spread through the ranks, and Herbert had to take some extreme measures to continue. He finally visits the chamber himself, where he retrieves the orb to the surface. His account confuses me greatly. If he has the orb, what are those pieces in my drawing room? The key. Please, let it be here. 4th of July, 1839. It's done! The orb is assembled. I was awakened by an exhausting nightmare. Shaking and sweating, I retired to the drawing room with a cup of tea. The relic pieces lay spread across the table as I'd left them, but somehow I knew how it was supposed to be. I fetched the tar, which I had prepared to fix the pieces together, and without fault I joined them, producing the orb I remembered so clearly. The tar proved unnecessary. It was pushed out from the joining pieces as they merged on their own, with no adhesive. The ancient stone relic now rests on my table. Its immaculate surface and perfect shape could have been molded by a factory. This is all too strange. Oh, thank God, there it is. I guess it is a good place to hide it then. You have an ascending room. Will it take us to the inner sanctum?
It will definitely take care of the vertical part of our journey. So, you have ridden an elevator before?
Yes, the Colosseum at Regent's Park has one. It takes you to the gallery where you can view the panorama.
Good. This ride might be a little longer, and in the other direction.
5th of July, 1839. Today, I went to the university looking for answers. I was able to sneak into Herbert's office and pick up an address book along with some relevant textbooks. Professor Taylor at the Faculty of History was very helpful, and I managed to approach the subject of the orbs. The most interesting aspect was the prevalent trace they had left in our culture. The mythic orbs may, in fact, have inspired the globus cruciger, which so many royal regalia holds to this day. In ancient times, the orbs were held by priests as a symbol of the sun and its power. As I was leaving, I overheard a disturbing conversation. Sir William Smith, the geologist, was killed last night. Less than a fortnight had passed since I'd asked for his expertise. I know it's silly, but I can't help feeling responsible somehow. 14th of July, 1839. I've read every book I can find on the subject. While rich in legend and hearsay, my knowledge is lack for the insight I crave. I've sent letters to many in Herbert's address book and received answers of varying importance. Today, I got one which differed greatly from the others. From a baron in Prussia. He said nothing about the quaint stories of priests in underground temples. He didn't even mention them. He simply wrote, "I know. I can protect you. Come to Brennenburg Castle. Signed, Alexander." What am I to make of this? Protect me from what? Is someone after me? I looked up Brennenburg and traced it to the Prussian woods near the Baltic Sea. While being the least informative letter I've received, it causes me greatest distress and interest. As I write, my thoughts are drawn to my nightmares in which a most disturbing sound calls to me. A sound defying description. A voice from the void. The last few weeks have been awful, with so many sleepless nights dreading a repeat of those horrid dreams. Tomorrow, I shall visit my physician, Dr. Tate, in hope that he can provide me with sedatives to help me sleep. of July, 1839. How has this escaped me? They're all dead. Limbs scattered, heads split down the middle, their skin flayed as if boiled. I feel like I'm falling into myself. What's happening? Sir William Smith, Professor Taylor, now Dr. Tate. Is it following me? How can it not be? It's the damn thing I brought from Africa. Something is after me. I have no choice but to trust the Baron. He better know what he claims. If he is wrong, I suspect he'll regret it as well.
Come, this way.
What was that?
Forgive me, I should have warned you. One of my responsibilities as a Baron is that of a prison warden. This is where criminals are locked up.
Like a dungeon?
Very much so. Come, don't linger.
Where is she? Where did she go?
No, I won't tell. I'll never tell you.
You're just making things worse. Look, this is no place for a young girl all by herself. She could be hurt or worse. There's no telling what horrors await down there.
But Mother, I don't want to leave without you.
Hurry, child. You must go. Find Gabriel, the Outrider, and tell him to alert the King's men.
No, you come too.
Please, we don't have time to make the hole any wider. Someone is coming. Hurry! I'll cover the hole with the bed. Everything will be fine. I promise.
2nd of August, 1839. I have arrived at the village of Altstadt. It's a haven in the midst of a vast forest and the last stop before my final destination, Castle Brennenburg. It's late in the evening, and the outrider, who has been with the coach since Bremen, advised me to wait until morning before I venture further. They are dead because of me.
Is he safe? Well, it's for his own good. Soon he'll be ready. Let there be enough time. He escaped. Where is he now?
Hey, you! Stop!
Don't come any closer. I just want to leave.
You can't go outside! It's too dangerous!
I'm telling Gabriel.
I doubt that very much. Hey! Anybody! Help!
Christ! I don't believe this. Why? I mean, why? What did I do to deserve this? I mean, it can't be. Do I deserve this? It wasn't my fault. Why did he have to go in there? Don't go into burning houses. He should have known better.
Of August 1839. I feel like I have fled the world and all its worries. Brennenburg is a majestic creation perched upon a forest-clad hill with towers reaching well above even the highest pine trees. Following the winding road leading to the gates gives the impression of discovering something forgotten, as if journeying with Marco Polo to the hidden Xanadu. Alexander, the Baron, is a peculiar but gracious man. He seems well versed in worldly matters, and is not at all as eccentric as I assumed. My room is exquisite, and I'm confident that no hotel for miles could even hope to match it. As the sun sets on Brennenburg, its fairy tale varnish turns to an eerie gloom. Alexander's strange servants are never far away. They are a quiet lot, and their behavior could only be described as skulking. Alexander seems pleased by my presence. As he puts it, it seems like I got here just in time. Of August 1839. The nightmares woke me in the early morning, and for a moment I forgot where I was. Shortly after, there was a knock on my door. Alexander had heard my screams and asked me to join him in the parlor. As we drank our tea, Alexander began to tell me what he knew. It seems like the orb I found casts a long and dark shadow. It's not only a powerful item, but a dangerous one. Simply by touching it, you invoke the powers within, and if you are too weak to control it, it will devour you. The shadow is a sluggish thing, lagging behind the wielder, killing anyone or anything in its path to reclaim the orb. I said I didn't care about its powers, and that I should throw it away. Alexander advised against this, as I'd still be a part of the path to the orb, and eventually suffer death. Having the orb, I would at least have the chance to fight back when the time came. I asked Alexander what he meant when he said he could protect me, and he answered that things can be done, but at a price. So you used the drain sewers as a means of transport?
Yes, they were built to divert water from an underground spring, and are quite spacious. It seemed only natural to incorporate it into the overall structure.
But we won't be using it.
Not today. The flow is seasonal, and when the spring runs dry, the damp tunnels produce a rather poisonous type of fungi. There is an antidote, of course, but we won't be bothering with it today. Come, this way instead. We're almost there.
Herbert, how did we find this place?
An old friend back in Algiers gave me a map.
Why isn't he with us? Didn't he want to come?
We wanted to, Daniel, but things don't always turn out the way we plan.
conserving water from the spring.
Yes, it enables me to control the water in the drain sewers to some extent. Also, it can be used for all sorts of purposes.
Like for drinking.
Well, that too. But mostly to run different machines.
Ah, like water mills.
Exactly.
August 1839. There is no denying that Alexander puts a lot of faith into what I can only describe as magic. I'm not surprised. Even while traveling across Europe, I assumed I would have to embrace the supernatural to save my mind and life. As a novice, I do everything in my power to stay focused and not dwell too much on my own doubts. Alexander woke me up early and told me it was time we got started on our work. He was obviously excited to get going, and we headed downstairs to the old dungeon where he preferred to attempt his rituals. It turns out that Alexander is a true Renaissance man, paralleled only by Da Vinci, I'm sure. He showed me several rooms fitted for specific research, such as anatomy studies, alchemy, and botany. The crown of Brennenburg must be the inner sanctum, a most hallowed ground where we shall attempt to permanently banish the orb's shadow. 8th of August, 1839. I could never be certain until today that I was on the right path. Using my orb, Alexander managed to channel its power unto us. The inner sanctum flared with blue, fiery light, and I could feel the same things I felt in the dark chamber in Algeria. It was like standing in a mad whirlpool of impressions. It was terrifying, but Alexander kept calm and wielded strange tools of science in order to tame the storm. Suddenly, the blue light was stained by strains of red, and the walls burst with pulsating tissue resonating with the scene. Alexander quickly covered the orb in some cloth, and the unspeakable thing vanished. Apparently, the orb's shadow is closer than Alexander thought. He said I should prepare for a warding ritual tomorrow. I'm not sure what he expects, but I have a bad feeling about this. Of August 1839. It is still early, and Alexander is busy preparing for the ritual later today. Seeing him this worked up makes me question why. What does he stand to gain? I realize he is curious about it all, but surely there must be more. Is he so foolish he will attempt to tame the power of the orb? I must admit that yesterday, when Alexander flooded the inner sanctum with blue light, I realized we had but graced the orb's true potential. This might turn out to be more than escaping a creeping shadow. It might be the beginning of something truly extraordinary.
Do you see, Daniel? It has yielded.
What?
The shadow.
It has?
For now. Come, let's get this out of here so we can get some peace.
Yes, let's. Where to?
Just down the corridor to the morgue.
Are there more dead men there?
You did well, Daniel. Come, let's get going.
What happened? Why are all these dead? Where am I? What's happening? Help! Anybody! Help! 3 days now. This is ridiculous. Why doesn't someone come to this room? Hey! Anybody! Am I all alone here? Help! Help! I'm so tired. If I sleep, will I wake from this nightmare? If not, I pray my Heavenly Father will take me in my sleep.
I hear you breathing, Daniel. Do you hear me? Have you changed your mind?
What's happening? What are you doing? Let me go! Please, take me! Nobody ever returns!
August 1839. I can't stop sweating and shaking. The warding ritual was not something of a sane mind. I did not even realize the dungeon was still in use. Alexander had his servants bring one of the prisoners, a murderer, he told me. Alexander made all the arrangements, but he said I had to perform the ritual in order to have the right effect. The shadow could be led astray by the blood of another. Killing the man would provide us precious time. What else could I do? Alexander said it had to be done. He is saving my life. I don't have the luxury of argument.
Agrippa, I need you to stay awake. Can you feel the syringe?
No, I can't feel anything. Alexander?
Yes.
Soon, I won't even be able to move, will I?
Your life is safe.
I don't doubt that. But will it be worth living? Help me. Who's the switch? Next to me.
Daniel, you have gone too far. I have to stop you. I can't let you proceed any further. I'm sorry, my friend.
Who's the switch? Please. Thank you. You have my gratitude. My name is Agrippa. Who might you be? Daniel? Like the prophet thrown into the lion's den? Tell me, are you among the lions, Daniel? You want to stop Alexander? Oh my, so Babylon shall fall, you say. You worry too much. Alexander is toothless without an arm. He has one. That's not very promising at all. The sanctum is basically impenetrable, but I'll guess why more. It could be breached by another, but Alexander broke my own, a long time ago. Really? Well, if you tell the truth, by all means, seek out the pieces of the broken arm and mend away. I believe he uses them for torture now. They practically leak madness, which is quite useful, I understand. There should be 6 of them. Look around the choir and the transept. You should be able to find them there. Daniel, I hate to bother you further, but if you're really going after Alexander, would you consider taking me with you? I know it sounds ridiculous. I mean, look at me. But if you find anything concerning a man named Johann Wein, would you please bring it to me? I believe he was working on a way to help me. A recipe for some sort of potion, a tonic, to free me from this husk of mine. You got the doors open? Good going. I knew you could do it. How are things coming? Who, me? How are things coming? Alexander is quite impressive in many ways.
Just a little further.
It's like Orpheus descending into the underworld.
Are you hiding something?
What do you mean?
Never mind. Your intuition is remarkable.
I'm not sure I'm following.
It doesn't matter. It's just a myth after all.
Of August, 1839. Banishment ritual is taking longer than expected, and we have to do what is needed. I spend my time helping out the prisoners. Being around these degenerates makes me ill. None of them even tries to face their punishment with any kind of dignity. They taunt me with their lies of innocence and their cowardly pleas of mercy. What can make a man fall so far from the grace of a civilized existence? They are all wicked men, and I remind myself of it constantly. Still, I am thankful for God sending these monsters our way, as they will serve as the instruments of my salvation. I try to study the different tools in the torture chamber and learn how to use them effectively. Last time was messy, and the effect suffered from my inexperience. When the next warding is to be performed, I shall be ready.
These cells are meant to hold prisoners who are under treatment. The people you send for will end up here. Remember that the confinement itself works as a preamble to the torture, and you should pace yourself. Don't take anyone before they are ready.
Understood.
Sounds from the torture chambers are shuttled in through those pipes in the ceiling. Manage your victims well, and let...
The 15th of August, 1839. The blood wards are failing. The shadow beckons, and its cry disarms my actions. Hurry. No time to spare. You have to kill another. Alexander produces a knife. He wants me to cut the flesh. Do it. Save yourself. He is a murderer, Daniel. He is evil. A cold-blooded killer. Hurry. Alexander, you must let me be. I have to concentrate. Take the man, cut the lines, cut the flesh, watch the blood spill, let it come. Please, I didn't do anything. Paint the man, cut the lines, paint the man, cut the lines. Please, the man cries. How you sleep. I did well. One life for another. You hear me, guardian of the orb? I did all this for you. Now, once more, withdraw your shadow from my domain. Alexander, there isn't much time. I can feel it. We must act swiftly. I will do whatever it takes.
What are my intentions, Daniel? Salvation. It used to be yours, but now you only seek misplaced revenge. How do you justify your violence? Is it for the greater good? Are you doing the world a service? It is you who caused all this pain and death. If you had accepted your fate and submitted to the orb when you first discovered it, none of this would have happened. It is curiosity in league with your selfishness that is killing us both. The wheel is good for keeping your victims still during the procedure. They can be bound around the circumference or simply stretched across, tying limbs to the spokes and rim. All tools are by this point useful, and you may administer the torture in any way you like. But the forte of the wheel is the gaps. When you have decided that the victim shall die, you can smash their limbs with a hammer, making them fold in between the frame.
But they'll die. Too quickly, I mean.
No, don't worry. The human body is much more resilient. They can survive for days until they finally succumb.
You again. Incredible. You found Vile's recipe.
How much more, Baron? How much more am I supposed to withstand? Kill me already! Kill me!
This one. Prepare him.
Let me go, you brute!
The cradle is ready.
Good.
You're a man! How can you partake in this?
Is he all right?
He is one of the wicked. Don't pay his lies any attention.
I'm not a bad man. It was an accident.
He set a man on fire.
It wasn't my fault. Why won't anyone listen?
That's horrible.
Of course. We are dealing with monsters here.
No, please! Do anything! Whatever you want! Anything! I'll do anything! I'm innocent!
you, Daniel. We are so very much the same, you and I. Did you really drink from the amnesia mixture? It does explain so much of your behavior. You never did finish what you set out to do. You talked about redemption, how you would face the orb's shadow and save our work, and me. I will grant you another chance to redeem yourself. You can wait here and stop the shadow. Thank you, friend.
Of August, 1839. Tonight, we will unlock the power of the orb and ultimately banish the shadow hunting me. I feel it closing in on me and I fear for my life more than ever. Just outside Altstadt lays a small settlement where Zimmerman, a dairy farmer, lives with his wife and 3 children. The coach went there. Our visit was unexpected, and Alexander was able to strike Zimmerman down without alerting the others. As he went to take care of the farmhands, I began to look for the children. We should have more than enough prisoners to finish the ritual now.
Daniel, I thought I'd lost you. The castle trembled and I could hear the chancel collapse. The laboratory might be accessible now. What are you doing? Time is running short. Thank goodness. Now, pay attention. First, beat me the tonic, and then use the sword to remove my head. As the tonic begins to run, you'll be able to cut off my head without taking my life. Then, take my head and bring it with you. As you enter the gate Alexander is opening in the inner sanctum. What do you mean? Why wouldn't you enter the gate? We can't argue now. You need to act. Quickly, off with the head. And then, whatever happens, get me through that gate.
I cannot believe what I have become. One of the girls escaped and I chased after her all the way upstairs. I hunted her down, and what is a life worth? How many lives can I take before I surrender my own? Sure, I would kill a murderer to save an innocent, but to kill an innocent to save myself? A cold-blooded murderer. August 1839. It's not fair. I'm not to blame. I've been manipulated by that demon. He played my guilty conscience and duped me into facing the shadow alone. That vile, conspiring man. He expects me to meet my death as he steals power beyond imagination? Alexander, I will kill you for what you have done. If only the shadow had caught me in London or Algeria, I wouldn't have to suffer this humiliation. You made me a murderer. A monster. And now, I merely await my death. I am too weak to press on. I can hardly stand as my knees fail me. I cannot see as my eyes are dressed in tears. I am as broken as the men I've tortured. If only I could wipe my fear away, as we did with them.
I was wondering if you were going to show up. I see Agrippa convinced you to run some errands. Tell me, is everything nice and clear now? Am I the villain? Good and evil. Such comforting concepts, but hardly applicable. Are you so blind that you see no good in me or evil in Agrippa?
There he is. Do you see him, Vaya? He deserves so much more. Please, help him. I know you can. Don't worry, Daniel. It will be all right.
Oh my god. Oh, my head. Oh, god.
Just answer me that. Just answer me that! Your own family. Your own blood. What the hell were you thinking? What in the hell crossed your mind? What the fuck is happening to you? You've ruined our family. What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now? You are not my son! You are not my son! The priest was right.
Come on. Maybe I can get up to Grandpa's house. I gotta get out of here. I won't be able to go back. My birthday present? How did it get here?
Among the auction items were paintings by people, as well as some gold and diamond jewelry. Most noteworthy was Miss L's $100 camera, which was finally found to be the owner. It's been 30 years since the notorious multiple murders, and in spite of numerous auctions of family assets, no one has previously purchased her camera. For viewers unfamiliar with the story, Madison Hill killed her own family during a witchcraft ceremony. She was then fatally shot.
What? What the hell has Dad been doing here? Dad said he was repairing Grandpa's house, but instead he's been investigating this woman? What is going on? I don't remember drawing any of these. Am I going insane? Grandpa's house. I haven't been here since he died. Fuck. This storm must have taken out the power. I think Grandpa had a generator in the basement. It was so nice having both houses connected. We were able to have breakfast with Grandpa every morning.
From the moment of first contact, it is already too late. When a demon attaches itself to a human,
Demons?
it becomes a parasite of sorts. It feeds from the host until it devours every last part of their soul. In most instances, the demon's relentless objective is to get back to the world of the living. If you want to break that link, well, I'm afraid it's no simple matter. I could speak at length about various rituals and procedures, but by far the best way is to obey. Help the demon attain that which it seeks. Only then will the demon leave of its own accord. Usually they enter the earthly plane through certain objects that they use as conduits between worlds. Even if you rid yourself of that object later, the demon has made the contact it needs, and already walks among us. In the first stages of possession, the host human tends to withdraw from friends and family, becoming aggressive,
so Dad thinks
even violent. This is the result of the spiritual battle between the host and the entity, both vying for control over the mortal body. The symptoms that indicate that the possession is progressing are dizziness,
nausea and headaches, the latter of which can be so intense as to render the host unconscious for days. The dark entity manipulates its host with visual hallucinations and voices in the mind. Destroying the sanity of the host is for the purpose of making them malleable, compliant. This is how the demon fully exerts its insidious control. Oh, and before I forget, several cases of possession saw strange behavioral patterns in nearby insects, cockroaches in particular. My advice, steer clear of the insects.
There's just no way. I can't be possessed. There must be a mistake. Those pictures, that leg, that arm, I didn't do it. Dad thinks it was me, but oh God. My head. A door. A red door. What's happening to me? Is this what that man was talking about? It can't be happening to me. Could it be the basement door? What? What is this place? This is impossible. What's wrong with me? The smell. The water is disgusting.
Officer Russell here. June 17th, 1987, 5:27 a.m. I am now entering Madison Hill's basement.
Hill? 1987?
I can see there's a sort of well in the center of the room. Looks like it's open. I'm gonna investigate further, see what's on the other side of this. God, there's a horrendous smell coming from down here. Oh, God. I almost can't take it. Time to make things worse. I can't see a goddamn thing down here. Shit. can't see Madison. I don't think she's here. God, I gotta get out of here.
Oh, God.
What was that? I think I'm not alone. There's definitely someone here. Madison? Is that you? Please! Show yourself! That's in order! Stand back! Put your hands up where I can see them!
So this fucking camera belonged to that woman. Why is this happening to me? I gotta get the hell out of... Oh, God. Where am I? What is this place? That woman... Is it possible that she's still alive? Damn. My head. It hurts. The attic. I don't understand. My head. This is huge. I've never been here before.
The 43 was killed by a 3-year-old woman was killed by a police officer. The 43 police officer. The 43 was killed by a 3-year-old woman was killed by a police officer. The 43 police officer.
What a mess. The entrance key should be somewhere. There are meds everywhere. Grandma's diary. Why would he keep all this? Grandma died a long time ago. She was so sick. That song. What? It's open now. There's definitely someone here. Grandma. Dad. These photos are pretty old. Grandpa's office. How to contact the dead. All this time, we thought he went mad, but he only wanted to talk to her again.
Becoming possessed by a wicked entity is signified by a loss of control over the body, mind, and the soul. However, that is often not enough for the entity. It hungers for more. Things get much worse for the host. In these cases, possession is just the first step of the demon's plan. It is said there are those that return to our world, seeking to resolve unfinished matters from their mortal lives. Victims of these wicked possessions are subjected to a departure of sorts. An astral transportation, for lack of a better word.
An astral what?
These malicious beings force their hosts to live moments that shouldn't be possible in a different place and time, perhaps even in a different dimension altogether. It's madness. It's unclear whether these transportations occur inside the mind, or if the host is physically taken to some alternative reality.
Alternative reality? I'm losing my mind. So Grandpa tried to contact Grandma with this thing? Is that blood? In this house. There are handprints on the walls. The handprints stopped. I gotta get out. A graveyard? How did I get here? I hate graveyards. This place seems abandoned. What am I doing? God. This goes down really deep. God, how did I end up here? Mad Sun Hale? Is this her coffin? The eye is missing. The color of life, the color of peace, the color of our little angels. color of the sky, the color of the sea, the color of Mary's tears. The color of light, the color of the sun, the color of our Father Lord. Hello? Excuse me?
Me again, Mother. Nancy. I did it. I finally did it. You have to understand. It was like living with a monster. No, he never loved me. He was a liar. He lied to me. He lied to you. He lied to everyone. He was a liar. He lied to himself. He tried to pretend he didn't have the past he did. He wasn't a vile, disgusting, despicable piece of garbage. You know, he just wanted to marry me, to get away from his crimes. He knew he couldn't stay in Germany. He knew his past was coming to get him. He knew it. He tried to pretend it was all gone, but it wasn't gone. It chased him. It haunted him. It haunted me. Father, you have to understand it. He was in charge of a gas chamber. He took so many innocent lives. He destroyed them. He just... Who could do that? There were days I would look into his eyes and I would see a void. Emptiness, just nothing looking back at me. He was already dead. Only God knows how many lives he had taken, but not anymore. I made sure he would not hurt another person. I made sure that he suffered. I know God will forgive me for my sins. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come. Your will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name.
Another candle. My hand. What the fuck was that? I gotta get out of this place. The color of our angels. The bell. Madison, 1944, 19. Is this her skull? sealed off. What? The attic.
John? This is the fourth time I've tried to call you. Priest Thomas speaking. I was able to finally get the information you asked for, and the truth is, I'm worried about your family. Generally speaking, demons try to complete simple rituals to break the bondage of their souls. To carry out this ritual, you must rid yourself of an object with important sentimental value to you. Offer it as a sacrifice. There were practitioners of witchcraft who became haunted as a result of their thievery and dishonesty. They used to steal jewelry from ancient dynasties as to avoid performing the sacrifice directly for themselves with their own sentimental objects. They bought the sacrifice with the emotions of others. But this perverse being is trying to go beyond even that. We are speaking of an ancient ritual, of which very little is known. 7 sacrifices, 7 mutilations.
7?
I believe we are facing a body exchange type of ritual. Madison Hale was trying to complete such a ritual before she was murdered, and now she is forcing your child to finish it for her. She is trying to steal your son's body. Call me as soon as you get this message.
Is that what she's after? What the hell is this place? Doesn't show in the photos. Somehow the photos of her, they burned.
I'll end up losing my mind.
Grandma?
I cannot trust anyone, not even Albert. If you are listening to this, Blue Knees is real.
Blue Knees?
I know I'm not sick, and I know I don't have much time left. That fucking thing, I can feel it breathing right behind me, singing that fucking song. Over and over and over and over and over in my head. Oh, Boonies is behind and will find what he's been looking for so long. All alone, where he belongs. Oh, Boonies is behind and will find what he has been looking for. Oh, the kitchen, where he's written this song just for you.
Is this the ring she mentioned in her diary? God, my eyes burn. God, I need to get out of this fucking house. Where did these come from? This is from Grandma's diary.
John, I must stress to you how dangerous these demons really are. I've witnessed a few exorcisms in my time. Not everyone lived to tell the tale. These beings are not alive, and that makes them stronger than us. They entertain themselves with us. They enjoy our fear, causing us pain. They feed off of it. It gives them power, gives them strength. When one of them becomes attached to one of us, it's all but impossible to stop. They play with our bodies and minds.
Does this mean that
until they find what they were looking
that woman
for.
Is attached to
They're
the
no
camera?
longer human.
Attached to me?
They are beyond everything we know. John, I implore you.
She's no longer human.
Seek help. I'll investigate that woman you told me about. Madison Hale. And I'll get back to you as soon as I find something. Keep all of this information away from your son. Get rid of that camera as soon as you get this message, but please, please do be careful. If your child has already had contact with this entity, his life, yours, and your family's are in
Mom.
jeopardy.
Chanel, what have I done? I need to find a way to end this. Fuck. It burns. My body burns. Horns? I think I've seen something like this in the house. No. No. Not again. No. Fuck. I can't feel my fingers. What is happening to my body? I don't know what this could mean. There was a red light, but everything was dark. What the hell am I doing? The doorbell. I gotta get to the front door. She's playing with my mind. There is no
Fortunately, the police were notified before she could carry it out, putting an end to the massacre after the fourth victim. It is still unknown if she was under the influence of any drugs, or if it was actually a witchcraft ritual as indicated by the... The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. Madison mutilated his body in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found in pieces inside the well along with the other corpses. So far, his left leg and 3 fingers...
It sounds like something's moving.
The first victim was her own 75-year-old father. Madison mutilated his body in such a way that his face was unrecognizable. His body was found in pieces inside the well along with the other corpses. The woman passed away due to great loss of blood. Hours later, Madison continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it. The second victim was her 71-year-old mother. According to police reports, Madison amputated both of her legs while she was still alive. The woman passed away due to great loss of blood. Hours later, Madison continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it. The second victim was her 71-year-old mother. According to police reports, Madison amputated both of her legs while she was still alive. The woman passed away due to great loss of blood. Hours later, Madison continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it. And hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well. The third victim was a 27-year-old man. Madison hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well. The third victim was a 27-year-old man. Madison hit his head with a sharp object.
Maybe I can break the wall with something.
The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well. The third victim was a 27-year-old man. Madison hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well. The third victim was a 27-year-old man. Madison hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. His body was dismembered as well. The third victim was a 27-year-old man. Madison hit his head with a sharp object repeatedly. The young man died instantly. Madison stabbed her at her own front door. Neighbors witnessed her dragging the body into the house and notified the police. The woman's body was found, unrecognizable, in
God. My body. My hands. This is what the priest was talking about. That thing is feeding off of me. I can't take this anymore. I just can't. My whole body is going numb. Why is this happening to me? This must be a combination or something.
How many times do I have to tell you there's nobody in this house?
Al?
I'm done with your bullshit.
Albert, listen to me.
It's just a book. A fucking book, Elizabeth. See? There's no one here. It doesn't exist. It's not real, goddammit.
I know. Everything that's happening to me has something to do with it. I just know it.
It's a disease, Elizabeth. You are sick for the Lord's sake.
Not sick.
You'll end up losing your mind if you don't cut the crap. That book has nothing to do with your illness. I wish you stopped acting like a child. Stop hiding our stuff and take your goddamn pills. Jesus!
Do you think it's normal? Do you think pupils vanish like dust? I'm telling you that fucking thing is what's causing this for me.
Enough, Elizabeth! Stop acting like a 10-year-old and go to bed!
Albert! Everything started the day we brought that fucking book to this house!
It's a disease, Elizabeth.
If you don't believe me, I will leave this place. I'm done. And I'm taking Johnny with me. We are not staying here!
Hey, wait a minute. This is way too much. You're paranoid. It's 4 a.m., Elizabeth. Go back to bed before we wake up Johnny. Come on. We can talk about this.
You're gonna regret this. You'll end up all alone. Just you and your stupid fucking clock!
This used to be Dad's room. What happened in here? So this is the book that everyone was talking about? The room has changed. Is this a human eye? The house feels like a maze. I'm sure this is what Grandma was referring to in her diary. So Grandma wasn't sick at all. This thing is what really killed her.
Laura. 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 This is your father. Laura, go back. You must not cross over to this side. This is another world born of my own mind. Laura, go back. Come further and your world will be closed off from you. Laura, I'm... Laura! Laura, what are you doing? Go back! Now! Laura, you can't stop me. Leave the hospital. Quickly! If you do not, you'll never be able to return to your own world. Do you understand, Laura? Quickly! Laura. 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 Soon I will no longer be the man you know. I can feel my control slipping away. Quickly. Before that happens, you must leave here. I want you, of all people, to be safe from me. Laura, there's nothing I can... will be transformed. When that happens, my new self will have need of you. This other self is one I cannot control. It is he who has done these horrible things. Laura, leave here. He wants you. Come to me. The one who I am to become needs blood for the change to be complete. You have seen what he will do, and it is your blood that he wants most. Laura, we are cursed. In our veins flows the blood of Dracula. Now I will tell you everything. Hear me and leave before the one who is not me can emerge. Laura, in our veins flows the blood of Dracula. The time of change comes to all of his blood. It starts with lust for the strange. Then comes the desire for human flesh to make the change complete. Yes, Laura, that time came for you as well. I erased the memory so you have forgotten. When Dracula took control of you, with those very hands you killed your mother. It is our fate to be accursed. And now you know you must leave. I feel myself changing.
I want your flesh, Laura. Listen to what I say. It is your flesh that I need, just as you needed your mother's. Come to me!
Laura, you've ended it. Thank you. A little more, and the change would have been complete. Perhaps, as a doctor, I wanted to see how the transformation would affect me. But that was wrong. And now, I will end my life as a man of flesh and blood. Laura, thank you. I love you. My last wish is that
Dr. Watson, would you kindly close the door behind you so that we can limit the price of your carelessness to merely hours of work rather than days?
My apologies, Mr. Holmes. I found myself rather taken aback. I saw tidier houses in war-torn Afghanistan. Are those my surgical needles?
I ran out of tacks and the matter required immediate attention.
Was that my supper?
Plainly not, for I was the one who ate it.
I set it aside for this evening.
And for that I am grateful.
Is that my bed?
Watson, since you've proven yourself a master of observation, might I ask you to apply your skills to a more pertinent question? Namely, the whereabouts of today's newspapers. They are the key to everything. The newsboy is usually reliable.
Medically speaking, I often find that the key to everything is good sleep. In a bed. Your papers are here, on the table.
I don't see the Strand. Where is it?
Pardon me?
I am on the precipice of uncovering a pattern of crime across London spanning many months and involving many men. The missing paper cannot be a coincidence.
That's preposterous.
My dear fellow, life is infinitely stranger than anything which the mind of man can invent.
Well, life used your newspaper to wipe its posterior, so after that unpleasant discovery this morning, I disposed of it. But in lieu of the Strand, perhaps I can deliver you something equally tantalizing. I have just returned from a patient of mine, Captain Stemwick, who...
No, that will not do. Grab your coat, Dr. Watson. Let us hope nobody has collected the dustbin.
Get the Strand! Get your copy of the Strand here! Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I just sold my last paper.
Glassed. Then why are you still here?
Boss pays by the hour. No sense in returning early.
Any breaking news today?
The dog accident. It's the talk of the town.
Yes. Besides the tripe on the front page, anything about burglaries?
I'm not sure, sir.
You're a bright child. I presume you see everything that goes on around here?
Nothing gets past me, mister.
Then tell me, did you notice anyone suspicious at my door this morning?
Like the man with your newspaper?
Precisely. What do you know?
I know the value of a shilling.
Dr. Watson?
Cool, now I can take the day off.
Did you see what he was up to?
Nah, not really. I saw him approaching your house, but I had a customer. Then there's a loud bang. I ducked down. Not because I was scared, because I wasn't. I had to protect the merchandise, and all I could see was him kneeling at your door.
Which way did he go?
Not sure. I was distracted by customers. Sorry.
Can you describe the man you saw?
He was carrying a lot of books. Up to his chin they were.
Never heard of a well-read assassin.
Looks can deceive. Hence the appeal of disguises. All right. You earned your shilling. That'll be all.
Thanks, Mr. Holmes. Maybe I could be your eyes and ears, if you have more shillings.
Mr. Barnes, a word. Oh, for goodness sake.
Who goes there?
Sherlock Holmes. Now will you please...
Mr. Holmes. Golly, I did not see you come in.
Would you care to answer some questions for me?
Well, I wish I could, but I am deep in the weeds with work. How about we reschedule in a month or two?
Come now, Mr. Barnes. It will only take a moment.
Really deep in the weeds with important things. Well, help yourself to any book, just take it and pay later. I trust you, Mr. Holmes.
Barnes doesn't seem like himself. Why is he acting this way?
You're asking the right questions, Doctor. Let's find a way to coax him out. Hello there. What's your name?
Lily. I know, not very original. Anything tickle your fancy, Mr. Holmes?
My condolences, Mrs. Fleming.
Mr. Holmes?
Your husband's death. You're clearly still in mourning.
Oh, no. I loved him more than anything, of course, but that was some time ago now. Life goes on.
A lesson we all learn, one way or another.
One of these things is not like the other.
Come again?
The cactus. Those fearsome spines can prove a devil to remove, and the sap is often toxic.
And a rose thorn can give you tetanus, but we still grow them. The cactus seems comparatively harmless, though you have me thinking it must be valuable.
I was under the impression that you knew its price already.
Your guess is as good as mine. The first time I saw this cactus was when I came back from my break.
What do you make of the flowers in Barnes' shop window?
Well, they could use a bit of water.
Do they mean anything to you?
Mean anything how? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Holmes.
Why do you think they're there?
Are you suggesting the flowers are for me?
It seems likely, does it not?
Oh, I hope you're right.
Are you familiar with Mr. Barnes?
Yes. No, not really. Well, in a way.
What on earth does that mean?
I know who he is, of course, but we haven't shared much more than a look.
A look?
Yes. Each morning I go for a walk in the park with my dog, and most days I spot Mr. Barnes there with his new puppy, so we see each other. Actually, we once met briefly while our dogs played. He was quiet and seemed unsteady as he approached, but since then, we've never spoken. I often see him staring through the shop window. Sometimes I wonder what he thinks about that would etch such longing onto his face.
I think perhaps I have been chasing shadows.
Do not despair, Mr. Holmes. Even the best of us make mistakes. We better tell Mr. Barnes what we've learned.
Mr. Barnes, I know what you did, and I know why you did it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. I can't hear you very well from behind the door.
I couldn't read this morning's edition of The Strand because it was covered in soil and spines. I know you dropped a cactus on it and then fled. You ordered a cactus from the plant catalogue and then left it for Mrs. Fleming as a gift. You place flowers in the window to get her attention and wear high heels to appear taller and more desirable. You are her secret admirer.
Barnes, it's Dr. Watson. Rest assured we are not interested in disclosing your personal affairs to anyone, including Mrs. Fleming. Please come out.
All right, then.
So, you know what happened then? I was on my way back from the post office, having picked up the cactus and some books. It was quite an awkward package, heavy too, and when I got to your door, I dropped the cactus in your paper. Forgive me.
I needed that paper to prove a theory and prevent a crime. Your actions were rather disruptive. Your clumsiness carrying the post is matched only by the clumsiness of your romantic gesture.
Oh, it's true. I am useless with this sort of thing. I'm not even sure if Mrs. Fleming noticed.
As in most things in life, truth is the answer. Cease with the abstruse signals and anonymous gifts, and simply talk to the woman. What is the worst that can happen? She rejects you, and you are freed from this endless purgatory.
Yes, you are correct, of course. I do have a slight tendency to overthink things. Thank you.
So, at last, we return to the matter of the paper. I'm investigating a string of burglaries. Did you perhaps read of any before the edition was spoiled?
I don't recall, but you're welcome to read our copy for yourself.
You had an issue of The Strand here all along?
Well, naturally. I am a bookseller. I have a subscription to every magazine and newspaper in London.
So you ought to be familiar with the concept of burying the lead.
Oh no, my apologies, Mr. Holmes. I'll make it up to you however I can. I am an expert on obscure languages and translation and
Yes, okay. Just give me the paper, Dr. Watson. Let us put this matter behind us.
Farewell, Mr. Barnes. I hope to hear good news about you and Mrs. Fleming.
Well, that was an utter waste of time.
An assassination did seem rather unlikely.
There was supposed to be another burglary. I was certain of it. Something you wish to say, Doctor?
No. Well, only that you have a remarkable faculty for deduction and pattern recognition. And that perhaps, if ill-applied...
I see things that are not there.
Yes. It is London. There will always be burglaries. Doesn't have to mean anything.
So it seems. Forgive me. Without something to occupy my mind, I turn into an entirely different animal.
Which brings us back to my news from earlier. I think I have a case for you, a real one.
Truly?
Indeed. Though perhaps not as thrilling as your stories from Cordona. A patient of mine, Captain Stenwick, told me that his servant disappeared. I said I knew just the man to help. What do you say?
Oh, Watson.
Yes, I know it's not the most tantalizing mystery, nor the story to launch my writing career. But
it's brilliant. Let's go.
Oh, good. Well, his house is nearby. Come.
Is this lousy attitude of yours because of my altercation with Inspector Lockhart? Did he put you up to this?
Sir, the Inspector has nothing to do with it. I'm telling you the same thing I tell anyone seeking a missing person.
Good day, gentlemen. Forgive the intrusion. Captain Stenwick, this is my colleague Sherlock Holmes, the consulting detective I told you about.
At last, a professional. This useless officer refuses to do anything about Kimmy here, my missing servant. What was your name again? I shall be certain to inform your superiors.
Sergeant Ruffles. And it's my superiors who made this decision, sir.
Have there been other disappearances lately?
Of course, here and there. But when life is tough and opportunity comes knocking, you can't blame those who answer.
Why has the police department decided not to help?
We investigate murders, thefts, fraud, arson, real crimes. A servant walking away from his master is not our highest priority. That said, if we find Kimahia breaking the law, we'll be sure to notify Captain Stenwick. Now, I must be off. Best of luck in your search.
You heard that, didn't you? The way that man spoke to me. I shall need your written testimony. Then we can lodge a complaint.
Captain, perhaps Mr. Holmes' time is better spent learning about your servant, so that he may begin his investigation.
Ah, yes. Quite right. Fire away.
Tell me about Kimahia.
He's foreign. A Maori. All the way from New Zealand. Biggest man you've ever seen, and as strong as two. Dark hair and fearsome tattoos. He doesn't speak a whit of English. Never bothered to learn. But I made do with pointing. I invested a lot of money in him, so he must be found.
When did you last see your servant?
Kimmy here normally brings me the morning papers, but yesterday I had to get them myself. He must have escaped the night before yesterday.
May I see your servant's bedroom?
His shack is in the garden. You can't miss it.
Did you search the room?
Of course, but only to check he wasn't lying dead inside. Everything seemed normal at a glance.
I take it this is the first time Kimahia has vanished?
Undoubtedly. The man seemed terrified of the city. I think it was all the noise. He never left this estate. Should he cause any damage, I will bear the responsibility, for it was I who rescued him from savagery and brought him here to England in the first place.
Any reason Kimahia may have left?
I should think not. He had all he could have wanted. Gainful employment, new clothes, and all the cabbage he could eat.
Did Kimahia make off with anything of value?
Heavens, no. I would have mentioned it to Sergeant Ruffles.
Still, he must have fled with some money on his person?
No. I kept his wages in my safe. For security.
All right, Captain. I think I have enough to get started. We shall first take a look around the mansion.
Go ahead. I'll be here, mentally drafting my complaint.
The door to your garden has an interesting lock.
Yes, I have uncommon locks on every door of my mansion. It makes them harder to pick. Kimmy here and I both had a set of keys.
I'll need to borrow them.
No, you'll need to do what I tell you to do. Examine the garden.
Is this spyglass familiar?
I don't recognize it.
Could it be Kimahia's, perhaps?
I doubt it. I never saw him with it, nor could I suggest how he might have come by it.
Do you happen to know Kimahia's shoe size?
I wouldn't have the foggiest, but I'm sure it was enormous. Not that it matters. He spent his life barefoot. Despite my best efforts, he simply did not take to shoes.
Has Kimahia ever indulged in tobacco?
No, the man doesn't even drink.
Are you certain? I found chewing tobacco in the garden.
I controlled Kimahia's expenses since he struggled with the currency. I would have known if he used tobacco.
Surveilling from afar, the intruder waited for a window of opportunity. When Kimahia went to sleep, the man crept up to the shack and slipped narcotics down the chimney pipe, then blocked it with a cloth. Kimahia inhaled the sedative and fell into a deep sleep. The intruder tried to move him, but the man was heavier than expected. The intruder fell on the sack and dropped his spyglass. In order to transport the servant, he had to use the cart. The final challenge was opening the garden door. Luckily for our intruder, Kimmer here had the key in his shack.
Remarkable. It makes total sense.
You'd best have found something by now, gentlemen.
I found the residue of narcotics in Kimmer here's brazier. There are several explanations, perhaps your servant's recreational interest, or an attempt at poisoning.
Cut to the chase, Mr. Holmes.
I fear that someone may have spied upon Kimmer here. Likely the owner of the spyglass I found earlier. It appears they were watching for some time, as there was an impressive amount of chewing tobacco on the ground.
And your point?
You said that you checked the shack earlier. Did you notice the cart tracks near it? Now, one ought to expect a servant to make regular use of such a thing. Indeed, I would have overlooked the detail were it not for the cart's absence. If, as you say, Kimmer here never leaves your estate, then where did it go?
I expect answers from you, Mr. Holmes, not questions.
I won't keep you in suspense any longer, Captain. Kimmer here was abducted by the owner of the spyglass. When your servant fell asleep, he slipped a narcotic into Kimmer here's brazier to make him sleep even more soundly. In order to carry a man as large as Kimmer here, the intruder stole the cart and rolled him right out of your garden.
Now, hold on. All this simply to tell me what I already know? Why haven't you found him yet?
I only arrived a moment ago. It is, frankly, incredible that I have already deduced so much.
Every second you dawdle here, waiting for me to stroke your ego, is another second wasted. I'm not interested in the how, the why, or the who. I am only interested in recovering my investment. Spare me the claptrap, boy, and go and fetch my servant.
Truly, there is no better evidence of a man's nature than the way he treats those who help him. And you, sir, are a brute. The cruelty of your ignorance about the Maori people, your selfish attitude to a man's kidnapping.
The point is, Captain, we're telling you this for a reason. The intruder fled through the garden door, and we need a key to follow his trail.
Well, then you should have led with that. Here you go. I hope you'll return soon with good news. And in the meantime, please teach your companion the art of brevity.
Mr. Holmes, what a compelling mystery we have stumbled upon. Perhaps I have the premise of my next novel.
One kidnapping does not a story make.
Stop! A black cat crossed before us. It's a bad omen.
I do not take you for the superstitious type, Doctor. Such things are mere fantasies, tricks of a feeble mind. One imagines a physician would keep a surer footing in reality.
Perhaps. Before the war, my time abroad was difficult. Once, I came across an Afghan, bleeding, who I could not save. He pressed a rosary into my hand. A gift, he said, so as to gain God's favor after that.
Dr. Watson?
Yes, well, I shan't get into details, but sometime later I found myself lost in the desert. Dehydration set in, and things grew ever more dire. The man's words came to me. I said a prayer and placed the rosary on a rock. A gift to gain God's favor.
And you were rescued?
Yes. A detachment of British soldiers found me.
To whom I'm grateful. Without their diligence, you would not be standing here and I would not have this case.
I'm sure you have another explanation prepared, Mr. Holmes, but I think I shall cling to the occasional superstition all the same.
To each his own, Dr. Watson. So long as it does not interfere with my methods, do it. We must press on, cat or no cat. The question remains, why abduct Kimmer here? Greetings, miss. I'm hoping you can help us.
We shall soon see.
Your clothes are already tight and soon they won't fit at all. How far along you?
I thought I'd hidden it better. How did you know? Are you a doctor?
In a manner of speaking.
He's not. He merely has the ego of one. I apologize, miss. Mr. Holmes is fond of his observations, but I am the doctor here, not him. Do you need any help?
I'm fine, thank you. would rather not discuss my condition, nor let word of it spread.
My colleague and I are seeking a burly man, above average height, with workman's boots.
Half my customers, then. Your description hardly narrows things down.
I heard tell of a recent explosion in the port. What do you know of it?
Ah, yes. Something exploded in a ship's cargo hold. Caused a terrible blaze. The sky was red with smoke till morning.
Where precisely did it occur?
The ship sank near the third pier, next to the dockyard.
What do you know about this poster?
A foreign woman asked to put it up. She's plastered them all over the port.
Any clues as to her whereabouts?
None. It was hard to understand what she was saying.
Are you familiar with a Roy Soulsby?
Roy Soulsby? I know the name, but he's not one of my regulars. My guess is that he works somewhere around here.
Hello, lad. Is this where I may find Dea?
You read the poster? Yes? You know where my brother Girves is?
Sadly, no. Well, not yet. I want to speak to Dea. Is she around?
Amma, my mother. She got sick after the fire. Big red smoke. She couldn't breathe, so I took her to the doctor. Now I am in charge.
Where did you last see Girves?
He worked at a, warehouse. This man, Roy Soulsby, gave him the job. He paid him a necklace.
How would you describe this Soulsby?
He was big and strong. He had a big scary eye.
Scary, you say?
Yes, like it was made of metal.
Do you still have the necklace that Soulsby gave to Girves?
Girves left it near the shrine. I tried to sell it to buy Amma medicine, but no one wanted to buy.
Don't go anywhere.
Not in the mood, mate. Shoo!
Pardon me, sir. I am looking for Roy...
Not again. Yes, I'm Roy, but I can't help you find your uncle or whoever you've lost.
Now, what makes you think I would inquire about missing people?
You are the fourth person to ask this week. Just because I work at the port doesn't mean I keep track of everyone who comes here.
You say we are not the first to ask you about a disappearance. Do you recall anything about those who came inquiring?
I only remember the foreign woman. I didn't catch her name, but those are her posters hanging up everywhere. She has badgered me twice now, and I still don't know nothing.
And this woman can be found?
No clue. She was talking gibberish.
May I ask what you're doing here?
This is where the ship sank the other day. I'm trying to work out how we'll remove it.
Now, where was I? Have you seen this before?
My card? Where did you dig that up?
At a crime scene near Baker Street involving a young servant's kidnapping, I might add.
No. Someone used it without my consent. How else would it end up there?
I have been told that you hired Dea's son, Girves, right before he vanished. His brother also said you had a metal eye. What do you make of this?
Tell that him to stop making things up.
Have you ever heard of a man with a metallic eye?
I've seen him even. Dirty Summers is the name. A nasty lout, with a silver ball in place of a missing eye.
I shudder to ask, but where does one find a Dirty Summers?
He likely signed on with a ship. I am not one to spy on others, let alone him.
I see.
My advice, keep away from him.
What are you gawping at?
Mr. Soulsby, you know more than you're letting on.
What makes you say that?
A man named Dirty Summers was involved in some recent kidnappings across London. He used your name as a cover for his deeds.
What? Really? That doesn't mean I'm involved, though.
Your calling card was found at the crime scene. That's enough to make you a suspect.
You cannot be serious.
It's true. And that's before mentioning your gold watch. It's brand new and awfully expensive for a customs officer. Clearly you have found yourself another source of income. I'm sure Scotland Yard will be delighted to investigate further.
All right, stop. Look, it's not as it seems. I did not partake in the kidnappings.
I'm all ears, Mr. Soulsby.
Yes, I know Summers. He paid me to turn a blind eye to his business in the warehouse area. Just that. On my word.
You did not tell me which warehouse he used?
I do not recall. But I used red paint to mark unsupervised warehouses. Ought to be one of them.
What else can you say of Summers?
He's a regular at the Cursed Mermaid. Goes there with his crew almost every evening.
What for?
I don't know. I assumed just for a drink.
Why do I have the feeling that you know more about Dirty Summers than you're letting on?
I have nothing more to add, sir.
Enough. I have hard evidence that Summers was involved in recent kidnappings across London.
I'm not surprised. So what?
A customs officer, Roy Soulsby, testified that Summers was a regular here. You must know something about his business.
All I know is his drinks order.
If the lives of the missing do not concern you, then I would urge you to think about your unborn child.
Are you threatening me?
Nothing of the sort, but that doesn't mean that there won't be consequences for your silence. Everyone knows you happily served Summers and his crew. Should the police come knocking, you'll be the one going away. And none of us wish to see you raise a child behind bars. Now, spare yourself the trouble and tell me all you know.
Okay. Summers hired my private room. I think he used it to recruit people, but I haven't seen him in a few days. He paid me cash, so I paid him no attention. Nor did I touch anything inside. Here's the key, go and do what you will. Just leave me out of it.
A hidden passage, just as I expected. Wait here, Watson, and keep an eye on the doors. I'll scout the premises.
Will do. Be careful down there.
Wait. What's happening? What is this place? Where am I? This cannot have been under the port of London all along. Is it an illusion? It's harder to breathe here. What is that? Oh, no! Revolting. My head is already spinning. When will this end? Did I get out? John?
What is it, Holmes? Holmes, are you all right?
Fine. Watson, I'm fine, thank you for asking.
Fine? By Jove, you should have heard the way you called out my name.
It was just a game of shadows.
I'm glad. This place gives me the chills. What are we dealing with?
Something that's finally interesting. Many people were brought to this place. Their abductors stripped off their clothes and discarded them in a pile. The prisoners were kept in a soporific trance by the use of narcotics. A few tried to resist, but alas, in vain. After a few days, everyone was stuffed in a crate and sent elsewhere. Only one captive was left behind. He was strangled to death on this altar.
What the hell is happening, Holmes?
Calm yourself.
Cannot be. What is it? Oh my God. Please tell me we found all we needed to, Holmes.
I think we found a bit more than that.
Yet we have no clue as to where those people have been taken.
And that's where you're wrong, Watson. We have more than enough. I just need to connect the dots. How about you pack your suitcase in the meantime, my dear fellow? Just in case. Dr. Watson, how does a trip to Switzerland sound to you?
It sounds unexpected. What makes you think we should head there?
It's all about the box with narcotics and Mr. Colby's clue, the cross inside a rectangle. Put two and two together, add a dash of research, and what do you get? The Black Edelweiss Institute in Interlaken, Switzerland. If we hurry, we can still catch tonight's train. As grateful as I have been for your company, Dr. Watson, I'm afraid you shall have to investigate Edelweiss alone.
Hello? Mr. Holmes, I fear you overestimate my abilities.
Nonsense. You are a military man, a bastion of British courage.
I'm no such thing. As a doctor, I avoided most combat, save for one dreadful day. My troop was ambushed in a village, with innocents caught in the crossfire. Too many to help.
The man with the rosary. He was one of them?
A translator, yes. We were trapped. 6 soldiers and myself. I thought it was the end. But Lieutenant Paget refused to go quietly. The men prepared for a final stand. I rose to follow, but Paget shook his head. He told me to run. That I had other men to save. They charged, and I fled through the rear. So you see, Mr. Holmes, I am a coward.
The logic seems inescapable.
Yes.
You, a surgeon by trade, would have been perfectly useless in that conflict.
What? No.
And how many men have you helped since? Ailments eased, troubles tended?
No more than a handful. Truth be told, I have become somewhat of a recluse.
How many people could you help with 30 years ahead of you? Dozens? Hundreds? Paget was correct. You can cease your self-recrimination.
Holmes, I don't know what to say.
I would start with, I am Dr. John Watson, may I look around? The Edelweiss staff will doubtless be eager to show off their facility to a fellow physician. I have already taken the liberty of sending a letter on your behalf to request a visit.
And what of you?
I shall be pursuing other avenues. Should you see anything troublesome or improper, simply notify the local authorities. Otherwise, try a little analysis yourself. You know my methods. Apply them.
Salutations, madam. I am Dr. John Watson. I was wondering if you've got word of my visit.
Yeah, Dr. Watson. We received your letter on the matter. Would it be to see Professor Gygax?
At their earliest convenience, yes. I shall try not to take up too much of their valuable time.
Wait here, bitte. Mr. and Mrs. Bronson, your girl has made remarkable progress. See? Take a look for yourself.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Dr. Watson. Surely you understand how medical work can make one lose track of time.
Do not be sorry, Professor. I too know the importance of closely attending to patients.
The work hardly stops here, yet the satisfaction of perfecting the mind compels us to persevere.
I take it you welcome many a soul into your establishment?
Admissions, yes. Visitors, though? I am curious as to what brought you to the Schwarzes Edelweiss.
Word of mouth. An article I read back in London spoke highly of your institution. But rather than taking its word for it, I thought I would see things for myself.
My asylum's reputation precedes it, then.
Everyone, your attention, please. Guten Day. Yes, hi. Hello. The name's Amos Colby, Northwood Detective Agency, Boston. I got questions that need answers. Who's in charge here?
What seems to be the matter, Dr. Watson? You can tell me.
By Jove, it cannot be him. That man, well, the real Amos Colby lies 6 feet under in London.
No. In my line of work, it can't wait. The longer it takes
If you wish to recuperate, Dr. Watson, you may avail yourself of the guest room.
But I have so much more to discuss.
Nurse, if you'd be so kind as to escort Dr. Watson to the guest room. Herr Colby, from Northwood Agency. How unexpected. I am Professor Gygax. I would be happy to answer your questions in the examination room.
Look, Professor, unless you got any clues as to the whereabouts of...
There is no need to be alarmed. No one gets neglected in
Now, let's not resort to brute force.
Do not worry, Herr Colby. My methods are rather more delicate. Search him thoroughly. Then take him to the holding chamber. I need to decide precisely what to do with our guest.
You there! I command you to free me at once!
I'm not sure that's a great idea at the moment.
How dare you deny me? I must have my revenge against the lickspittles upstairs.
Fortunately for you, I'm here to stop the very same people.
You are?
Indeed. But first, I must discover all I can about this institution. Tell me, have you witnessed the arrival of any foreign patients?
Tell me? The gall! The impertinence to bark such orders!
Please, we don't have time for this.
Do you know with whom you speak? I am the great Napoleon!
Napoleon Bonaparte?
The one and only. Emperor of the French, First Consul of the Republic, leader of La Grande Armée. Once I am free and have exacted my revenge against the guards who ridicule me, I shall rest happy in the arms of my beloved Josephine.
Right. Well, I will leave you to your scheming, Emperor.
From your skull with my fingernails!
Miss,
I'll gouge your eyes out and cut off your hands, just like you did to Heidi.
I am quite certain you would, but I'm afraid you have me mistaken for someone else. So, I take it your name is Gerda? Who is Heidi?
You talk strange. You're going to Hell's Door, aren't you? To where those other funny talkers finally shut up?
Hell's Door? To what do you refer?
Only Heidi had answers. Go away, pig!
I
said go, or you will spend your last moments on Earth screaming. This door won't stop me.
So you're Heidi. I didn't realize I was on Haunted Doll Watch. Good lord, how unsettling. The damage seems intentional.
I will make them pay for what they did to Heidi.
I believe I have found your friend.
Heidi! Oh, poor girl. What did they do to you?
Shh. It's all right now. Everything will be all right.
Please, Gerda, now I have found Heidi, I need some help from you in return.
Shh, Heidi. We should thank the man, don't you think?
Professor Gygax seems to rule this facility with an iron fist. Do you know anything about her?
She's sick. She did nasty things to us. Separated me and Heidi just for fun. Before she got here, this place was all right.
Tell me all you know about those funny-talking people.
We'd hear their screams. The guards would take them down the corridor behind you and they'd disappear. And the screams would stop.
How did you end up in Block B?
The nurses say I'm prone to violent outbursts, but they're wrong. I just do what Heidi tells me.
Have you ever met Professor Becker?
I remember him. He was in charge here before that witch Gygax. But I haven't heard his voice for a long time. Too bad. He was nice.
I shall leave you two to get reacquainted. The carriages were back through these doors, and they began to unload their cargo in secret. Next, the crates were opened, freeing their passengers. Not everyone survived the journey. The dirty, exhausted, and dehydrated prisoners were then herded into cells. But all the cells are now empty, and I have not located a morgue. Time to find Hell's Door.
I will make them pay for what they did to Heidi.
I found Hell's Door, the one that made the foreigners silent, remember? How do I open it? Gerda, please, I cannot get inside. You have to tell me how to open it.
How can you speak to me like nothing's wrong? Can't you hear Heidi crying? Look at her! Look! She's suffering. I can't even hear my thoughts over her screams. Poor Heidi. We will fix you. I promise. We will fix you!
Leave it with me, Gerda. Will this help fix your friend?
Give it to me.
How is she feeling?
Everything will be all right, Heidi. Everything.
Gerda, I have a couple of questions.
Yes,
Shut your dirty little mouth, Gerda. You've said enough already. She won't speak no more. Now it's only Heidi. You helped me, and I didn't cut out your eyes. So we're even. Now go!
Heidi, there are things I need some clarity on.
Ask if you dare, but if I get bored, there will be consequences.
I found Hell's Door, but it's locked. Is there a way to get in?
Hell's Door? Never heard of it.
That's not true. You, Gerda, told me that Hell's Door makes people silent forever.
And you believe that snotty little girl? I'll personally ensure that she never dares to speak again!
Professor Gygax hurt you repeatedly, scarred your body and mind. You are not protecting Hell's Door. You are simply afraid of the consequences were I to enter.
I could tap your teeth out with a hammer until you choked on the blood in bits.
You could. But then you would live the rest of your life in fear of Professor Gygax. I can make that feeling go away.
How?
I can stop her. But the key, Heidi, the key to Hell's Door is critical to stopping Professor Gygax. And I think you know where it is.
Tell him!
But you said...
And now I say tell him!
The professor. She has a special key. Keeps it close and only brings it down when new people go through. Behind those closed doors, those people start to sing. Oh, they sing in so much pain.
Gygax. Of course. Thank you, Gerda. Heidi, I must leave.
Leave? You joke. Nobody leaves the Edelweiss. Now you will be with us forever!
At last, you came to your senses.
My humble apologies, Emperor.
Spare me your groveling, Englishman.
Of course, you are right as ever, for you see, time is of the essence. The royalists have risen again, and your darling Josephine needs you. Paris needs you.
Mon amour.
But the guards upstairs in reception stand in your way.
Ha! They will pose no problem for the likes of me. Merci, Englishman. When I return to Les Tuileries, I shall make you a general.
Oh, you are too kind, Emperor. Now go. Your freedom awaits.
I am coming, Josephine. Josephine, me voilà. Catch him!
Psst. Watson. Over here.
Holmes? What are you doing here, and where did you get that outfit?
It is unimportant. I require your assistance.
What is happening, Holmes? I need an explanation.
It's quite simple. I created a distraction so that I could tell you something important, and in turn, I need you to acquire something important for me.
How can you call any of this charade simple?
Watson, we can discuss this later. Time is of the utmost importance. The kidnapped people may still be here. This is what I know so far.
What? You really found all this on your own?
Focus, Watson. I need you to find a key. It will be most unique. All the details are in my notes. Logic dictates that Gygax will keep it near her. Once acquired, you must get it to me. Perhaps the kitchen dumbwaiter could be of use.
Holmes, I can't do this. I'm no spy.
Yes, you can, Watson. You are unfailingly dependable.
Dr. Watson, visitors are not permitted back here.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Kuntz. After the war, my nerves, I fled all that commotion.
It is nothing. A patient attempted to escape. He will not get far. Now, if you would like to follow me.
Ah, Dr. Watson. Just the man I wanted to see.
Professor, I'm surprised you're not trying to catch that escapee.
Please, my time is far too valuable. I hope Nurse Kuntz has been taking good care of you.
He has certainly kept me out of trouble.
Professor, it is time for your appointment with your next patient, Mr. Wolf.
Herr Wolf can wait until tomorrow. I wish to speak with Dr. Watson.
As you wish.
You still see patients yourself, even as the director of this entire facility?
Only the important ones. And yet I rarely get to pick the brain of a man like yourself. I think it is time we got to know each other, no?
I'm afraid there's not much to know. I'm just an average chap living a rather prosaic life these days.
Dr. Watson, those of us who pursue knowledge are anything but average. Now, who are you?
I think once a soldier, always a soldier. For all I wish to help others, part of me changed when I was abroad. Broke, perhaps. So when I read about the Black Edelweiss and your work on the healing of minds, I simply had to learn more.
I suppose my Edelweiss was always destined to attract other curious minds. But before we continue, I want you to understand one thing. A broken mind can never be truly healed.
Ah, I see. So, what exactly do you do here?
It is simple. If you cannot fix a person's nature, you must force them to forget it.
Surely there are other methods of treatment.
How naive. You remind me of a man I once knew, Professor Becker. But we do not speak of him anymore.
A colleague?
The former director here. One day he realized that Edelweiss had outgrown him and had to leave his house. Do you grow weary of me already, Doctor?
I was simply admiring your office, Professor. Apologies.
While I am pleased you appreciate its practicality and appearance, we were discussing bigger things. Was my conversation boring you?
No, not at all. I merely...
No, I understand full well. You're not seeking conversation.
What do you mean?
It is obvious. Your mind craves truth, but not in this form. You must witness a practical demonstration if you are to learn.
I'm certainly intrigued. Would that be possible?
Of course. I propose a journey between the jury of the human brain. You will not leave without being truly enlightened. Kuntz, take Dr. Watson back to the courtyard. Then tell the nurses to prepare the operation room and the girl with the doll.
Yes, Professor.
Our preparations will take a little time. I will come for you soon, Doctor.
You are Mr. Wolf, am I right? Oh, hello. Who might you be? My name is Dr. John Watson. I wanted to talk with you, if you didn't mind.
Ah, Doctor. I don't suppose you could help. I seem to have forgotten where I am.
We're in the Black Edelweiss, Mr. Wolf. It's an asylum in Switzerland, and you are one of its most important patients.
But why am I here?
That's what I was about to ask you.
I can't remember. Sorry, I can't remember anything.
It's all right. You don't need to push. Try to relax. Let the thoughts come and go. Now, what comes to mind? Mr. Wolf?
Oh, hello. Who might you be?
We just went over this.
I'm sorry, but I don't think we've met.
We were just discussing this facility, the Black Edelweiss Asylum, and why you are here.
That name does sound familiar.
Holmes, the things I do for you.
Excuse me, who are you? And who's this Holmes fellow?
I am Dr. Watson, and Holmes is, well, you could call him my imaginary friend. That's just a little joke, don't mind me.
But why am I here, Doctor? Am I sick?
I'm sure I can take a look. Dear Lord, what did Gygax do to you?
Excuse me, who are you?
Oh, never mind. Hello again. You won't remember me, but we've met before. I am Dr. John Watson, and you are Professor Becker. You were the previous director of this facility, the Black Edelweiss.
Professor, really? Actually, that name does sound familiar. Wait. Let me write it down. I try to recall memories through writing, but they always feel just out of reach.
As a matter of fact, I have more for you to jot down.
Oh, yes. Yes, please, anything.
Professor Gygax did this to you. She made you forget everything, even who you are. But we will play a trick on her. We will write a letter so that she learns her lesson. Put down what I dictate. Dear Professor Gygax, I bitterly regret that I let my beautiful alpine flower fall under your influence. I see now that you never deserved to sit as the director of the Black Edelweiss. You are not, as you so claimed, the future of the Edelweiss, and you never were. And by the time you make it to my cell, the police will already know the truth of how you came to be director of this asylum. Signed, Professor Becker.
There. It's done. Now, hold on a minute. Who are you?
My name is John Watson. I'm a doctor from London, a veteran of Afghanistan, and I wish to be a writer, though deep down I fear I lack the talent. And presently I'm risking my life to help my brilliant detective flatmate in the pursuit of a cult of kidnappers, even as I fear it may destroy him. I'm tired and hungry, and I have not had a good bath in weeks, and yet despite it all, I feel alive. Any more questions?
Good heavens, sir. You're as mad as they come.
One of the patients asked me to deliver this note. It's for Professor Gygax.
Thank you, Doctor. Leave it with me.
I laid up for you. Unbelievable. Kunz, with me.
Get out of my head!
Your mind twisted, devoid of soul. Find reverence for the one that trembled.
Lord.
Left your surrender your soul and become a servant of madness.
Please! No more! Stop it! Watson! John! Somebody!
Wretched mortal, do not fear what is to come. Let him rupture our world anew. Awaken! And let the
world behold!
The light of the abyss is the light from the abyss. Get out of my head. Watson?
Holmes?
What are you still doing here?
Still? I was trying to find more information. Did you think I was just going to sit in my room twiddling my thumbs?
I only asked you to find the key. I had everything else under control.
Says the man who looks like he saw a ghost.
I'm fine, Watson.
You're hardly fine. You reek of congealed blood and chemicals. What did you see down there?
Never mind me. Where's Gygax?
I'm afraid she's over there. I found her like that when I entered, on my word.
What? She was our biggest lead.
Yet another wrinkle in our investigation. What do we do now, Holmes?
Hush. Let me think. We've got what we needed, Watson. This conspiracy reaches further than we thought. I don't suppose you've ever been to New Orleans?
You are joking.
I seldom do. Let's go. There's no time to waste. There's nothing in this world that cannot be explained with logic and reason. Nothing in this world.
Holmes?
Hmm?
You seem troubled.
I'm not troubled, Watson. I am preoccupied.
That place was awful. Inhumane. It would be natural to experience some feelings of shock or fear.
Men reduced to gibbering imbeciles, numb beyond recognition, powerless to help themselves. When a doctor does go wrong, they are the first of criminals. They have the nerve and they have the knowledge.
That woman did not deserve the title. Such casual cruelty for such selfish aims.
I knew another man like that once. He treated my mother, perhaps even killed her, depending on who you ask.
My sincere condolences.
In the end, she was just a shadow of herself. The outline of the person I recognized, but lacking all else. She was pushed until she cracked. Should you see me cracking, John, I must ask you to intervene.
Nothing compels us to pursue this matter further, Sherlock. We can return to London, report what we have discovered. Let more capable hands take over.
Alas, there are no such hands. Were we to abandon our quest now, I fear no other would succeed in our stead.
We know nothing of what awaits, what dangers lurk in the darkness.
Nonsense. We draw nearer to New Orleans with every passing minute, and thus closer to the answers we seek. Those answers, for all their perversity and improbability, will, nevertheless, be the work of men. And that is a work I have studied well.
So be it.
I know you to be a diligent author, but if I may make one request. Kindly omit my mother and her suffering from your tale.
Of course.
Thank you, John.
Ah, Holmes. After our trip to nippy Switzerland, I can certainly use some of this New World eat.
Do not get carried away, Watson. What we could certainly use are answers to my questions.
I know, but you look exhausted. Why didn't we find the hotel first?
We shall rest when our investigation is over, and not a moment sooner. I shall ask you to handle our bags while I search for the bank.
As you wish. Oi! Stop it, you! Our luggage! Good Lord, what have you done? That's my stuff.
I'm sorry, mister. It was an accident. Mr. Frank Barnaby, right? Auction's about to start.
In the flesh. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Well, hold up. Written invitation first.
Can I present another piece of identification?
Nope. That's why we send the invitation.
Holmes, over here. Any luck?
None. They're holding an auction, invitation only. The good news is, I know who might have one. We need to find Mr. Barnaby.
Who?
Frank Barnaby, most likely a local.
And do you think Mr. Barnaby will be happy to share his invitation?
Let us first find him, then we can see if he is the generous type. May I ask for your assistance?
I'm bone tired, but yeah, I'll help you.
Watson, time is of the essence. You will go to the bank, not as yourself, but as Frank Barnaby.
Holmes, we look nothing alike.
The hat and coat will do the heavy lifting. Just stay cool, play the part, and no one will notice the difference. Trust me.
Mr. Barnaby.
Right you are. Shop owner.
Right. Your invitation, sir?
Here you go.
You okay, sir? Seem to have the jumps.
I'm in a rush.
Come on in.
Morning, sir, and welcome to the E.W. Gray Banking House. The auction will begin shortly. Name's Zoe Clemens, and I'd be delighted to help you.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Clemens. I am Frank Barnaby. I do have some questions, if you don't mind. Forgive my curiosity, but who was the previous owner?
Sir, I ain't at liberty to disclose them details.
These gems are rather curious. What can you tell me about them?
These rare beauties are black opals, all the way from Coober Pedy, South Australia. When they catch the light, the dark stone becomes a brilliant rainbow. It's something special.
It doesn't say where these stones came from, no provenance, no previous owner. I'm starting to suspect they were illegally procured.
What? We would never. I can assure you these gems were bought from one of New Orleans' most upstanding citizens, a philanthropist no less. If you would like to know more, I could get my manager.
You old dog, Barnaby. Didn't think you'd sober up for the auction. An hour ago, you were 3 sheets to the wind.
Oh, you know, I hold my liquor better than most. And the auction was an important business opportunity.
An important business opportunity? Ha! What have you done with the real Barnaby?
Well, maybe I'm drunker than I thought, mister.
Mister? What's wrong, Frank? You're looking pale. Don't you recognize your old pal, Grub?
Of course I know you, Sheriff.
Good. Now, while I have you, there's the matter of your outstanding fines. I've been more than reasonable, but I'm afraid the bills come due.
Fines? Right. I'm afraid I don't have anything on me.
That's funny. Ain't you at the auction? I weren't born yesterday, Frank. Now, assault, battery, disorderly conduct, that's serious stuff. You got off easy, but if you don't pay up, things get a whole lot worse.
Look, Sheriff, I'm not actually...
Whoa. Think careful now, 'cause Frank Barnaby only owes us cash. But fraud, impersonation, that's weasel behavior. And you know what we do to weasels round these parts. Feed 'em to the gators. So, Frank, what's it gonna be?
Here's all I have.
Mighty fine of you. The people of this parish deserve peace. They don't take kindly to visitors. Don't miss that boat tomorrow morning, Doctor.
I told you, Holmes. I told you it was a bad plan. Now we're penniless and wanted criminals.
Hysteria gets us nowhere, Watson. Tell me what happened.
The sheriff saw right through me. He knew who I was from the start. Extorted me for every coin I had.
Bah, all that matters is what you learned about the gems.
I shan't discuss it while still wearing that blighter's clothes. I'm going back to the boat to get changed. Oh, bollocks, now our clothes are in the bloomin' water.
It was like the luggage had legs of its own. Oh, Mr. Pratchett will have my head.
I ain't sure what you did to the sheriff, but it must have been something real hairy to have him chuck your luggage off the pier.
With respect, miss, have we met before?
If you were the real Frank Barnaby, yeah, we would have. But where are my manners? I'm Lucy. And you are?
John. I didn't mean to be rude. I've just had a difficult day, miss.
Well, it's barely noon. And you've already made an enemy in Sheriff Grubb. The man starves his gators just in case someone crosses him. John who?
Watson.
Well, Johnny, if you plan on sticking around, you better change that suit, or Frank's reputation will catch up with you. And then you'll be a John Doe.
Alas, I think one of those gators is currently devouring my spare clothes.
You've got yourself in a fine pickle. All right, come on board the Nymph of Louisiana, and I'll sort you something to wear.
The nymph? Is that what it sounds like? Why are you helping me?
Well, let's just say you ain't the only one who's had run-ins with the sheriff. Way I see it, this city deserves better. Now quit your stalling and head on over to the Nymph. I'll be in room 6.
This Mr. Barnaby is proving rather useful. Perhaps you're not so different after all.
One more word, Holmes, and I'll hand you over to the sheriff.
Sorry, was that John talking or Frank?
Oh, go annoy someone else while I visit the nymph.
Well, look at you. All dressed up with nowhere to go.
I can't thank you enough. As I was saying, our journey has hardly gone to plan. We seem no closer to finding our missing people than when we left.
Well, if there were anything to know, Champagne will know it. She's across everything in New Orleans. Look for her in the fisherman's village behind the Creole Quarter.
Thank you again, Lucy. I shall make my way there now.
Good luck, Johnny. Keep out of trouble.
Ah, forgive me, Watson. The difference is plain as day. What a remarkable transformation from Barnaby.
If we're critiquing wardrobes, Holmes, maybe you can explain why you used to roll just one sleeve up. Did you get bored halfway through?
Tocqueville? Lafayette! Hush now. No offense, Sheriff. Them two don't take kindly to gents. Especially foreigners. How can Champagne help you? Trip to the bayou? Feeding a huge crocodile?
Some other time, perhaps. Word has it you know everything that goes on round these parts.
Maybe. Maybe not. What you want to know?
The bank in town recently purchased a valuable collection of gemstones from a wealthy man. What do you know of it?
Sure. I hear everything. This time I tell you for free. Next time, you pay.
Thank you.
May have been 1-2 weeks ago. Rich man's butler sold him some black opals.
And this rich man is?
Don't know his name, only that he from the French Quarter. Folk back in town could take you there. That's all I know. You need a boat? I hire him out for $. Or a bottle of you-know-what.
Thank you for the offer and the help. You know, Watson, the opulent mansions and stifling heat remind me of my time in the Mediterranean.
Cordona does sound rather magical. Do you think you shall ever return?
I don't know. That place was home to some of my greatest memories and some of my lowest moments. No way in. Excuse me, miss. Are you all right? What is your name?
Eula, sir.
Waiting for someone, Eula?
Yes, sir. My brother Davy. He works for Mr. Arneson in that mansion yonder. Been 5 days now since I last heard from him.
Come now, why all the tears?
Something happened to Davy. I feel it in my bones.
Do you think he may have left the premises?
No, sir. Davy, he ain't like you and me. He's smart in some ways, but he can't talk. Not a word. He's pure and kind.
Fear not. We will look for your brother. One presumes this gate is locked. Is there any other way inside?
There's another entrance through the stables you could try. That's where I meet Davy normally, but I couldn't get in. See, I couldn't find the key. It wasn't in its usual spot. Please hurry, sir. Find him for me.
An intruder entered through the back door at night, leaving mud traces in the hallway. Without being noticed, they picked up a candlestick and struck the man in the chair from behind. In the kitchen, 2 people were drinking tea, the workman and cook. They were startled by the noise of a falling body and went to investigate the parlor. The workman tried to subdue the intruder, but was stabbed by the attacker's knife. Judging by the wound, it was a curved blade. The cook panicked and fled back to the kitchen. The intruder followed, but since their blade was stuck in the workman, they used the meat cleaver on the table to kill her. Someone smaller arrived and discovered the carnage. They dropped the candlestick in horror and ran for safety to a room down the hallway. Meanwhile, the intruder returned to his first victim and dragged their stunned body away from the fireplace and out into the garden.
Watson, quick! Get her door.
We were just in time, Holmes. Eula is stable, but lucky to be alive. We should take her to a hospital for a further examination.
Yes. I fear I was wrong, Watson. The sheriff is not a man to be underestimated. To lynch an innocent woman just to send a message, it's evil. We're not safe in this city, nor is anyone around us.
Then we must not dawdle. Help me get Eula to her feet.
No, no. I will not leave here without Davy.
Miss, please, we must get you help.
No, I will not be deterred. I will get my brother and bring him home.
If my deductions are correct, Davy lies behind this door. He ought to be unhurt, but is no doubt shaken.
Davy? Davy, you there?
Davy, we understand what you witnessed before. It's safe now. You're safe. Please, let us in. Your sister wants to see you.
Everything will be all right, I promise.
Yeah, them gentlemen speak the truth. Just open the door. Big sister's here for you. Davy! Oh, come here, you! Thanks, sirs. Lord bless your souls.
Let me examine him, miss. I want to make sure he is unharmed.
Remember, he may be mute, but he still understands you.
Davy seems in good health. The bruise is a remnant of that awful night, perhaps even caused by the intruder, but he is otherwise unharmed. In fact, I believe life here was good for the boy.
Arneson and the others cared for Davy. That may have allowed him to withstand such horrors. I need your help, Davy. We know that the man with the curved dagger is responsible for all this. You recognized the man, yes? The same one in the photograph in the office upstairs, standing with Arneson. Good. Please, write his name. And one last thing. The room with an image of a bell on its door may hold important answers. Do you know a way in? Yes. I think I've got it. You have been very helpful, Davy. Davy, we know that Ashmat is responsible for what happened here. We must catch him and hold him accountable. I know that you are scared, but you are also the only one who can help us. I believe Mr. Arneson showed you a cryptic telegram that was sent to Ashmat. You are an impressive boy with a phenomenal memory. Can you tell us the contents of that message? Thank you, Davy. Watson, please copy down everything he writes.
Johnny boy, so how was it with Champagne?
Most enlightening, thank you. And now my friend Mr. Holmes would like to talk to you too.
Well, ain't you something? What can I do for you?
I'm afraid I bring bad tidings.
How bad?
It concerns your significant other, Arneson.
Arneson? Now, who said we were lovebirds?
Lucy, we only mean to help. No word of the matter shall spread.
What are you implying?
The man in this letter seemed ready to declare his feelings for you. Sounds like he was more than a client.
It's part of the job. Men can say weird things when they think they're in love.
This photo of you and Mr. Arneson suggests the feelings were reciprocated.
Looking interested when with the client is part of the job, Mr. Holmes. I don't even remember the man.
You mean to say you take pictures with everyone?
If they ask nicely. And pay.
Arneson definitely paid. For a ring in your size inscribed, "My princess, my love, my heart." It is for you. Arneson was going to propose marriage. Facts are clear. You know Mr. Arneson and perhaps even love him back. Regardless, he has been abducted. His life is hanging in the balance. Please, help me save him.
Oh my Errol! What have you gotten yourself into? I didn't want to believe this could happen.
Lucy, what do you know? Could it have been the sheriff?
I don't know, John. This town has darkness in it. Errol and me, we had plans, dreams. We wanted to make this place better for all the folk who live here. Errol had grown suspicious of Ashmat, thought he was acting odd. He brought up the bayou. I told him to leave it all alone. The water's there. They swallow everyone.
You mean the alligators?
No. It's local legend. The bayou's dangerous. Any visitor that sees death's messengers, they die.
These messengers, are they abstract or a landmark?
They're white lilies. You see a path with them flowers, you turn around.
All right, Watson. We must find someone to take us to the bayou.
Lucy, you have our thanks. We will go and look for Arneson.
Hello again, and thank you. Your last tip proved extremely useful.
Don't mention it, Cher. Champagne ain't one for trickery. Now, if you need more help...
As it happens, we need to take a short trip through the bayou into the nearby swamp. Of course, you'd receive fair compensation.
It's almost dusk, and only fools go into that swamp at night. Come back tomorrow. Champagne will take you down.
That will not do. We must go now. It is of grave importance.
I won't take you. But if you're crazy enough to go, I'll sell you the boat.
Wouldn't you know it, I came across a bottle of your namesake. Will that be enough for a boat?
It's warm. The bottle's dirty. But we got a deal. I'll even lend you this rifle. If you're going into the swamp, you'll need it.
One last favor. The boat that we came on is to leave tomorrow for Europe. Would you kindly relay a message to the crew for us? We may need them to hold their departure till 8 in the morning.
Of course.
At least, in Afghanistan, we had nippy nights.
It makes one yearn for rainy London.
This place, Champagne, did not mince words about it.
Keep your wits about you, Watson. We are inching closer to the heart of this mystery, however dark it may be. Hell's bells!
I told you to stay away, Doctor.
That he did, Holmes.
I rule these boys. No hiding from me here.
No case goes cold on my watch!
Settle down, boys. Our friends are as good as gone.
This is it, Watson. Our moment of truth. Careful of the gators, Watson. It is stupidity rather than courage to refuse to recognize danger when it is close upon you.
Holmes, hand me the rifle. I can shoot the ropes holding a few of those poor souls. Come on, Holmes, give me the rifle. We shouldn't waste time in a place like this.
Watson, stay calm, but be quick. An alligator has noticed us.
That's vicious.
That's nature, Watson. Let's try not to annoy them. Arneson was held captive in this cage until his abductors tied him to a cross and dragged him to the bonfire. Arneson was left hanging here for a while before being freed and led to the altar. At the altar, Arneson's captors performed a ritual on him and poured blood over his head. With Arneson now prepared, He was escorted to the sealed entrance. They used the mechanism with an indentation to open the passage.
Something is wrong with my lantern. Give me a minute.
I won't wait for you. I'm going in.
Woe betide those who take it. Walk away. Let the unknown be.
That's human skin, and still warm. What's happening? Deja vu, and not in a pleasant way.
Last, the lantern's working again. Holmes, I'm coming. Holmes, what are you doing, sitting in a place like this?
How did you get here? How did you get through the maze? Tell me, Watson.
What maze? I walked straight up to you. You saw me.
Do not lie to me, John. How did you get out?
Sherlock, what happened? Are you feeling all... Oh, heavens. Is that Arneson? Why didn't you mention him? Stay put. I must check if he is alive. Please tell me there are no wheels inside Arneson.
I need some fresh air.
Yes, please go. I'll be right behind you with Arneson. Perhaps you can prepare the boat.
Me festering soul and let me feel. Free me festering soul and let me feel. Eyes without purpose and now see the truth. Tear me mind from me flesh, score me festering soul. Phantoms of nothing, we are born to die. Filth in the eyes of our eldritch Lord.
Free my festering soul and let me feel.
Oh, please, I wish to return. Free me, let me return. Free me and rejoice. Eyes without purpose, I now see the truth. Tear my mind from my flesh.
Holmes, are you all right? Here, let me help.
I'm fine.
Holmes? Sherlock! What the hell were you doing? He almost killed you.
I don't... You're right. Let's go, Watson.
Bon Dieu! Still among the living.
We are, though not for lack of trying by the sheriff.
Well, he'd been telling people you died in the swamp despite his trying to save you. Crooked man. Through and through. Wait, is that Mr. Arneson?
Yes, but he's not well. Do you know Lucy?
Belle from the Nymph? That I do.
Please bring her here. Mr. Arneson needs to see a familiar face if he's to have any chance of surviving.
Power of the heart. I get you. Wait here.
Errol? Oh, Errol!
Reckon we should give him space. Farewells are painful.
No, tell me that's not true.
Watson?
Mr. Arneson has endured a lot. Lost 4 fingers, a lot of blood, and some of his sanity. But with rest and tender care, he ought to survive those injuries, both physical and mental.
Thank you, Johnny. I'll take care of him. Thank you for bringing him home to me. We'll be all right.
Are you quite certain? Do you have the space? The resources?
I will stay with him at the mansion. It is not a burden to take care of your love.
His property is in quite a state. It may not be the best place for recuperation.
Hush now. Champagne will see it sorted.
Then it's settled. Hear that, Errol? Us living under one roof. Careful what you wish for. Oh, and champagne? I'm about sick of watching that sheriff run riot through New Orleans. We ought to talk.
Funny. I was just thinking that grub did nothing to save your man. Together, I reckon you, me, and Errol have the sway to make some changes round here.
I like the sound of that.
Holmes, our boat.
Oh, we must make haste. Farewell all. Take care. Who's there?
Who do you think?
Let it be known that I'm handy with this revolver.
Nonsense, Dr. Watson. As I understand it, when faced with the imperative to defend oneself, one's comrades, and one's nation, you fled. Aren't you going to introduce us, Sherlock?
Watson, meet my brother Mycroft, the Queen's best boy. This is a grim augury indeed, for wherever Mycroft travels, tedium surely follows.
In contrast, of course, to Sherlock, a man whose obsessive pursuit of the trivial tears through the most carefully laid plans like a hurricane. Do you have any idea what you have disrupted?
Your ego is inflated as much as your waistband. What word comes to mind?
You work for the government?
International trade is a delicate beast. Your antics and Edelweiss have jeopardized one of the Crown's richest relationships.
Oh dear. As rich as all the butter you've been slathering on your bread?
We need your help.
What?
There is evil afoot. Strangeness and savagery like I have never seen. Something otherworldly festering in the dark beyond our reach. We have seen things that defy explanation. Mystic forces, magic. You must help us.
It's true.
The British government does not invest its resources in the insane or intoxicated. Pull yourself together.
I know men like you. Men like you grease palms, whisper in ears, start wars, and you send men like me to die in them. You and the rest of your corpulent cronies.
Ha! Corpulent! That was it.
Interesting, Sherlock. But as you again drift away from sanity, you find yourself another John.
All right, so the choice is made.
I beg your pardon?
There is only us. We cannot run from this problem. I shall take the book and Davy's cryptic message to Barnes. See what he makes of it. It has been a while, Barnes.
Dr. Watson. Indeed it has, and good to see you as always. How can I help?
Barnes, does Stevenson's guiding light mean anything to you?
Well, my mind first goes to Robert Louis Stevenson, an up-and-coming author. I've been following his work in the periodicals. Interesting man. I take it his literary pursuits are somewhat of a deviation from the family business.
What makes you say that?
He wrote a poem. Let me see if I have it still. Yes. Say not of me that weakly I declined the labours of my sires, and fled the sea, the towers we founded, and the lamps we lit.
The labours of his sires. I wonder what they do.
I have a book on great British families. If the Stevensons have achieved anything of note, they will be in there. Please, feel free to take a look. It should be on the shelves to the right.
Much obliged. Last time we met, you mentioned your knack for translating occult texts. I was wondering if you could help me with this book.
Certainly, Goodness. Where on earth did you procure this grimoire?
That's a long story. What do you make of it?
It seems to describe pagan rituals, ancient deities. Wow, what a marvel. I can try and translate it for you.
Just the pages bearing that symbol. This section, really.
Entity of ocean or time. Oh my. Oh, already on it, as you can tell.
If you can have it done at your earliest convenience, that would be lovely. Someone is full of pep.
Oh, yes. Mr. Holmes, he was quite the inspiration. Last time you were in town, he offered me some stirring advice, which I have since acted upon.
Holmes is nothing if not provocative.
Indeed, the thorny truth is often hard to hear. But it did the job. And now my heart is full.
I'm glad to hear it.
Much obliged, Doctor.
Say, do you possess coastal maps of Scotland?
Indeed. Have you figured out what the Stevensons are known for?
Feats of lighthouse engineering. You have my thanks for the book.
My pleasure, Doctor. Do you need any particular part of the coast?
Loch Harbour, West Coast.
Right then, I'll unroll it on the desk. All yours. In the meantime, I will attend to my translation.
Much appreciated.
Doctor! Look what I just found.
Barnes, have you finished with the book?
Yes. I've written out a translation of the section you wanted. It, puts the grim in grimoire.
I thought as much.
Long story short, it details macabre rituals, death, leviathans, and the apocalypse. See for yourself. I must ask you to leave the book with me so I can read more of it. It's compelling. Very compelling.
You have been of great help, so yes.
Excellent. I could barely put it down. Farewell.
Mycroft, here to buy a book on fraternal dysfunction?
The Holmes family is beyond counselling, Doctor.
True, more deserving of scientific study. What do you want?
I came to warn you. Perhaps you have a moment to...
Sorry, I reserve Tuesday afternoons for time with friends.
I'm worried about Sherlock. He's not well. You should know that he has had episodes in the past. Detachment from reality. He will need your support.
Such gall. First you crush him under your boot heel, now you ask me to pick up the pieces.
Your emotions are impeding your rationality. He needs to be distracted, diverted into something less harmful.
Surely you jest. Only one thing shall truly bring him peace of mind, and that is solving his case.
The last case he pursued so doggedly was Cordona. He came home a wreck, and this time I fear he may not return at all.
You are not his father, Mycroft. Not anymore. He is a grown man, a brilliant man. I know you care for him. I just wish you also respected him.
The Crown cannot help you. But I can. Give him this.
What is it?
A confidential note tied to his case. He may see value in it. Just do not tell him it came from me. Oh, speaking of the Crown, perhaps you can help us with another matter? It requires some local knowledge.
I'm all ears.
For your eyes only. Here is a folder with all the details.
I'm sorry I have bad news.
Please do not tell me Hawk is a turncoat.
Worse. I found him dead in his wheelchair, out in the garden.
How did he die? Exactly.
He was stung repeatedly by wasps. His body succumbed to anaphylaxis.
And that is all you observed? Was there anything suspicious?
No, nothing suspicious. It was just an unfortunate accident.
Good. Our secrets remain safe, even if we lost several days of valuable insight. The Crown thanks you, Watson. I must hasten back and find a replacement informant. Good day.
Holmes, I have the translation. Barnes will keep researching. Holmes?
Watson?
Did you hear me? Barnes gave us a preliminary translation of the book. I think we have a lead.
Sherlock, what is it? I find myself burdened. It will come as no surprise that I tend towards obsession. Indeed, obsession oft grants me the insights that have become my stock in trade, but my greatest asset. Yet I cannot deny this nature proves as much a hindrance as a boon. It has cost me friends, colleagues, brothers. And despite my obsession, as I contend with the matter at hand, no closer to understanding than when we began, I must conclude that I am of no worth at all. Without an answer, what use is the question?
Sherlock, this is no time for despair. The book is real. Those men went mad.
John, I fear that I am as mad as the rest of them.
I bore witness to the same events that you did. I saw with my own eyes the inexplicable, the ghastly, and the unnatural. I can attest to their occurrence. So take heart, for it was as real as you or I. And thus, we must persist. Lives hang in the balance. If you cannot see your worth, then trust in me, for I see it. And I know of no other man capable of putting this matter right.
Thank you, John. Would that I possessed even half your courage. Pray tell, where does our journey end?
Ardnamurk, Scotland. Well, shall we be off?
Yes, of course. You can apprise me of your actions while we pack.
Holmes, if we don't make land soon, I fear we will join those missing souls.
These seas have taken too many, John.
Let's stop them from taking more, then. Holmes, look. There's a body here.
Not just any body, it's Ashmet. Terrific. Now, onward before they close again.
Let us hope our paths converge, Holmes. Holmes. Holmes, come on, wake up! Thank heavens. What were you doing? What happened?
The whirlwind. The stars are so distant. The sun inverts the earth. It becomes transparent.
Sherlock, snap out of it.
Nothing is everything. We are so small, inconsequential. A shadow in the dark.
I think we best go back. You are not well, Sherlock.
No. We are so close. We cannot...
You asked that I intervene if I saw you cracking. This is me intervening.
With every passing minute, another life is extinguished. We must stop Rochester. We must end this.
Ah, Sherlock, you almost died.
Do not worry about me, John. You have other men to save.
That's it! You did it! The lens broke!
John, the worshippers, we need to make sure...
Of course, I'll see if they're all right.
Stop there, shipmates! A storm awakens and we've battened down the hatches.
Dirty Summers, I presume. Nice to put a filthy, sweat-covered face to a name.
That's no way to speak to a captain.
Sherlock, get down!
Watson, you killed him!
I didn't have a choice.
Well, what's done is done. If we do not stop Rochester, Summers' death will be but one of many.
Tell me you have a plan. Of course.
We shall apply what we just learned, charge the Khalid lenses, and break them with the dagger. That should put a stop to this cursed ritual.
All right, good. I confess, I worry about what awaits us. Is it too much to hope this will all come right?
If our future is black, it is better surely to face it like a man than to attempt to brighten it by mere will-o'-the-wisps of the imagination. Come on. We'll go together.
Binglui Maglanapa!
Look at them all. We have to help them.
Watson, stop. Rochester will see you.
What should we do?
We get answers. Stay here, see to the lenses. I shall confront Rochester. He owes me the truth. Sherlock! Sherlock!
Mr. Holmes, you are late. Was the path here not as you anticipated?
You expected me?
We've stood here before, Mr. Holmes. Another you, another me. Many years ago. I wonder what will happen this time.
What? What are you talking about?
Join me. Bear witness to the end.
You cannot bear witness to anything, Lord Rochester. You are blind.
How could you...
It is what I do.
No. How could you be so ignorant? For I have never seen more clearly than in this moment. Never felt more than I feel right now. Every fiber of the earth, every molecule reverberates in anticipation of the awakening. The bile of madness rises in our throats, just as our master rises below. I see moon beasts, night gaunts, a witch doctor in Arkham. I see what the stars themselves are dreaming. I know more than any man has ever known.
You are delusional. How did you do it? The compulsions, the visions, was it some form of hypnosis or no? A drug, perhaps? Tell me.
Bah! There is no ruse. There is no big reveal. It is exactly what it seems. You still fight so desperately against this truth, but you feel it too. Yes? Yes?
You are mad. You have mistaken hallucinations for reality.
Are you really want to talk, Mr. Holmes? Speak truthfully now. In the port, in the swamp, what did you see?
Something beyond the capacities of my imagination. A world so alien, but
so familiar. Yes, I see it too, in your mind's eye. Untold horrors lick their lips in the shimmering dreamlands as Sarnath sinks eternal.
But what is the point? What are you hoping to achieve with all this slaughter? Do these people deserve such suffering?
They are just tools. Their existence is meaningless unless put to use. Oh, all-seeing master. Oh, grand God beneath. How he has blessed them with purpose.
You use them for cruelty.
I've seen a man eat his own flesh just to hear the whispers of lizards. I've seen a mother behead her newborn that she might travel to another world. Galaxies swallow each other whole. Light folds in on itself until nothing remains. You know not cruelty, Mr. Holmes. Cruelty is for such knowledge to be beyond the reach of so many.
This is hubris delusion. You are Icarus flying too close to the sun.
No, no. You misinterpret the legend, Holmes. Icarus flew. He reached heights no man had ever reached. One must imagine Icarus happy.
He burned. Rochester plummeted to his death.
And were you to ask him of his choice, he would have not a single regret. Every step I took was necessary. Every drop of blood a blessing. Every death predestined. Surely you understand. It was for knowledge. The only thing worth living for. Why must you remain so blind? Be honest. What is it you fear?
I'm afraid that it will cost me my sanity, much as it has cost you yours.
There is no such thing as sanity. There is only the world as it is, and one's willingness to accept it.
You truly believe it? That a god arises from below that the world shall end?
There is only nothingness. Only chaos and torture and endless time, stretching its wings, baring its teeth.
It's preposterous. It's nonsense. It's... You drugged me. The fumes in the temple, narcotics, a bad reaction. Or you're one of my cross agents. Yes. This has the stink of my brother all over it. No, wait. Of course. I am dreaming in the asylum. In Black Edelweiss, tied to a chair.
You are standing right here, Holmes, as you always do.
You said that before. You said we had met, but I've never seen you before in my life.
The cycle repeats. Old becomes new, and we remain pawns in the hands of a god. Submit! Submit to your inconsequence!
It is unthinkable.
It is undeniable.
I cannot.
When you have eliminated all which is impossible, then whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. Now, Holmes, now is the moment. You know it in your heart. Say it. Say it!
It's real. All of it, it's real. Maybe your god is unstoppable, but you are merely a man. And I know how to stop you.
What do you mean? What have you done?
I have made a friend.
Yeah! No! Curse you! Oh, Great One, forgive me!
It is over, Rochester.
I thought this time would be different. But the gods laugh at man's arrogance.
Sherlock, come back down! The wave! Come with us! Turn yourself in, save yourself!
The abyss calls for me, Mr. Holmes, as it does for you. The final problem approaches, and you too shall fall.
Sherlock, please! Rochester, don't!
Such heights we reach!
No! God! Sherlock, we must get inside! I have to see it, John. I have to know.
Apologies, did I rouse you? I could relocate to the study, but I wanted to be at hand should you need me.
No. The sound of your keys. It is my tether back to the waking world.
I find writing of our adventure helps me too. Perhaps at some point you could read it and tell me if it accords with your memory. There are moments in our journey that only you were privy to. Your encounter with Gygax, your visions with Light of the Abyss, your confrontation with Rochester.
No.
Pardon me?
Do not publish it. It would be professional suicide. You would be a laughingstock, a fabulist, concocting penny dreadfuls for the unwashed masses. And I would no longer attract a distinguished clientele, but madmen convinced I could connect them to their deceased relatives or help them capture a fairy.
Ah. It doesn't seem to get any better, does it?
When I close my eyes, John, I am falling. Falling into a black abyss. It is endless and suffocating and unforgiving. What I would give for a dreamless night.
It's going to be all right, Sherlock.
What is that?
It will help you rest.
No, not that. No. I say, Watson, Would you be afraid to sleep in the same home as a lunatic, a man with softening of the brain, an idiot whose mind has lost its grip?
Not in the least.
That's lucky. are you going? Hey, wait! Stop! This? What's going on here? Was I dreaming?
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm all right, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month, short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it. Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to. And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
What's that? Huh, radio. What's going on with that radio? This is not a dream. What's happening to this place? Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook? She's at the school. Where am I? Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
Daddy? Help me. Daddy? Where are you?
Cheryl! Huh? What was that? Who in the hell was that?
Were you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something. Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait! Don't go yet! Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot! Wait! I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there. What's this? Looks like someone's been here.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No. Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn! My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let me help you. Harry?
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael, Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait! What's this?
Harry!
Sybil?
I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. I couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
I did see a girl.
Was it Cheryl?
I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but...
And you just let her go? Where was it?
On Bachman Road. She was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
It was like she was walking on thin air. What about you? Anything?
Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dahlia Gillespie. No. And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town? Must be on drugs. They sell them to the tourists. The force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out, and the investigation is stalled.
What could drug trafficking have to do with all this?
I really don't know. But maybe that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. What's this?
Just discovered it. Maybe there's something back there.
Let's have a look.
Wait. We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
All right. I'll cover you from here. Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double.
Okay. Sybil?
Yeah?
Do you know anything about... well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream.
What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance. I met this nurse, Lisa. It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh. I was just wondering. Never mind.
Harry, you're tired.
Yeah, maybe. What's this? Some kind of altar. Never seen anything like this before. Maybe this is the other church. What the?
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
Where am I?
Harry.
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
You were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff. Black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult.
Last time I heard anything about it was, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
Harry!
Glad you're okay.
Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
Wait! I just remembered something!
What?
There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No, somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place.
Oh, Harry, I'm so scared. I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No, not yet. How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here any time now. If they come through the town, we're home free.
I hope so.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Do you know a girl called Alessa?
No. Give me that!
What is this?
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
What's this? Oh! Oh! Sybil!
Harry!
How did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
Yeah. I'm glad you made it. I was worried about you.
You were worried? Where did you disappear to? Never mind. I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy, and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind. But now I know I'm not. It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world. By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Little by little, the invasion is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
Harry, this whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Was it not as I said? I see it all now. Yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk, and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse.
Sybil, thanks.
You will need to use it.
Use what?
The flowers. Only with that can you stop it.
What about Sybil? Wait! Damn, I was too late. Sybil hasn't come back. That creep's sure to show up at the amusement park pretty soon. Let me be on time. Sybil! Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry, what happened?
Shh, don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Harry, why did they take your daughter? Why her?
I'm not sure myself. But, you know, Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. I actually haven't told her yet. She probably already knows anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. Nobody knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick, and it didn't look like she was getting any better. So we took Cheryl in.
So in that case...
there might be some connection between Cheryl and this town.
So what do you do now?
Cheryl is my daughter. I will save her no matter what. I figured you'd show. Hold it right there. I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care. Just one thing. Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask. What? This? Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter.
We meet at last, Alessa.
Dahlia Gillespie? Where's Cheryl? Where is she?
Alessa, this is the end of your little game.
Mama?
Could she be?
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa? I was careless, thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself. But what a pity, yes? Now you're half indebted to this man for his help.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Alessa, my dear little girl, there is one thing left I need you to do for me.
No! Get away from me!
Bad girl. Everything is ready. Let's go home.
What's going on here? Lisa. What happened? Where's Alessa and Dahlia?
Harry, listen. Something you said before has been bothering me. I just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms, but nothing really unusual down there. But while I was down there, I got this weird feeling. Like I'd been there before. Like something happened there, but I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No. You don't understand.
Wait! Where do you think you're going? Being summoned. What happened in this town? What could be making things like this? I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it. Cheryl.
Harry?
Lisa, what's the matter with you?
I get it now. Why I'm still alive even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before.
Lisa.
Stay by me, Harry. Please. I'm so scared. Help me. Save me from them. Please. Harry? What is it? Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Her skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. Why? What is keeping that child alive? I can't stand it any longer. I won't tell a soul. Promise. So please.
Everything is going according to plan, sheltered in the womb.
But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. That is why the seed lies dormant.
And what soul remains captured in that husk is buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say it won't work? That wasn't our agreement.
No, these are just stalling tactics. If we lend a hand, we will be able to get power. Never fear, the promise shall not be broken.
But the power we could draw now will be very weak. Almost nothing. Unless we get the other half of the soul.
We'll use a magical spell. Feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come.
But that will take time.
Come along. No, I don't want to. Do what Mommy tells you now. I just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all.
No. I don't want to do it.
It will make everyone happy, and it's for your own good, too.
Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you. Just two of us. Please understand.
Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong.
Mommy!
Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself.
Mommy?
I was shocked to realize the talisman of Metatron was being used. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl has to go. What a pity.
Freeze! What in the devil's name? Ugh!
Dahlia.
Well, well, well. To think you'd make it this far.
Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times, restored to her former self.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right there.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born. That day has finally come. The time is nigh. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand. This is the day of reckoning, when all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise. My daughter will be the mother of God.
Quit screwing around. Return things to how they were before.
Kaufman!
Did I ask for this? Nobody uses me. You won't get away with this.
Your role is over. We don't need you anymore. What do you think you can accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting cocky? Bet you can't see this and keep your cool.
A glove for this! I thought I got rid of that!
All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all, well, kept your business. Ha! You're easy. And there's more where this came from.
Stop it!
Huh? What the?
La noria tiene casi 81 metros, Jeff. ¿Te haces una idea?
Lo estoy intentando.
Se verá a más de 100 kilómetros desde arriba. Creo que deberíamos ir allí lo primero.
Lo que más feliz te haga.
Nada me hace más feliz que tú.
¿En serio no te has hartado ya de mí tras un día entero de casados?
Nunca me hartaré de ti.
Ya te lo recordaré, querida. Creo que hemos llegado.
¿No es maravilloso?
Como en el anuncio. Es muy bonito. Registrémonos.
¿No hay nadie más?
Seguro que la gente ha salido corriendo a primera hora para ir a la feria.
Otra vez.
Pues esto no augura nada bueno en lo que al servicio respecta.
¿Estarán ocupados en otra parte?
Así no se lleva un negocio.
El servicio es lento. Quiere decir que se aseguran de que todo esté en orden.
Esa es mi Marie. Siempre encuentras el lado positivo.
Mis sinceras disculpas por asustarles y hacerles esperar. Se me requería en otra parte. Les prometo que de aquí en adelante será todo positivo. Bienvenidos al World's Fair Hotel. Por favor, firmen aquí. ¿Es su primera vez en Chicago? Me aventuro a decir que han venido para disfrutar de la exposición.
Así es, sí, pero no es lo único. Hoy es un día muy especial para ambos.
Ah, de luna de miel. Pero qué encantador.
Quizá mi esposa, la señora Whitman, quiera firmar. Sí, hoy empezamos nuestra luna de miel.
Felicidades. Pues en ese caso, habrá que ofrecer algo mejor. Será la suite nupcial.
Ah, bueno, ¿los precios son más caros?
No se preocupe. Mantendremos la tarifa de su habitación. Corre de nuestra cuenta. Son nuestra primera pareja recién casada.
¡Qué amable! Gracias, señor.
Holmes. Henry Howard Holmes.
Su hotel es encantador, señor Holmes.
Vaya, muchas gracias. Yo mismo diseñé y construí casi todo.
¿Es arquitecto, entonces?
Arquitecto, diseñador, albañil, doctor, artista. Tengo muchos intereses.
Impresionante.
Por favor, echen un vistazo. Tenemos artículos y regalos en el mostrador. Yo llevaré su equipaje a la habitación y me aseguraré de que todo esté en su sitio. Dejen una nota si quieren comprar un artículo y se añadirá a su cuenta.
Muchas gracias por todo, señor Holmes.
El placer es mío.
Ah, disculpe, señorita.
Tenga cuidado. A mi marido no le gustan los hombres que se sobrepasan.
Parece un hombre decente. ¿Cómo va el matrimonio?
Muy bien. Muchas gracias.
Subamos ya. Seguro que la habitación está.
¿Has visto algo en el mostrador de joyería? ¿Algo bonito?
Ya te gustaría saberlo.
¿Qué habrá aquí dentro?
Empiezo a pensar que me he casado con toda una aventurera. Hay norias, habitaciones prohibidas. ¿Buscas emociones fuertes?
Puede ser.
Solo es una habitación en obras. ¿Ves lo que pasa cuando te dejas llevar?
Si estás intentando escaquearte de la noria...
Ya sé que te saldrás con la tuya.
Espera. ¿Qué es eso? ¡Ah! No te muevas. ¡Qué emocionante!
No te parecerá tan emocionante como acabemos durmiendo en la calle después de que nos echen. Vamos.
Bienvenidos, tortolitos, a la suite nupcial.
Muchas gracias, señor Holmes.
Disfruten de la estancia. Si me disculpan, tengo que volver al trabajo. Seguro que nos volveremos a ver pronto.
Dios mío, este sitio es digno de un rey.
O de mi reina.
¿Cómo eres? Dale un beso.
Vaya esposa más inapropiada.
¡Eh!
¡Ah! ¡Diana!
Te lo has buscado.
¿Debería asustarme?
Si eres listo, sí.
¡Piedad, piedad! ¡Vale, tú ganas!
¿Se ha roto algo?
Solo mi orgullo. ¿Qué tal una ofrenda de paz?
Todo esto me huele a estratagema.
En absoluto. Tengo un regalo para ti. Ponte delante del espejo y cierra los ojos.
Pero qué listo y romántico eres. Como me des con una almohada en la cara, te vas a enterar, pero bien. ¿Hay algún problema?
No. Abre los ojos.
¡Oh, Jeff, es precioso! ¡Me encanta!
¡Genial! La victoria es mía. Ahora te dejo que te des un baño.
Está cerrada.
¿Y si presionamos un poco? ¡Ábrete, sésamo!
Gracias. ¿Por qué no vas a afeitarte mientras me doy un baño? Luego podemos reencontrarnos.
Veo tus intenciones y sé que son ilícitas.
Cállate y afeítate.
Creo que me he olvidado de las cosas de afeitarme.
Seguro que en la tienda de abajo tienen.
No tardes mucho con ese baño.
No te preocupes.
Juraría que habíamos venido por aquí. ¿Qué? Dios mío. ¡Marí!
¿Eres tú, cariño? ¿Jeff? Oh, ¿estamos jugando a otro juego? ¿Ya has vuelto? Sabes, la bañera es bastante grande. Creo que hay hueco para otra persona. Oh. Qué bien. ¡Au! No sabes qué fuerza tienes, más suave. Jeff, me haces daño.
Hola, querida.
Silencio. No vayamos a molestar a los otros huéspedes.
¡Suéltame! ¡No! ¡Suéltame!
Confiaba en que pudiera ofrecer más resistencia. Así me gusta. Muy bien. Y calladita.
¿Qué hace? Como le haya hecho daño a María.
Me temo que ha llegado tarde, señor. ¿Hay algún problema, señor? Un sitio para cada cosa. Y cada cosa en su sitio.
Vaya, mira esto.
Oh, es precioso.
Para ti, solo lo mejor.
Madre se moriría, es tan
Yo digo que,
opulento.
caballero, ¿trabaja aquí?
Hola. Bienvenidos al World's Fair Hotel.
Won't you spare me over till another year?
Oh, has venido. ¿Llevas mucho esperando? Este es mi repositorio. Una extensa colección de historias aterradoras, oscuras, terroríficas. Soy el conservador. Tener compañía es muy bueno. Yo he estado solo mucho tiempo. Apenas recuerdo un tiempo en el que no estuviera aquí cuidando estas historias. Pero ¿de qué sirven si no hay nadie que las viva? Esta es una historia sobre quienes crean y los extremos que alcanzan para que su arte sea puro. El arte provoca todo tipo de reacciones. Deleite, inspiración y deseo, sí. Pero también dudas, miedo, terror. Cómo reacciones y tus decisiones afectarán a la historia. Escondidos en el mundo, encontrarás diagramas obscuros. Ofrecen atisbos de las posibles consecuencias de tus elecciones. Y a veces, la decisión más pequeña puede tener grandes repercusiones. Eres responsable de lo que ocurra. Eres culpable. Yo no puedo interferir. Eso va contra las normas. Solo puedo observar lo que pase y registrar los eventos importantes. Ah. ¿Conocías esto? Son antiguos. La gente los llamaba óbolos. Se ponían en la boca de los recién fallecidos como pago al barquero. Búscalos bien Los verás en lugares insospechados. Me encantará intercambiar los que encuentres. Te prometo que merecerá la pena. Bueno, ¿empezamos ya? La partida ha comenzado. Estaré observando.
Me llamo Kate Wilder, tengo un máster en psicología criminal. Soy reportera de investigación y espero marcar la diferencia. Es posible que hayas visto mi entrevista en Chicago AM sobre... Y, sí, es muy duro que, por ser honesta, todos piensen que soy una zorra. No lo soy. A ver, claro, tengo mis problemas como todo el mundo. Estoy trabajando en ello.
Hola, soy Mark. Estudié fotografía en UCLA y me lo pasé genial. Tengo muchas ganas de volver a hacer fotos de verdad. Pero sí, es un trabajo.
He sido técnico de iluminación. Si hay un problema, le doy luz. No sueles conocer a gente así, tío. ¿Por dónde empezar? Me cansa ir por mi cuenta. Perdón, ¿empezamos con las cualificaciones o información personal? ¿Por qué no? O sea, ¿verá esto otra gente? Valoro mucho la privacidad.
Sí, Charlie Lonit, del Reino Unido. Llevo aquí 20 años. La última serie iba tan bien, estaba concebida de una manera maravillosa y no llegó a cuajar del todo como había esperado. Con sinceridad, es un desastre.
Creo que ya hemos oído suficiente.
¿Suficiente? Apenas he comenzado, señoría. Parece no entenderlo. Nací con el demonio en mi interior. No pude ignorar que era un asesino, del mismo modo que un poeta no puede ignorar su inspiración para cantar. Entiérreme profundo, señoría. Asegúrese de que mi ataúd está lleno de cemento. Póngame más hondo que a nadie y cubra la tierra con más cemento, porque le aseguro que acabar conmigo no es suficiente para que deje de matar.
El 7 de mayo de 1896.
Herman Matchett, conocido como Henry H. Holmes, acabó en el patíbulo. Su cuello no se partió al caer en la horca. Los registros dicen que durante más de 15 minutos se asfixió colgado, hasta que por fin el monstruo murió. El primer asesino en serie de Estados Unidos confesó 27 asesinatos. Conforme los investigadores examinaron el rastro que dejó atrás, siguiendo sus pasos de ciudad en ciudad, el número creció notablemente. Casi 200 vidas. El primer asesino en serie de Estados Unidos, y es posible que el peor. Se le enterró como había pedido, bajo cemento. ¿Intentaba acaso huir del juicio de Dios? ¿O lo que de verdad quería era evitar que el demonio escapara y volviera a matar?
Bueno, ¿qué tal?
Para serte sincera, me parece una...
Espera. ¿Lonit Entertainment?
Charles Lonit, por favor.
Soy yo. Charlie está bien.
Mi nombre es Grantham Dumet.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor Dumet?
De hecho, soy yo quien puede hacer algo por usted. Escuche.
Le estoy muy agradecido, señor Dumet. Todo suena fantástico, pero... la verdad... estoy esperando a ver el truco. No se ofenda.
No se preocupe. Estoy en una posición privilegiada. No necesito mucho, pero debe hacerse cuanto antes. Tiene que ser hoy. Les enviaré un coche. A las 4. Estén listos, por favor.
¿Esta tarde? Son un par de días de rodaje. Le he dicho a mi equipo que libraban este fin de semana y... Tienen mucho carácter. Sin ellos, esto está muerto y enterrado. Hay que...
Le he dicho lo que ofrezco. No me haga perder el tiempo. ¿Envío el coche o no?
Sí. Claro. Vale. Los llevaré. Prometido. A ello. ¿Le envía el señor Dumet? Vale. A cargar, chicos.
Déjamelo.
Yo puedo.
Perdón.
¿Ah, sí?
Bueno, es el aro de luz para que esté resplandeciente. Lo dejaremos.
Vale, vale.
Será fantástico, chicos. Aventura. Emoción. ¿Qué decís?
¡En marcha!
¡Qué bien!
Yujú, viva.
Va a ser la bomba. ¿Podemos saber a dónde vamos?
¿Sin sorpresas?
¿Sabes a qué me recuerda esto?
No lo digas.
Topeca.
Así es. Yo, sin un solo céntimo, sin batería en el móvil y perdida en medio de Topeca.
No fue mi culpa.
Claro que fue culpa tuya. Porque lo haces todo sobre la marcha. A ver, Charlie, ¿qué sabemos de este tío?
Es rico, solitario y le obsesiona a H.H. Holmes. Solo ve cuerdos,
Vamos a una propiedad que heredó de un familiar. Ese era el obsesionado con Holmes. Algunos cuartos recrean el castillo de los asesinatos. Dumet tiene esquemas, documentos, objetos. No estaba exagerando al decir que esto salvaría el programa.
¿Y lo has corroborado todo?
Vosotros confiad en mí.
Siento tanto misterio. Antes de continuar, debo pedirles que dejen sus móviles para guardarlos. Aunque pueda sonar extraño que les invite a grabar la colección de mi casa, no puedo permitir que haya dispositivos que puedan compartir
parte del
información
plan,
que
nos lo
afecte
habían
a mi
dicho.
negocio o estilo de vida. Hay normas. Debo autorizar primero las imágenes que quieran usar. Exijo privacidad y discreción. Debo insistir.
Su casa, sus normas. Vale la pena por lo que nos ofrece. Podría cobrarnos, pero no. Si esto es lo que nos pide, lo hacemos.
Vale. Por el programa.
Os digo que va a ser fantástico.
Eso dijiste en Topeca.
¿Es tan rico y no tiene sirvientes? ¿Va a ayudarnos? No, en serio, yo puedo. Gracias, tío. Tranquilo. Imbécil.
En fin. ¿Y ahora qué?
Me gustaría capturar imágenes del lago y las vistas.
Con tanta niebla no lo creo.
Ahí, desde esa altura se verá mejor.
Pues está muy alto. Las vistas serán geniales y podemos grabar por encima de la niebla.
Charlie, ¿se te va a salir un pulmón antes de llegar allí?
Estoy fuerte como un roble.
Mark, es una locura.
Todo irá bien. Vamos, Charlie.
Tened cuidado.
Ha sido un placer.
Venga. Dios, menudo estruendo.
Se tiene que oír a muchos kilómetros.
Ya conozco la teoría, pero...
adiós al plana.
Tenemos que dar un rodeo. Venga.
Mimando el plano, ¿eh?
No parece muy preocupante.
¿El aviso de que todo se despeña hacia el océano? Pues hagámosle caso y no nos matemos.
No, esta señal la han tenido que poner por los abogados. Seguro que no pasa nada.
No opino igual.
Oye, Mark, solo quería darte las gracias por apoyarme.
¿De capturar esto?
Por lo del viaje en sí. Puede ser un equipo difícil con el que trabajar. Si no hubieras estado de acuerdo, Jamie y Kate jamás habrían venido.
Solo pensé que como el episodio era un desastre, nos vendría bien cualquier ayuda.
Claro. Sí. Supongo.
Vale, no te mentiré. Esperaba que, bueno, al estar aquí, tan alejados del mundo, tuviéramos algo de tiempo libre. Un momento para relajarnos.
¿Tiempo libre? ¿Por qué querrías eso?
Para relajarnos.
No le veo la gracia. Menuda tormenta.
Oye, cuando acabemos me cogería unas semanas para ver a la familia.
Valoro tu buen ojo. Así que te necesito en postproducción.
Tengo muchas cosas en la cabeza ahora mismo.
Oh, claro, sí. Cógete unos días. Ordena tu mente.
Gracias.
Me apañaré en postproducción.
Haz eso y vete de vacaciones. ¿No tienes familia a la que incordiar?
Bueno.
¿No hay ninguna señora Lonit escondida en el armario?
Vivo para el trabajo.
Casado con el trabajo. ¿Y cómo va el matrimonio?
Por lo que sé de los matrimonios reales, bastante bien.
Casado con el trabajo.
Dios, ¿qué es eso?
Un maniquí, sí, de tranquis.
A lo mejor forma parte de la exposición de un museo.
Sí, es lo más seguro.
¿Vienes?
Sí. Solo miraba la luz en la niebla.
¿Cómo encajará con el programa?
Me he fijado. Ya voy.
Fotógrafo hasta el final.
No tengo ningún modo de evitarlo. Y hay muchas conexiones entre la parte creativa y la comercial.
¿Estás seguro? Porque la intersección con Kate no ha ido...
No íbamos a hablar de eso el fin de semana.
Me aseguraba de que estabas centrado. Cerrada. Vamos, habrá otra entrada.
¿Seguro?
No. Soy optimista. Mira, siento ser tan duro una y otra vez. No podría hacer estos programas sin ti.
Eso no es verdad.
Puede que yo lleve el coche.
¿Qué coche?
El de Lonit Entertainment. Pero tú mantienes a punto el motor.
Los coches no funcionan así.
Por Dios, intentas hacerle un cumplido y...
Te entiendo, Charlie. Gracias.
Es un caso menor de allanamiento.
¿Y no estás en la cárcel?
Dios, ¿qué es eso? Un placer conocerte. Unas sábanas limpias, unas cortinas bonitas.
Y 20 litros de desinfectante. Charlie, todo esto me da mala espina.
Alguien es aficionado a la taxidermia. Relájate.
Menuda afición.
Se movió.
¿Qué?
Eso... se movió.
It's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay.
Mira esto. Es perfecto.
Vamos, empieza a grabar. Una panorámica del lago hasta que la isla entre en el plano. Entonces haces zoom al faro. Mira, nuestro barco. Venga, volvamos.
¿Es él?
No lo sé. Solo hablamos una vez.
Pero ¿cómo pudo saber de qué trataba el programa?
Pues no le pregunté.
Qué raro.
Portémonos bien, ¿vale?
Hola, ¿señor Lonit?
Ese soy yo.
Soy Grantham Dumet. Suban a bordo y partiremos.
Este es Mark.
¿Mark?
Erin, Jamie.
¿Señoras?
Y esta es Kate.
Un placer conocerle, señor Dumet. Tengo muchas ganas de ver qué es lo que nos puede ofrecer. Le estamos muy agradecidos.
Encantado de conocerles. ¿Les parece si nos marchamos?
De nuevo, no sé cómo agradecerle esta oportunidad.
No hay de qué.
Dijo que era su tío abuelo el que...
Vayamos a nuestro destino. Explicaré el resto más adelante.
Claro. Muy bien.
Subamos hasta el hotel. Por favor, no se alejen demasiado.
¿Es peligroso?
No, claro que no.
¿De verdad? No parece convencido.
Es perfectamente seguro. Pero si alguien resulta herido, la ayuda tardaría mucho, así que tengan cuidado.
No se anda con chiquitas con las restricciones. Dios.
Por aquí. No se preocupen por su equipo, se lo haré llegar.
Respira despacio y profundamente, Charles. Que no se te salga el pulmón por la boca.
Estaré bien.
Imagina que hay cigarrillos en la cima de la colina.
Sí, se toma la seguridad muy en serio.
¿Qué es lo que temerá que se pueda colar?
Quizá debas preguntarte qué intenta que no salga.
Jamie.
Vale.
Ves mucho cine de terror. Valora su privacidad. Eso ya lo sabemos.
Lo sabemos desde hace 2 horas.
Venga, vamos. Mark, coge la cámara. Quiero grabar una introducción corta desde aquí. Necesito unos planos que vayan hasta la casa, no el trayecto entero. Kate, que hable la cámara y yo te dirijo desde ahí, ¿vale?
Nada de fotos. Ni de grabaciones mías, ni una. ¿Está claro? Soy una persona muy privada.
Tranquilo, señor Dumet. El lema de Lonit es la discreción.
¿Quieres la típica introducción, Charlie?
Por favor.
Hay buena luz.
Listo para empezar. ¿Erin?
El sonido es correcto.
Vale, vamos a por la toma.
¿Lista la cara de Kate?
Siempre estoy lista para la cámara.
Anda, deja de intentar caerme bien.
Cámara.
Sonido.
Y... acción.
Acabo de llegar a la isla privada en la que supuestamente se guardan objetos reales del reinado del terror de Holmes. Me dirijo ahora mismo a la casa.
Perfecto, Kate. Ahora gírate hacia la casa y empieza a andar.
Vale, con eso basta.
Y corten.
De verdad, debemos irnos ya.
Lo que usted diga, señor Dumet.
Por aquí.
Grabarás más planos, ¿no?
Claro.
El señor Dumet está siendo demasiado restrictivo.
Me he dado cuenta.
Mira alrededor, sin que lo sepa.
El hombre tiene derecho a su privacidad.
Es muy reservado. Quiero saber qué intenta ocultar.
¿Qué quieres hacer?
Lo que hiciste con los policías en Glendale.
¿En serio?
¡Joder! ¿Qué ocurre?
¿Estás bien?
¿Vuelves a tropezar con tu ego?
Deberíamos llevarla al hotel.
Casi no puedo moverla.
Jamie, quédate con ella.
¿Por qué yo?
Sabes primeros auxilios. ¿Recuerdas que le curaste en Glendale?
Oh, vale. Vale.
Vamos a por hielo y vendas y volvemos. ¿Tenéis en el hotel?
Sí, claro.
Pues vamos.
¿Qué está pasando?
Venga, ya te lo contaré.
¿Clases de interpretación de nuevo? Sí, sí. ¿Qué quiere Charlie? Conocer mejor el terreno. ¿Y exploramos por...?
Soy encantadora y tú puedes sabotear cualquier seguridad. Venga. ¿Podría hacerte una pregunta y que me respondieras, bueno, sin hacerte la graciosilla o lanzarme pullas todo el rato?
Aplícate el cuento.
Muy bien. Dime la verdad. ¿Podemos salvar el programa?
Quizá. Si hubiera algo como un santo grial mágico en forma de grabaciones o información.
¿Crees que es probable?
No. Con suerte sacamos unas secuencias guays, pero nada que nos salve.
¿Vive usted aquí en la isla?
Abajo.
¿Con su familia?
Mi mujer está... murió.
Ah, mierda. Lo siento. No quería incomodarle.
Vamos, casi hemos llegado.
No nos han visto. Vámonos. Vaya chorrada. Aquí no hay nada. He oído que buscabas piso nuevo.
No sé si podría pagar el alquiler.
Aunque tiene buena luz natural.
Si hubiera querido hacer senderismo, no me habría mudado a la ciudad. Eso no estaba en mi contrato. Vale. Si muevo el vagón y lo detengo aquí, podríamos cruzar. ¡Qué lista soy!
¿Qué hay por aquí? ¿Lo oyes?
¡Hey! Oh, mucho mejor. Solo necesitaba descansar un poco. Ya estoy bien. Hay un atajo colina arriba.
Necesito que se queden donde yo les diga.
Entendido, señor Dumet. Ya estamos todos. Sigamos. Que todo el mundo se quede a la vista del señor Dumet. Por favor. Kate. ¿Qué opinas?
Un campamento en el infierno.
Da igual. Descubriremos qué es lo que esconde muy pronto. No te preocupes.
¿Vienes?
Ajá.
¿Tienes vértigo?
Quizá. Sí.
¡Mierda! ¡Vamos a morir!
Largo. Largo.
Dios mío, tranquilízate, Mark. Oh, es una buena caída.
¿Estás bien?
Oh, joder.
Tú puedes. Ojos al frente. No mires abajo.
Lo tengo. Todo bien.
¿Seguro?
No debí mirar.
Abajo solo hay agua. Puedes nadar. Además, el puente parece de fiar. Creo. Vamos. Te ayudaré. Ya está. Mira, ¿va todo bien?
No voy a mirar.
No mires abajo.
¿Sí?
¿Ves? No ha sido tanto.
Gracias. Siempre has sabido cómo sacarme de un bache, ¿eh?
Deberíamos alcanzar al señor Dumet.
¿Dónde están todos?
Lo siento, son gente de ciudad. Vamos, estamos desperdiciando el día. Madre mía. Señor Dumet, este lugar es magnífico.
Sí. Aprovecharemos el fin de semana. Hola. ¿Quién serás?
¿Qué haces?
He visto a una niña. Arriba.
Quizá era tu única fan. Y se ha ido para siempre.
Eres una capulla.
Aquí todo es muy frágil. Tengan cuidado.
Dios, esto es magnífico.
Vaya.
Mira esto. Es impresionante.
Esto es intenso.
¿Les importaría firmar en el mostrador, por favor?
Oye, esto no es todo.
Seguro que el resto estará al caer. Me aseguraré de que les llegue a sus habitaciones.
El baúl de Kate los ha retrasado.
Erin, ¿el tabaco?
La mochila azul.
Acomódense y los veré a la hora de la cena. A las 8.
Señor Dumet, no puedo agradecérselo lo suficiente. Es realmente fantástico. Ya os dije que era un buen plan, ¿no? ¡Ja! Os lo dije.
Ah, ahí estás. Ocupado, ocupado, ocupado. Te has pasado el día fuera y me has dejado aquí preocupada. Todo el día fuera y sin saber nada de ti.
Esto es... ¡Oh! Lo siento. Qué asustadiza.
Oh, madre mía. Creo que me he hecho pis.
¿No me has oído llegar?
Estaba... Creo que no estamos solas aquí.
Kate vio a una niña mirándonos desde una ventana.
La he visto. A una niña.
El señor Dumet tendrá familia, empleados, amigos. ¿Quién sabe? Dicho esto, este sitio me da escalofríos.
Es... muy peculiar.
¿Tú cantabas?
Es mi canción para cuando estoy asustada. No tengas miedo con esta canción. Cántala y al miedo dirás adiós. No funciona bien.
Supongo.
181. A la vuelta, creo.
183. Es la mía.
Vale.
Vale. Suerte. No te pierdas. Dame un grito si me necesitas.
Gracias.
Perfecto.
No hay que asustarse.
De hecho, oye.
¿Sí?
¿Por qué no te quedas y luego te ayuda a buscar tu habitación? Este sitio hace que quiera estar acompañada todo el rato.
Sí. Gracias. Seguramente me perderé.
Solo un pasillo, ¿eh? Pues aquí estamos.
Bueno. ¿Es... cómoda?
Acogedora suena bien. Si compartimos habitación otra vez, nos casaremos.
Hablas en sueños. No sé si te lo he dicho.
Claro. ¿Y qué dije?
Eran un montón de palabrotas sin ningún sentido.
Oh, no dormía. Estaba leyendo las redes sociales de Kate. Vaya zorra.
Vale, no me odies, pero ha sido muy amable conmigo. O sea, creo que lo de Mark la ha afectado más de lo que aparenta.
Mientes, es un robot.
¿Dónde está el baño?
¿Disculpa?
A la antigua usanza.
¡Qué asco! ¿Y si tengo que mear de madrugada y acabo viendo a Charlie cagando?
Supongo que no hay minibar tampoco.
Vaya, ¿antes lo dices?
¿Qué es eso?
Vino. Listilla.
Creo que si empezamos a beber, Charlie se enterará. Y me echará la bronca y me hará volver a sentir fatal.
Ya. Se le da bien. Pero es tiempo libre. Hasta que rodemos.
Si bebemos será peor.
No digo que bebamos como piojos antes de currar.
¿Pero qué estás haciendo?
Tengo sed. Y los nervios te ponen mona.
¿Yo? ¿Mona? ¿Crees que soy mona?
Tengo cacao, si no te importa compartirlo.
Gracias, pero puedo encontrar el mío.
¿Dónde está?
Está al fondo, contra la pared. ¿Lo ves?
¿Estás bien?
¡Mierda!
¿Quieres asustarme?
No.
Te vengas porque funciona. ¿Seguro que estás bien? Porque, bueno, que te asustara no habrá ayudado, ¿no?
No. Pero en serio, no es culpa tuya. Es solo que... me gusta fingir que no es importante, ¿sabes? No quiero andar dependiendo de un inhalador. Intento sobreponerme a ello, pero... el polvo y las alergias y... solo debo tener más cuidado.
¿Seguro?
Claro, seguro. Bueno, sí. Mona. Uf. ¿Vas a probarlo? Y ahora estás envenenada.
No es tan malo.
¿No estás mintiendo?
Es fuerte. Buena cosecha.
Sí.
Noto un retrogusto de roble con notas cítricas. Y diría que una buena dosis de calcetines sudados y mozos.
¡Ay, joder! ¡Te odio! Eres una mentirosa.
Oh, perdona. ¿No te referías a lo de que eras mona? ¿Ah, sí?
Si estoy roja es solo por culpa del vino. No es porque sea vergonzosa. De verdad. Lo juro.
Perdón. No quería incomodarte.
Sí, es solo que... trabajamos juntas y... Charlie siempre me está agobiando con lo de ser más profesional y...
Entiendo.
No, o sea, no digo que no lo aprecie.
Erin.
O que no piense que tú eres mona también. Es solo que...
¿Qué haces?
Ay, Dios, yo... ¿Serás zorra?
Te estoy tomando el pelo, me moría por besarte, pero yo temía lanzarme. Perdón, perdón.
¿Quién hay ahí?
¿Pasándotelo bien como un pervertido?
Lo siento, ¿he interrumpido algo?
Solo hablábamos de trabajo. Nos preocupa que la red eléctrica no aguante.
Ya, sí. Si esto funciona con un generador, hay que saber su potencia.
Me da igual lo que estáis haciendo.
¿Qué hacías ahí?
No encuentro mi habitación y necesito un puto cigarrillo.
Estas formas raras son números. Hacia arriba y hacia abajo, en orden.
Gracias, acabo de venir de allí. Dadme 10 minutos y empezamos con el borrador de la primera toma.
Hay tiempo de sobra. ¿Planificamos tras la cena? Quiero descansar tras la caminata hasta aquí.
Quiero rodar después de la cena. 10 minutos.
Vale, bajaremos en un rato.
Erin, he mirado en mi mochila azul. No hay cigarrillos.
Pues lo dejé ahí.
Muéstramelo. A lo mejor uno de los dos es daltónico y no sabe lo que es una mochila azul.
Continuará, ¿no?
Sí, por supuesto.
¡Suerte con las habitaciones!
Venga, venga, vamos.
¿A dónde coño van?
¿Y?
Busco... Kate, quería que te diera esto.
Muros abajo. ¿Cómo navegar el laberinto de la ansiedad? ¿Es una puta broma?
Pensaba que te ayudaría con el estrés.
Pues la verdad es que no. No estoy estresado, ¿vale? ¿Tú me ves estresado, joder? No era una pregunta.
Las tarjetas han quedado bien.
Ah, sí. El diseño. En relieve marca la diferencia.
A los viejos os encantan esas tarjetas. Veteranos. A los veteranos.
También es de gramaje alto, con el logotipo laminado. Joder. Tendría que haberle dado uno al señor Dumet. ¿Lo encontraste?
No. Juro que lo puse aquí. No lo entiendo.
Dios. Bueno, deja de sacar cosas como una maníaca y pon un poco de orden.
Metódico.
Mochila azul, bolsillo frontal... Me hice una nota mental muy concreta. No está Charlie.
¿No está? ¿Y ya? ¿Crees que alguien lo ha cogido?
No lo...
La verdad, me imagino a Kate haciéndolo. O a Jamie.
Lo siento.
Está bien, sigamos buscando y ya. Este sitio es inmenso. Tiene que haber tabaco por algún sitio.
¿Tanto lo necesitas?
Había un bar en el vestíbulo. Ahí seguro que encuentras tabaco, ¿no?
Bueno, técnicamente no es legal fumar en bares, así que...
Vamos, vayamos a ver. Si lo encuentras primero, te perdonaré, ¿vale? La magnitud de este sitio es... ¡Qué suerte hemos tenido!
¿Te preocupa que el resto de episodios se vean más cutres?
Son cutres. Es así. Este será el que la gente recuerde.
¿El que gane un Emmy?
Exacto. Ese es el espíritu. No te alejes, Erin. Voy a llegar muy lejos.
¿Crees que nos darán otra temporada?
Ya me preocuparé yo. Tú ocúpate de hacer que mi vida vaya como la seda y yo me aseguraré de que sigas trabajando. ¿Suena bien?
Claro. Oye, Charlie, esperaba que en la próxima temporada pudiera hacer más de diseño de sonido, algo más creativo.
Erin, lo que haces por la empresa ya es muy, muy importante.
¿Llevarte el equipaje y recogerte la colada?
Por supuesto. Mira, para avanzar en esta industria hay que cumplir y demostrar que arrimas el hombro.
Creo que deberías buscarte un asistente.
¿Un asistente?
Era una idea estúpida, Charlie. Yo solo...
Un asistente. Un asistente personal.
Algo así. ¿Y yo podría ayudarte con la edición?
¿Perdón? ¿La edición?
La mezcla de sonido. Creo que tienes mucho que enseñar, un montón de experiencia. Y es una oportunidad de pasar ese conocimiento.
Ya, supongo que sí. Un asistente no me perdería el tabaco, ¿no?
Exacto. ¿Tú aún quieres dirigir una película, Charlie?
Ya estoy dirigiendo.
No, pero películas de verdad. Con estrellas y gran presupuesto.
Erin, hay algo importante que debes entender. En nuestra profesión, y es una profesión muy importante, la estrella es la verdad.
Ah, ya. Sí, lo siento, Charlie. Así que no quieres ser director de cine.
¿Podemos cambiar de tema?
A lo mejor Dumet ha vuelto a la oficina. Podrías preguntarle si tiene tabaco.
Jackpot.
Erin, tengo la llave.
¿Y si voy a buscar una tienda de regalos o algo? Ya he tenido un ataque de asma hoy y esta fábrica de polvo es justo lo que no necesito.
¿Hay tabaco en las tiendas de regalos?
Exacto.
Buena chica. Señor Dumet.
Buenos días. Soy Chester Bell, director adjunto de la Agencia Federal de Investigación. Aproximadamente a las 5:30 hora local, un equipo liderado por el agente especial Héctor Munday y con el apoyo de agentes de policía llevó a cabo una redada en la habitación de un motel a las afueras de Birmingham, Alabama, para detener a Manny Sherman, el hombre conocido como la Bestia de Arkansas. Con el uso de las técnicas de perfil psicológico más punteras, el agente especial Munday y los miembros de su equipo no solo identificaron al sospechoso, sino que predijeron sus movimientos con una precisión infalible. Me alegra informar de que tenemos a nuestro hombre.
Sí. Sí. Quiere el cambio exacto. Joder. Joder. La siguiente pago yo. Prometido. Sí. Ven con papá. ¡Eh! La vida sería mucho más sencilla con eso en mi bolsillo. Ah, sí. ¿Cómo? No, venga, trasto de mierda, no me hagas esto a mí. Puta antiguaya. ¡Dámelo! ¡Dame mi tabaco! Ya basta. Ya está. Voy a traer a mi técnico de equipo y te va a moler a patadas.
Charlie.
Sí. Sigo en el bar.
Creo que es la hora de cenar. Busquemos al resto.
Vale, voy. Voy a volver a por ti con una puta palanca.
¿Estás solo ahí? ¿Quién hay detrás de la barra?
¿Cómo?
¡Hey! Se me ha ocurrido una introducción.
¿Quieres
Sí, si lo rodamos y lo dejamos ya hecho, a lo mejor Charlie deja de reescribir todo lo que se me ocurre.
Sí. Claro, ya.
¿Cómo?
Nada. Dame un segundo y estoy listo.
¿Debo creer que no hay nada que te haya molestado?
Sí.
¿Cuántas veces has limpiado la lente?
Estoy preparando el...
¿En serio?
Sí.
Siempre centrándote en los detalles, Mark. ¿Qué me dices de asumir riesgos y...? Te he visto montar un drama toda una semana antes de rechazar un trabajo porque te tocaba coger un tren más para llegar allí.
El trabajo no era para mí. Y lo del tren lo confirmó.
Una excusa. No cuela.
Me da igual que no cuele. Venga, vamos a rodar.
Usemos luz natural y así lo hacemos solos.
¿Había una claraboya?
No me acuerdo. Solo quiero estar presentable.
Cualquier luz te favorece. No me preocupa.
¿Me estás haciendo la pelota?
Pues sí. ¿Funciona?
Un poco.
Me vale.
Mark, ¿por qué dejas que crean que yo rompí contigo? Creo que si Jamie supiera la verdad, lo dejaría estar.
Es que... lo dieron todos por hecho.
No sé si es adorable o egoísta. O ambas.
Es la hora mágica. Encontraremos un buen sitio.
No entiendo por qué los fotógrafos lo llamáis así. Como mucho, dura 15 minutos.
Sí y no. Con el reflector apropiado.
15 minutos. Como mucho. Mira, busquemos luz y nos ponemos a trabajar. Gracias por esto.
Me lo has pedido porque tus brazos son muy cortos para hacerte un selfie.
No tengo los brazos cortos. ¿Dónde?
El balcón podría darnos un buen ángulo.
Veamos cómo subir. ¿Qué tal el piso nuevo?
Eso servirá.
¿Te gusta?
Es un sitio para dormir y dejar mis chismes. Es un contrato a corto plazo para poder buscar otro que me guste.
¿Qué? Bien pensado.
Me dijiste que tenía que irme y así hice.
Te estaba haciendo un cumplido.
Va, no importa.
Me preocupaba que te quedaras durmiendo en el sofá del estudio mientras te obsesionabas con encontrar el sitio perfecto con el color de pared correcto y la parada de tren o bus adecuada.
Quizá deberíamos añadir este tema a la lista de zona libre de discusiones.
Sí, toda la razón.
Como mañana no va a poder ser, ¿me podría pasar el próximo finde a por mis cosas? Si Dumet nos pilla aquí, ¿rompemos una de sus normas?
Nos ha dicho que no nos paseáramos.
Y prácticamente hemos tirado la puerta abajo para entrar aquí.
¿Hemos?
Así que igual deberíamos ir con cuidado.
Es lo más seguro. Sí, creo que Dumet es la clase de tío que se encabrona si no haces lo que dice.
Ah, ¿qué te hizo pensar eso? ¿Que nos quitara los móviles como si fuéramos críos? Parece que no estamos solos. ¡Joder! ¡Qué susto me ha dado! ¡Qué de recuerdos! Vaya. Solía hacer cortes así en mi pupitre del Insti.
¡Qué rebelde! Mira este papel pintado. Esto es más viejo que la tiña.
Aquí todo es más viejo que Matusalén.
Manny Sherman, nacido el 1 de enero de 1956. Venga, esto se lo sabe. ¿Qué quiere? ¿Qué es esto? Ha hecho los deberes, ¿verdad, agente especial Munday? ¿Cuáles son mis programas favoritos de televisión? Describe tu primera mascota. ¿Cómo eran tus amigos de la infancia? ¿Qué es esto? ¿Está haciendo una encuesta o intenta aprender algo? ¿Puede ir al grano? Quería conocer mi inspiración. Como si no fuera original. Bueno, quizás sí sentía cierta fascinación por un hombre. Henry Howard Holmes. ¿Por qué? Porque era el número 1 de Estados Unidos. El tipo inventó el negocio. Fue el que creó escuelas, ¿sabe? Aprenda historia, Munday. Lea un libro. ¿Piensa que porque les clavé un cuchillo a unos cuantos y me puse cachondo, no soy listo? Yo, supuestamente, maté a 13 personas antes de que pudiera encontrarme.
Ahí. ¿Ves la llave? Hay que buscar cómo llegar.
Parece que Dumet quiere preservarlo todo.
Aquí no será nada fácil.
Me gustan las antigüedades como a cualquiera, pero a veces hay que actualizarse un poco. Se va a pudrir.
Era podrido.
¿Qué?
Desde que hemos llegado, he notado un ligero olor en la distancia. No sabía qué era. Descomposición.
Es una casa antigua. Una isla con playas llenas de peces muertos y animales en los bosques. Vas a ver.
Sea lo que sea, está muy muerto.
Venga, vamos. No está tan alto.
Mi vértigo no opina lo mismo. ¿De qué te preocupas, señorita siempre fotogénica? Estás espectacular. Kate, mira. Su sombrero.
¿De quién?
H.H. Holmes. ¡Joder!
¿Estás bien?
¡No! Es que esta mierda ha saltado de la nada. ¡Ah! ¿Ves?
¿Qué es esto? ¿Una especie de animatrónico?
Sí, retorcido de cojones.
No puede hacerte daño.
¿Te ha asustado a ti?
Te has asustado 2 veces.
Oye, Charlie, son las 8. Hora de cenar.
Joder, no hemos conseguido nada.
Aún hay tiempo.
Vamos, si tardamos, Charlie nos lo recordará siempre.
No discutas con Charlie.
Él fue quien discutió cuando se puso hecho un energúmeno por hacer mi trabajo. Yo soy quien habla a cámara, no él.
Venga, te pasaste con él y lo sabes. Tienes razón, pero su reacción a los enfados es enfadarse él más.
Problema suyo, Mark, no mío. Ven aquí.
Sé que Charlie puede ser muy tocapelotas.
¿Has visto sus notas?
Sí, las he visto.
La mitad de lo que escribe es basura. Por escrito suena bien, pero no vale con eso. Solo intento ayudar y él pasa de mi cara.
¿Por qué? Se piensa que solo intentas conseguir material para tu portfolio.
¿Y si así fuera?
Los directores tienen que ser así. Es su trabajo. Tienen una visión. El ego juega una parte en ella. Por eso yo me callo y muevo la cámara.
No significa que tenga que ser un capullo.
No, pero ponte en su lugar, con 40 y tantos y esperando su gran oportunidad. Kate, este programa es lo más cerca que ha estado del éxito.
Supongo. Da igual. De una forma u otra voy a dejar Lonit Entertainment.
Me alegro por ti. Eso, sin duda alguna, es la decisión correcta para tu carrera.
Eso ha sonado muy sincero.
Porque lo es.
Charlie nos reemplazaría a todos nosotros si no fuera una molestia para él. Nos está usando. Me merezco algo más. Y tú también, todos.
¡Qué interpretación más impresionante! Deberías dejar las noticias y ser actriz. Me ha tocado el alma. Digno de un puto Oscar.
No sabes de lo que estábamos hablando.
He oído suficiente, gracias. Sé lo que es la traición. Me decepcionas muchísimo, Mark. Sean cuales sean tus planes de futuro, ahora mismo trabajas para Lonit Entertainment. Y los empleados de Lonit Entertainment cenan juntos para hablar con nuestro anfitrión.
Charlie, lo siento.
Y los empleados de Lonit son profesionales, ¿no? Así que comportaos como tales.
Bien. ¿Contenta? Ahora tú tienes un futuro y yo no.
Este hombre es como un niño pequeño, y al final nos rebajamos a su nivel.
Chicos. ¿Os parece bien si sirvo el vino?
Sí, por favor.
¿Habéis visto al señor Dumet? ¿No habría que esperarle?
Sirve el vino.
Vamos a tranquilizarnos. Nos acabamos de sentar. Dadle un respiro. Es el anfitrión.
La verdad es que no he visto a nadie más que al jardinero. Estará haciendo la cena él mismo. ¡Ah! ¡Señor Dumet! Me encanta su peinado nuevo. Empezamos con el vino, espero que no le moleste.
¿Dumet? Ya no va a venir.
¿Qué? ¿Por qué? Ha visto todo lo que has tuiteado desde su limusina. Yo no...
¿De qué hablas, Jamie?
Subió al ferry y se largó.
¿Qué? ¿Cuándo?
Tras subir a los cuartos.
¿Se fue sin más?
¿Seguro?
No puede ser. Te habrás confundido.
No estoy ciega, lo vi.
¿Por qué se iría?
No tiene ningún sentido.
Iban con mucha prisa. Tenía razón. Había una cría.
Los vi juntos cuando buscaba mi habitación.
¡Ja! Otro excelente plan de Charles Lonit. ¿Cuál es el próximo paso, jefe? ¿Nadar hasta la orilla?
¿Por qué nos invitaría a venir a cenar para luego marcharse?
Tendrá sus motivos, a saber qué se le ha podido presentar.
A lo mejor ha pedido pizza y se lo entregan hasta el puerto.
Podría venirnos bien.
¿Cómo?
Bueno, pensadlo. Seguimos aquí en un escenario perfecto. El plan sigue adelante.
Habrá algún motivo para que se marchara. No saquemos conclusiones.
Chicos, ¿soy la única a la que empieza a darle miedo a este sitio? ¿Y el señor Dumet? Por mucho que me duela en lo más profundo de mi corazón, estoy de acuerdo con Jamie en esto.
Gracias.
Bajad las voces.
¿Por qué? ¡Si no está aquí!
Pero eso no explica por qué nos ha dejado tirados.
Debería volver para tener una coartada.
¿Pero qué?
¿Así? Cuando nuestros cadáveres aparezcan en la otra orilla del lago, él podrá negarlo.
Jamie.
Deja de empeorar las cosas.
No estás ayudando.
Muy bien, vale, pero no me vengáis llorando si acabáis muertos.
¿Pero qué te pasa?
Era un decir.
No has encontrado el tabaco, ¿verdad?
Te equivocas, he encontrado un paquete súper especial de cigarrillos invisibles. Me estoy fumando uno ahora mismo. ¿Ves?
Eso explica por qué estás tan de buen humor.
Bueno, ¿qué hacemos? ¿Vamos a fingir que comemos? ¿Cuál es el plan, Charlie?
¿El plan? Siguiendo la tradición de Lonit Entertainment, no haremos nada hasta que la fecha de entrega se acerque. Y entonces haremos una mierda y yo la salvaré con una locución.
Bueno, un brindis por Topeka. Ya no es la peor decisión que Charlie ha tomado.
Me gustaría brindar por todos. De verdad. Sé que soy el blanco de todas las bromas y esa es mi cruz por ser el patriarca de nuestra pequeña familia. Mark y Jamie. Los dos hacéis el trabajo de un equipo de 10. Kate, a pesar de nuestras trifulcas, eres el alma del programa. Haces que la gente se interese. Y por último, a nuestra recluta más reciente, Erin. Estaríamos perdidos sin ti. ¿En quién más confiaríamos para recordar cada detalle? Muchas gracias por vuestro trabajo. Salud.
¿Salud?
Por todos.
Más alto.
Lo que podamos sacar de aquí llevará el programa a otro nivel.
Sí, si llegamos a tiempo.
Sí, fijo que nos ha oído.
Nah, no habría palabras bonitas si nos hubiera oído.
Quizá no deberíamos mencionarlo ahora mismo.
Tú lo has sacado.
¿Qué has dicho, Kate?
Nada importante, solo intercambiábamos ideas.
Creo que ella saldrá mejor si conseguimos que los fondos den el mayor miedo posible.
Será fácil.
¿Y no os choca que Dumet no haya aparecido?
Ya, no creo que vaya a venir.
¿Qué hacemos primero, Charles? Tú mandas.
Gracias. Creo que tiene sentido empezar en el vestíbulo. Aún hay una luz decente y simbólicamente es donde todo empieza en el castillo de los asesinatos.
Con la luz que hay, solo tenemos que montar un par de las nuestras.
¿Y si lo iluminamos como luz de gas?
Perfecto.
¿Y si aparece Dumet?
Bien visto. No lo está poniendo fácil. No quiero molestarlo.
¿Aún crees que ha valido la pena?
Ay, empiezo a tener dudas.
Vaya. Eres sincero. Será un buen epitafio.
¿Podemos ponernos a trabajar? Al menos montarlo todo.
Sí. Hagamos algo.
Montemos todo en el vestíbulo. Si viene y quiere que paremos, vale. Si no, pues al menos tendremos algo listo.
Un momento. Estamos a la mierda. Vamos.
Voy a montar. Hay que estar preparados.
No, supongo que no. Estoy enseguida. ¡Joder!
¿Hola? ¿Chicos? ¿Estáis ahí?
Entiérreme profundo, señoría. Asegúrese de que mi ataúd está lleno de cemento. Póngame más hondo que a nadie y cubra la tierra con más cemento, porque le aseguro que acabar conmigo no es suficiente para que deje de matar.
No quiero que te preocupes.
Demasiado tarde ya.
Conrad ha seguido corriendo. Lo encontraremos. Por favor, tranquilízate, ¿vale? Pueden ser unas increíbles vacaciones. Tu hija de
No tengas miedo con esta canción. Cántala y al miedo dirás adiós.
¿Qué?
Mierda. Diferenciales. Maravilloso. A la sala de mantenimiento escalofriante, en el hotel escalofriante, en la isla escalofriante para rodar un documental sobre asesinos en serie sola y desarmada. Tienes que tomar mejores decisiones. Toma mejores decisiones, Jamie. Es tu puta culpa.
Atención, atención. Aviso meteorológico. Se acerca una tormenta a la zona de los Grandes Lagos. Se esperan vientos y lluvias fuertes sobre las 10 de la noche, hora central. Repito, aviso meteorológico. Se acerca una tormenta a la zona de los Grandes Lagos. Se esperan vientos y lluvias fuertes sobre las 10 de la noche. Repito.
¿Pero qué? ¡Ah! ¡Joder!
Tenía que levantar mi propio castillo, como hizo Holmes. La gente como yo suele trabajar donde vive su objetivo. Piden a gritos que los atrapen. Holmes ya lo dijo. Lo que importa es el cebo. ¿Me ha traído el tabaco como le pedí? ¿Lucky Reds? Sí. ¡Wow! Aquí estos saben a gloria. Dios, qué bueno. Sí. El caramelo. Holmes construyó un hotel cerca de la Exposición Universal y lo llamó The World's Fair Hotel. Y compró anuncios en los periódicos junto a los de la exposición. Pueblerinos de todas partes creyeron que se trataba del hotel oficial. Mike Bucketel. Cogen el tren desde Nebraska. Tardan 3 días. Llegan al hotelucho listos para descansar. Suben a su cuarto y... ¡ups! Vaya por Dios. Holmes tenía una tubería de gas escondida bajo la cama que los envenena. O quizá habrá una trampilla bajo ellos. Quizá los separa y hace a uno mirar por una ventana mientras le corta el cuello al otro. Esa es la ventaja de un cebo. No te faltan objetivos. Por eso escogí esas casas al norte del aeropuerto. Estaba previsto que demolieran todo el vecindario y, sin embargo, todas esas agentes inmobiliarias no parecieron recibir el aviso. Las llamé como contratista y les dije que quería vender. Que se reunieran allí conmigo. Y qué casualidad. Somos las únicas personas en kilómetros a la redonda. Las primeras veces esperaba que pasara un avión solo para tapar sus gritos, pero tras un tiempo me di cuenta de que podían gritar lo que quisieran. Nadie iba a oír nada. Es lo que más recuerdo. Los gritos. Puede intentar entender por qué soy como soy. Puede usar su ciencia forense en tantos datos como quiera. Pero nunca lo sabrá. Nunca lo sabrá, Monday. Nunca podrá saber lo que se siente Cuando ves apagarse la llama de alguien.
¿Cómo vamos, Jamie?
Un incidente eléctrico, pero ya todo bien.
Parece luz de una lámpara de gas.
Con un soporte con aluminio sacaría un parpadeo.
Con esto servirá.
Debo hacer un par de cosas cuando Kate se ponga ahí. Serán pocos minutos. Bueno, ¿y el resto?
Si son listos, estarán bajando mientras hablamos.
Ya casi estoy. Voy a buscarlos en un minuto. ¿Qué coño?
¡Ayuda! ¡Que alguien me ayude! ¡No veo nada! Chicos, por favor.
Erin.
¡Sacadme de aquí! ¡No veo nada!
¡Está atascada!
¡Tírala abajo!
¡No cede!
Deja que...
¿Erin? No pasa nada. Estamos aquí. No estás herida, ¿no?
Necesito el inhalador.
Tiene un ataque de asma. ¿Cuál es tu habitación?
¡Yo! ¡Deprisa!
Charlie, ¿dónde está?
Junto a la mía, al final de tu pasillo.
Erin, me voy. Intenta respirar poco a poco. Estamos aquí, Erin. Intenta mantener la calma.
Cuenta la respiración. 1, 2, 3. Inspira. Y 1, 2, 3. Expira.
Tenemos que romper la puerta.
Chicos, no puedo.
Busca algo para tirar la puerta. Mark y yo intentaremos forzarla.
¿Quién está ahí? Vete. Aléjate de mí. Respira. Solo respira.
Hey.
Ya estás bien. A salvo.
¿Lo habéis visto?
Venga.
Había alguien dentro. Dentro conmigo.
Erin, tan solo es un maniquí.
No era un maniquí. Llevaba un sombrero como el de H.H. Holmes.
Charles, la estás machacando. Ahora tiene alucinaciones con el programa.
No estaba...
No ha pasado nada malo, Erin. Estás bien. No hay nadie ahí. Vamos a calmarnos. Llevemos a Erin a su cuarto y que descanse.
No estoy cansada.
Venga, vamos.
Venga, Erin.
Ah. Ahí estás. Creo que Erin ha mostrado mucho coraje, ¿no te parece? ¿Y dónde está nuestro anfitrión, el señor Dumet? Al parecer ha abandonado la isla. Qué maleducado no quedarse a cenar. Charlie ha conseguido levantar el ánimo, y menos mal, porque el camino está lleno de retos. Solo puedo observar, y eso puede llegar a ser frustrante. De algún modo te envidio. Yo solo registro eventos. Tú les das forma. Mejor vuelve antes de que algún amigo tome una mala decisión por su cuenta.
Respiremos todos profundamente y mantengamos la calma.
No, Charles. Se acabó. Todo esto ha sido muy raro desde el principio y ahora empieza a dar miedo.
Ah, relájate.
Lo digo en serio, nada de esto tiene sentido. Odio reconocerlo, pero Kate tiene razón. Alguien ha intentado atacar a Erin.
No sabemos qué ha pasado exactamente.
Sé lo que vi.
¿A oscuras?
¿Crees que me lo invento?
Calmaos todos, ¿vale? Dejadme pensar.
Perdone usted. Y abandona el escenario nuestro líder seguro e infalible.
¿Y eso?
Charlie está pensando, pero suena como una rabieta total.
Es posible. Si no arrasamos con este episodio, estamos jodidos.
¿Estás de broma?
¿Qué? Solo digo
Llevo
que...
años esperando a que tomes una decisión sobre lo que sea. Cualquier cosa. ¿Y ahora esto? ¿Es ahora cuando decides pronunciarte?
Lo siento, a lo mejor estoy loca, pero si Erin dice que alguien fue a por ella, la creo.
No estamos a salvo.
Solo era un maniquí.
¿Crees que miento? ¿En serio?
Creo que estás confusa por lo que viste en la oscuridad.
Sé lo que he visto.
Vale. Este es el plan.
Ya tenemos un plan. Marcharnos.
Espera, escucha. No podemos sacar conclusiones precipitadas. Voy a buscar a Dumet para que lo aclare todo. Todo va a salir bien, ¿vale? Y grabaremos lo necesario.
No ha aparecido en la cena. ¿Qué te hace pensar que lo vas a encontrar?
Una actitud positiva. Deberías probarla.
Bravo, Charles. Tus delirios son unos grandísimos planes.
Dumet se ha ido. Lo vi, ¿te acuerdas?
A lo mejor ha vuelto ya.
O quizá no.
¿Tanto daño te haría ser positiva por una vez?
Supongo que en cuanto a las ideas de Charlie, no es la peor que ha tenido.
No es la peor idea que he tenido esta noche.
No te cuelgues tantas medallas. Tus prioridades siguen siendo una mierda.
En fin, voy
contigo. Espera.
¿Tienes que irte?
Volveremos. Prometido. Tú quédate aquí para que pueda encontrarte.
No me importa lo que diga. Estoy harta. Sé mis prioridades.
Kate.
Me voy, Mark. ¿Te vienes o no? Erin vio a alguien.
Vale, tienes razón. Lo siento. Es que Charlie dijo...
Aquí no estamos a salvo. Eso está por encima del puto trabajo.
Sí. Vámonos. Erin, todo saldrá bien. Quédate.
¿No podéis quedaros mientras hago la maleta?
No quiero perder el tiempo. Estoy al doblar la esquina. Démonos prisa. Volveremos pronto, lo prometo.
No, no. Lo siento. Sigo asustada. ¿Podéis dejar abierto para que me oigáis?
Claro.
Muy bien, genio. ¿Y dónde buscamos a Dumet?
No busco a Dumet. Busco los mejores planos. Si acaba apareciendo, genial.
Joder. No te importa nada más, ¿verdad?
Claro que me importa.
Díselo a Kate.
Sabes tan bien como yo que si lo preparamos todo y empezamos a grabar, va a querer estar ahí.
Idiota. ¿Qué ha pasado aquí?
Pues... ni idea. Jamie, por aquí.
Muy bien. Sí. Me estoy acojonando.
Solo es sangre.
¿Solo sangre? No me jodas.
Te estás precipitando. Solo sabemos que arrastraron algo que sangraba por aquí.
¿Y eso no te preocupa ni lo más mínimo?
Vale, es algo raro.
¿Raro?
¿Qué quieres que te diga? Mira, seguro que ha sido Dumet o el jardinero arrastrando algún animal muerto. Quizás sea la cena.
Os doy la bienvenida al espectáculo de esta noche.
Oh, ¿qué cojones?
Presentado por Granzem Dumet.
¿Dumet? ¿Cómo? ¿No se ha ido?
Conocí a la gente Munday el 12 de octubre de 1997 en el aeropuerto de O'Hare, cuando me encargaron que lo recogiera del avión. Ya lo había visto antes en una charla sobre comportamiento criminal que dio hacía unas semanas en Chicago, pero dudo que me recordara. Como era el nuevo, estaba bastante nervioso. Acababa de terminar la formación y me habían asignado como chofer del famoso criminólogo que había resuelto el caso de Arkansas, que estaba en todos los periódicos nacionales. Mi primera impresión fue que era duro.
¿Ayuda? ¿Has oído?
Por favor, ayuda.
¿Qué coño?
Ayuda. Por favor, por favor.
¿Estás?
Lo que sea.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Estás bien?
¿Pero qué coño?
¡Para! Mira.
¿Qué es esto?
Es una puta trampa. Si levantas el pie de esa placa, esa cosa de ahí ensartará a ese tío.
Ayuda. Por favor. Ayuda. Ayuda.
Jamie.
¡Ah! Por favor, no.
Dios mío. Dios mío.
Dame la mano. Vamos, joder.
¿Qué he hecho?
Hay que salir de aquí. Ya. Charlie.
¿Eh?
Vamos.
¿Le has visto?
¿La máscara?
¿Qué coño era eso?
¿Estás de coña?
Atrapados. Dios. ¡Atrapados!
¿Qué hacemos?
Tirar abajo la puta puerta.
Vale. A la de 3. 1, 2, 3. ¿Has oído?
Sí. ¿Qué está pasando?
Joder.
¿Encontraste tu cristal?
No hagas eso. Y no te rías de mí.
Perdón, no quiero que te cortes. Esa piedra está muy afilada y, bueno, es súper mágica.
Es un cristal de amatista.
Ayuda a mantener la calma, recubriéndote de energía protectora. Lo sé, me acuerdo.
Si lo sabes, no lo llames piedra.
A lo mejor es que pienso que deberías responsabilizarte de tus emociones y no depender de un cristal para ello.
Me hace sentir mejor. Algo que tú nunca pareces conseguir.
Sí, cierto. A lo mejor me he pasado un poco. Lo siento.
Está bien. Este no es el momento ni el lugar
Te
para...
contaré algo.
Vale.
Mencionaste antes el trabajo del que pasé. Pues nunca te conté la verdad.
¿Sobre qué?
No se trataba de un trabajo.
¿De qué estás hablando?
Mi amigo Murray quería montar un estudio en Brooklyn, Bellas Artes. Quería un socio.
Ese es tu sueño.
Sí. Ganaré 0 millones, así que pensé que te parecería una locura. Porque lo sería.
¿Por qué no fuiste a por él? Y me lo dijiste.
Las cosas empezaban a ponerse feas.
No. No me culpes de eso a mí. Es todo cosa tuya.
Lo sé. Yo lo rechacé porque...
It would have taken me away from you.
Yo... supongo que ni se me había ocurrido.
Yo... solo...
¿Qué quieres que te diga?
Imagino que esperaba que las cosas cambiaran. En el fondo, lo sigo esperando.
Debiste decírmelo antes.
Lo sé.
No volveré a pasar por esto.
¿Y si ahora es diferente?
Oh, venga ya. No es probable y lo sabes.
Perdón. La verdad es que estoy hecho un lío.
Mejor nos vamos. Volvamos con Erin y larguémonos ya de aquí.
¿Darían con Dumet?
Charles parece decidido a hablar con él, así que quizá sí. Espera.
¿Qué es eso?
¿Es alguna clase de broma de mierda? ¿Cómo he llegado hasta aquí?
¿Lo has traído tú?
No.
¿Es ella?
Sí. Shelby.
¿Uñas a juego?
Dios, no. Siempre las llevábamos igual. Es él.
¿Qué?
Es él. El del fondo.
¿Lo conoces?
Un poco. Era uno de esos tíos que siempre estaba cerca. A veces coincidíamos en alguna fiesta, pero ya está. Fue culpa mía.
Sabes que no es cierto.
La noche en que sucedió, se suponía que habíamos quedado. Íbamos a tomar algo y a pasar por una fiesta. Me dormí. En el campus era muy importante no salir nunca sola. Shelby me esperó, pero cuando no aparecí, él fue hacia ella.
No pasa nada.
Sí que pasa, joder. Claro que pasa. Tengo que vivir con esto a diario y ahora alguien lo sabe. Alguien quería que lo encontrara. ¿Qué coño es eso?
No tengo ni idea. Pero me da mala espina.
¿Qué coño?
Por aquí, vamos.
¡Charlie!
No puedo sujetarlo. Mirad, tenéis que salir como sea de aquí. ¡Largaos de una puta vez! ¡Ahora!
¡Jamie! ¡Charlie!
¿Pero qué acaba de pasar?
No lo sé, pero creo que es...
muy malo.
¡No se mueve!
¿Y ahora qué? No me jodas.
Habrá otro camino.
Sí, pasillos de servicio, conductos o algo así. ¿Pero qué ocurre? Dumet, ¿de qué coño va ese tío?
Al venir estaba nervioso. Pensaba que solo era un excéntrico.
Hay un buen trecho entre ser excéntrico y ser un asesino.
Pensémoslo bien. Viste cómo Dumet se marchaba.
¿Y si descubrió al asesino y se ha alargado?
Puede. O quizá el hombre al que conocimos no era Dumet.
¿Y el tío de la máscara sí?
Ese artilugio, prepararlo no es algo fácil. Planeado hasta el último detalle. Estaba puesto para nosotros.
Así que es mucho más probable que el tío del ferry no fuera realmente Dumet. ¡Hijo de puta!
¿Qué?
Una pared. Sigue.
Como Holmes.
No, no quiero ni pensarlo.
Intento hacer un mapa mental, pero creo que el cuarto de Erin ha quedado aislado.
Joder, Charlie. ¿Por qué juega con ella?
Porque se asusta con más facilidad. Es la más vulnerable. No ves los programas. Es lo que hacen los sociópatas.
¿Qué cojones?
¿Una niña?
Oh, no. ¿También has oído a una niña? Me preocupaba que se me hubiera ido.
¿De dónde viene?
Pero dijiste. Eso es mentir. Y mentir está mal.
Charlie, ven aquí. Abramos esto.
Estamos en una matrioska.
¿Qué?
Una muñeca rusa. Ya sabes, una muñeca dentro de otra y de otra.
Se te ha ido la olla. No es el mejor momento.
Estamos en una cocina, atrapados en un hotel, abandonados en una isla. Incluso si salimos de este cuarto.
¿Cómo salimos del hotel?
Exacto. O de la isla.
Será mejor centrarse en una cosa a la vez. Primero este cuarto.
Claro, tienes razón.
Natalie Morello. Oh, ¿estás de...? Oh, ¡joder! ¡Hostia puta!
Es un puto cadáver.
¿Tú crees? Te presento al último grupo que vino al hotel.
Eso no lo sabes. Puede... Joder. Tienes razón.
Charlie, he visto una salida. Mira, se abre hacia afuera. Será mucho más fácil forzarla.
Vamos atrás. Eso no me lo esperaba. ¡Ah! ¡Jamie! ¡Ah! ¡Ah! ¡Ah!
¿Charlie? Joder.
Sabía que había alguien ahí.
No puedo respirar.
Tranquilízate. Respira profundamente. Dentro, fuera.
¡Vamos! Tienen que oír esto. Espera. Chicos, hola. Charlie, Mark, Jamie. Venga, vamos. No seas tan pusilánime.
¿Qué coño?
¡Ah! ¿Qué es esta mierda?
¡Dios! ¿Qué coño? Joder, Charlie.
¿Un cartón entero esta vez? ¿Intenta congraciarse conmigo? Sí. Me los guardaré. ¿No tiene preguntas? ¿Qué le pasa a Mundai? Parece distinto. Ah. Veo ese brillo en sus ojos, granujilla. Puedo guardar secretos. Todos los tenemos. Ese fiscal intenta sonsacarme números. ¿Lo sabía? ¡Claro que sí! Números. Trincaron a Holmes por 27. Pero sabemos que estaba más cerca de 200, ¿verdad? ¿Se lo imagina? Ojalá hubiera tenido tiempo de intentar superar eso. Seguro que saben lo de las agentes inmobiliarias. Tienen familias, al fin y al cabo. Pero los números que me pide la fiscalía... Creo que sabe que hay más gente. Marginados, inadaptados. La clase de gente que cuando te cruzas con ella, miras para otro lado. ¿Alguien se da cuenta si desaparecen? Mi padre siempre me dijo que dejara mi marca en el mundo. Nunca supe qué quería decir. Hasta que vi a la primera chica desangrarse. Yo lo llamo arte. Esa es mi impronta en la sociedad. No es asesinato, es una respuesta estética ante lo que el mundo ha hecho de mí. Pídele a la gente que nombre asesinos en serie y te dirán 5 o 10 antes de quedarse sin ideas. Pídeles que nombren a los detectives que los capturaron. Nadie va a decir ni pío. Nadie lo sabe. A nadie le importa. Nadie hace películas sobre ellos. Nadie hace camisetas con sus caras. A nadie le importa una mierda. Yo he dejado mi marca en el mundo. ¿Y usted?
¿Jamie?
¿Erin? ¿Estás ahí?
¿Hola?
¿Me oyes?
¿Qué está pasando? ¿Qué?
No estás a salvo.
¿Cómo?
Tienes que escucharme. Haz lo que yo te diga.
Jamie, ¿qué está pasando? ¿Dónde estás? ¿No?
Escúchame. Escucha. Ahí hay un armario. Tienes que meterte en él.
¿De qué estás hablando?
¡Escóndete, Erin!
¿Por qué me dices esto? ¿Qué está pasando?
Erin, ya. Tienes que hacerme caso.
¿Charlie?
¿Jamie? ¡Hola!
¿Dónde coño están?
Con suerte, a salvo y preguntándose dónde estamos.
Kate, mira esto.
¿Qué está pasando? ¿Estamos encerrados?
Eso parece.
Espera.
¿Qué?
¿Oyes eso?
¿Son ellos?
¿De dónde viene?
En el restaurante hay alguien.
¿Cuál es el plan, Charlie? Acabáis muertos.
Gustaría brindar por todos. De verdad. Sé que soy el blanco de todas las bromas y esa es mi cruz por ser el patriarca de nuestra pequeña familia. Mark y Jane, los dos hacéis el trabajo de un equipo de 10. Y Kate, a pesar de nuestras disputas, eres el alma del programa. Haces que la gente se interese.
¿Qué coño es esto?
Mark, ¿qué haces? Aléjate de ahí.
Tranquila. Son unos maniquís vestidos como nosotros. ¿Raro? Sí. ¿Para volverse loco? No. ¿Por qué está cerrado? ¿Kate?
Yo no he cerrado.
¿Pero qué está pasando?
Pero, ¿por qué nos invitaría a venir a cenar para luego marcharse?
¿Oyes eso?
Pisadas.
Y se están acercando.
Vaya.
Jamie. Menos mal. Me alegro tanto de veros, chicos. Tenemos que largarnos de aquí.
Dios mío. Cuando se cerró la pared, yo... Me alegra que estés bien.
Dumet mató a su jardinero.
¿Qué?
Delante de nosotros. ¿Dumet? Es una trampa. Llevaba una máscara y sé lo que parece, pero no es broma. Y ahora va tras Erin, así que debemos irnos.
Espera. ¿Dónde está Charlie?
No lo sé. Nos separamos. Esto no puede estar pasando.
Bueno, de ese modo, cuando nuestros cadáveres aparezcan en
¿Es
la
una
otra
puta
orilla del
broma?
lago, podrá negarlo. Cuerpo... muerto.
¡Silencio,
Cuerpo...
coño!
Muerto. Muerto. Muerto.
¿Pero qué?
Esto... es falso. Atrezo o de un animal o algo. Debe serlo.
No, no puede ser.
es real! ¡Yo os dije que es real! ¡Joder! ¡Esto es demasiado!
Salgamos de aquí.
¡Cerrada! ¿Qué está pasando? La puerta por la que vine también.
¡Dumet! ¿Quieres jugar? ¡Ven ya! ¡Ahora! ¡Vamos a jugar, joder! Tengo que salir de aquí.
¡Jamie! ¿Hola? ¡Jamie! ¡Estoy bien! ¡Ay, mierda! ¿Qué coño era eso?
Desconocido número 2. Supongo que has leído mi informe del primero. Modus operandi similar, varón con múltiples heridas de arma blanca. Si miras su abdomen, las heridas son consistentes con las de la primera víctima. La forma de las heridas de entrada sugieren la posibilidad de que el arma del crimen sea la misma. Parece que tenemos un cazador de trofeos. Esta vez ha cercenado la oreja izquierda. Un corte limpio. Probablemente con un bisturí o una cuchilla. Muy limpio. Un gran trabajo. Muy poco sangrado. Probablemente llevaba muerto entre 30 y 40 minutos cuando se lo hicieron. Difiere del modus operandi anterior. El otro aún seguía vivo cuando le arrancaron los dientes. Así habría hecho mucho ruido. Este hombre está aprendiendo.
Hola, hola, cariño. Alabado sea el Señor. Es real. Va a ser el mejor cigarrillo de tu vida. Oh, por el amor de Dios.
Praise the Lord.
¿Qué hace?
¡Estoy aquí! ¡Hola! ¿Qué haces? No. Por favor. No. ¡Basta! ¡Por favor! ¡Basta! ¡Por favor! ¡Ábrete de una puta vez! ¡Ábrete de una puta vez! Sí, sí.
Las cosas se caldean para los amigos. Parece que Charlie ha salido escaldado. Puede ser difícil trabajar con quien has tenido una relación, pero creo que Mark y Kate lo están consiguiendo y aprendiendo muchas cosas el uno del otro. ¿Y qué opinas de los bonitos animatrónicos del señor Dumet? Me parecen ingeniosos. Algunos son muy realistas. Me pregunto de dónde traerá las piezas. Llegados a este punto, sería justo ofrecer una pista para poder equilibrar. ¿Tú qué opinas? Busquemos algo de inspiración en las obras de Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Nuestro amigo Herman Mudgett estaba tan enamorado de Sherlock Holmes que tomó prestado su apellido. Aquí. Tiene un cerebro de primer orden. Se sienta inmóvil, como una araña, en el centro de su red. Pero esta red tiene miles y miles de hilos. Y conoce bien el modo de vibrar de cada uno. Espero que esto ayude. Mejor que vuelvas a ello. Mucha suerte.
Podría haberlo salvado. Pero... ¿Qué coño?
Espera. ¿Oyes eso?
Sí.
De ahí abajo.
Y si es Erin, ni hablar. Es otra trampa.
Es la única salida. Así que vamos a descubrirlo.
Alarma Laura en recepción. El balneario Columbus Spa ya está abierto al público. Tratamos a cada uno de nuestros huéspedes.
Hijo de puta. Nos está observando. ¿Habéis visto eso?
¿El cartel?
¿A dónde crees que va? A ver si puedo abrir esto.
Seguid buscando otra salida.
Mark, ayúdame. Creo que podemos echarla abajo.
3, 2, 1, ya. No. ¿Kate?
¿Qué ha pasado?
Volveremos, quédate ahí.
¡Daos prisa!
Ha dolido.
Esto no estaba en el guión, yo... ¡Suéltame! ¡Suéltame, hijo de puta! Yo no... ¡No!
Quédate cerca.
Obviamente.
¿Qué coño ha pasado? Mark, ayúdame a mover esto.
¡Cállate! ¡No! ¡Mónica! ¡Por favor, cállate!
¿Qué coño? ¿Qué es esto? ¿Es alguna clase de mensaje?
Intenta asustarnos.
¿O decirnos algo? ¡Mierda!
Mark, aquí. Movamos la mesa. ¿Hola? ¿Mark? ¿Jamie? Aquí.
Kate.
Estamos bien.
Estamos bien.
Menos mal. Tenemos una llave. Salgamos de aquí.
You're there?
Por aquí.
¡Aléjate de mí!
¡No! ¡Sácame de aquí ya, joder!
¡Kate! ¡Kate!
Erin, ¿estás bien? Por favor, dime que sí. ¡Sacadme de aquí! ¡Deprisa! ¡Es otra trampa!
Están encerradas.
¡Mierda! ¿Qué es eso?
No puedo respirar.
Las ventanas están soldadas. Joder, lo que quiere es que miremos. Mira. Hay un regulador.
¿Les dará aire?
No. A las 2 no.
Está chupando todo el aire.
Hacia quien apuntemos esta palanca va a morir.
¡Haz algo!
Quiere que elijamos, ¿verdad? Dios mío.
No puedo.
Si no hacemos algo, ambas morirán, Mark.
Jamie, por favor. No quiero morir. No quiero morir. Ayúdame.
Hay que elegir. ¡Ya! ¡No!
¡Había que hacer algo! ¡Iban a morir las dos!
Gracias. Gracias.
No. No, Kate.
Ventana.
Hay una fuga.
Atrás. Venga, te tengo.
Yo estoy bien. Estoy bien. Kate, ¿estás bien? Está bien.
¿Qué está pasando?
Dumet está jugando a un juego. Y no es ninguna broma. ¿Estás bien?
Solo déjame en paz.
Escuchad. Tenemos que ser listos antes de que alguno acabe muerto como Charlie.
Esperad. ¿Charlie ha muerto? Pues recibió su merecido.
¿Qué? ¿Qué significa eso?
Cuando me perdí, encontré una grabación. Era Charlie hablando con Dumet. Dijo que nos quería muertos, que nos trajo para matarnos.
No, es imposible.
Sé lo que oí.
Necesitamos un plan. Olvidaos de sus juegos, trampas y toda esa mierda. Pensad en los asesinos de los que hemos hablado. Siempre hay una debilidad.
¿Quieres que lo invitemos a un té y lo psicoanalicemos?
Sugiero que usemos la cabeza. Podemos pensar todo el día, pero si luego no salimos, dará igual. No soy detective, solo quiero sobrevivir.
Hacer de detectives es como sobreviviremos. Con sus reglas perderemos. Debemos ser más listos.
Intenta eliminarnos de uno en uno. Permanezcamos juntos.
Esperad. Puede estar escuchándonos ahora.
¿A dónde vamos?
De vuelta al ferry.
Se fue, ¿recuerdas?
Tiene una cadena, podríamos traerlo.
Un quizá no basta. El faro. Quizá podamos pedir ayuda. Hay barcos de policía patrullando el lago, ¿verdad? ¿Desde aquí?
Los faros deben verse a kilómetros.
Seguro que lo tiene lleno de trampas.
Entonces tenemos que tener cuidado. Es nuestra mejor opción. ¿Estás grabando algo? Porque no nos van a creer sin pruebas.
¿Quieres que grabe cómo intenta matarnos?
¿Y los cuerpos? Para la poli. ¿Oís eso? Las paredes vuelven a moverse.
Kate, espera, debemos ir juntos.
¡Mierda! ¡Kate! ¡Esperad! ¡Mark! ¡No! ¡Jamie! ¡Espera! ¡No, no! Mierda.
¿Qué coño? Sí.
Evaluación psicológica llevada a cabo por la doctora Isabela García. Nombre del paciente, Monday, Héctor. Observación de conducta. Héctor llegó a nuestra cita 24 minutos tarde. Cuando nos sentamos y comenzamos la sesión, tuvo dificultades para mantener el contacto visual. Le costaba expresar sus sentimientos y siempre fue conciso y reservado. Héctor pasa muchas horas trabajando y como resultado no duerme bien. Habló de su madre, recientemente fallecida, y mostró claros signos de no haber lidiado todavía con su muerte. Le recomendé encarecidamente un tratamiento con antidepresivos, pero se resiste a la idea y cree que podrían afectar negativamente a sus capacidades en su investigación actual. Héctor describe su trabajo con detalles impecables y, al contrario que al inicio de la sesión, sus pensamientos son coherentes y lógicos. Muestra una obsesión malsana con su trabajo, pero su pérdida reciente puede ser la causa.
Ha saltado de la nada.
Oye, no soy una puta rata de laboratorio con la que jugar. Sí, vamos allá. Pero, ¿qué cojones? Dios, hay montones de cámaras.
¿Quieres saber qué significa ser un asesino? ¿Ha estado en el museo del centro? Tienen un cuadro de este pintor... me he olvidado del nombre. Uno famoso. Pintaba vacas colgadas de ganchos en el matadero. Si llevas a una persona normal al matadero, acaba echando hasta la primera papilla. Pero si lo conviertes en una pintura, de repente es arte. No hay diferencia entre los dos. No, no la hay. No me mire así. Tengo razón. Lo entiende. Sé que lo entiende. Debe hacer algo que de verdad importe. Hacer que la gente sienta algo que jamás ha sentido. Romper la ilusión de que tenemos algún tipo de control. Piense en el acto más profundo que haya hecho. En lo más hermoso que jamás haya creado. Y le prometo que no puede compararse con ver la vida de alguien escaparse de sus venas. Ver el miedo en sus ojos. Sentir cómo forcejean para librarse. Oírles rogar. Suplicar. Ese momento en que alguien se da cuenta de que ha llegado su final. Ahí es cuando lo sientes. Ese es el verdadero arte. Eso es lo que debes ser. Un artista. Un escultor. Un arquitecto. Veo el brillo en sus ojos, agente Mundai. No me engaña. Mírase ahora, ¿eh? ¿Voy a ser el primero? Pues hágalo, ¿eh? Estoy aquí. El cuarto está insonorizado. No tiene ni que esperar a que pase un avión. Ahí. Ahí está. Ahora le veo. Nada mal. Nada mal. Las manos desnudas dan gusto, ¿eh? Pero la hoja deja una imagen mucho más bonita. Tiene potencial, agente Mundai. Si de verdad quiere ser artista.
Joder, ¿por qué poco?
¿Quieres que lo intente?
¿Cómo que la autoayuda no funciona?
Charlie lo tiró antes.
Pues claro que sí.
¡Venga!
Oye, mira esto.
¿Qué?
Es una novela negra. Mira el autor. Joseph Morello. Entonces el del ferry no era Dumet.
Allá vamos.
Por favor, por favor, haré lo que sea.
¡Hola! ¡Ayuda!
Es falso.
No puedo sentirme.
Es falso, joder.
Por favor. Por favor. Por favor. Haré lo que sea.
Ellos no han hecho daño a nadie. Déjalos en paz. Haremos lo que quieras. No. Por favor. Por favor, déjalos en paz.
¡Mierda! ¡Soy yo! ¡Adentro!
¿Jamie?
Menos mal. ¿Pero qué coño es esto? Me alegro de verte, Kate. ¿Sigues viva? Escucha, he encontrado más información. ¿Qué? Ese tío del ferry no era Dumet. Era Joseph Morello. Escribe novela negra. Encontré un libro suyo. ¿Qué tiene que ver en esto? No lo sé. En una habitación había un cuerpo de una mujer. La habían decapitado. Era la mujer de Joseph Morello. Vi una foto suya. Se llamaba Michelle. No somos sus primeras víctimas. ¿Has visto a Mark? En persona no, pero sí a través de uno de estos monitores. Menos mal. Estaba muy preocupada por él, pero también vi a Dumet rondando por ahí. Dios. ¿Qué es todo esto? ¿Tiene imágenes de vídeo? ¿Consolas de grabación? ¿Una mesa de mezclas con múltiples micros? Lo está viendo todo. Es más que eso. Por aquí pasan un montón de sistemas. Hidráulicos, eléctricos, todo.
Es como el núcleo central de todo el edificio.
Es una cabina de director.
¿La usamos para buscar una salida? Busca algo que desbloquee las puertas de fuera.
Todo está conectado. Así se mueve por la casa.
Es demasiado. Este equipo es puntero, es rico. No sé, hasta podría lanzar un cohete desde aquí.
Take a look at this.
¿Qué es eso? El tipo que vimos morir. ¿Era un montaje? Nunca hubo jardinero.
¿Por qué lo haría?
Para asustarnos. Para crear el ambiente de sus pasatiempos. Genial. Charlie diría que ese tiene la psique fracturada, que lleva una máscara para culpar a otra personalidad de lo que hace. Esa sería probablemente su teoría, porque no puede comprender que un humano haga esto. Nos ha seguido desde que llegamos. A Mark lo vio en el sótano por última vez.
¿Tú qué crees que es?
Es un error achacarlo todo a su locura. Controla sus acciones en todo momento. Simplemente no funciona como los demás.
¿Qué diferencia hay?
Locura implica descontrol. Mira este sitio. Esto es muy metódico. No se trata de locura. No.
Policía de Chicago. Señor Munday, somos la policía de Chicago. ¿Puede abrir la puerta? Señor Munday, soy el agente Stanley del Departamento de Policía de Chicago. ¿Me oye? Agente Munday. Joder. Oh. Central, aquí el agente Stanley. Necesito ayuda en el 8 de West 50th Street. Solicito refuerzos de inmediato. Estoy en el piso de la gente Munda y hay sangre por todas partes y un cuerpo. Necesito apoyo de inmediato. Creo...
Llevar la máscara forma parte de su actuación. Como mucho, quizá tenga alguna inseguridad y llevarla le da confianza.
¿Inseguridad? En plan, ¿poca autoestima? ¿Le incomodan las fiestas? ¿Su mamá no lo abrazaba suficiente?
Una mala infancia puede ser un factor. Pero, bueno, podría haber tenido un padre de mierda. O un tío. Cualquier figura adulta. ¿No lees nuestras investigaciones?
Solo pongo las luces.
Seguro que encaja en el perfil. Lo acosaban de niño, ira descontrolada. De adulto, o es ambicioso en extremo, o un don nadie, sin punto medio. Le gusta detentar poder, y más sobre las mujeres.
¿Por qué esto y nosotros?
Además de la obsesión malsana con H.H. Holmes, copia lo que hace. De algún modo se identifica con Holmes.
¿Cómo ha construido todo esto?
¿Podemos usar este equipo para salir? Quizá podamos abrir los cierres del vestíbulo. Nos ha hecho un perfil. ¿Qué es esto?
Hola, señor Mundai. Soy Lucinda Price, de Twilight Prairie. He intentado llamarle un par de veces. Verá, creo que está haciendo grabaciones de la voz de su madre. Y creemos que hay que apoyar a los familiares. Y está claro que quiere capturar esos recuerdos preciados. Pero hemos recibido quejas de otros residentes que están algo alarmados. Alarmados por el volumen y el contenido de las grabaciones, además del lenguaje empleado. Queríamos pedirle que ponga fin a estas grabaciones de inmediato. Llámeme si desea hablar más del asunto. Gracias.
Over here.
Fijaos. Son sus trucos, paredes movedizas.
Nada en este cuchitril es real. Lo controla todo desde aquí. Es una fábrica de muerte.
Sí. Deberíamos usarlo contra él.
Quiero encontrar a Mark. No jugar con Dummett.
Si lo atrapamos, buscaremos a Mark sin mirar todo el rato por encima del hombro.
Tiene razón.
Vale, a ver. Está aquí, ¿no? Si hacemos que vaya por este pasillo, podemos atraparlo entre estas dos paredes. No hay otra salida de aquí. Estaría atrapado.
¿Y cómo conseguimos que vaya por ahí?
Una de nosotras tendrá...
Hacer de cebo.
No, ni hablar. Es muy arriesgado, Jamie.
Igual que dejarlo libre. Diría que eso es más peligroso. Venga.
No, ni hablar. Si sale mal, una de nosotras morirá.
Sí, tampoco es que me entusiasme. Pero estoy harta de asustarme al doblar cada esquina.
No hay segundas oportunidades.
¿Quién lo hará?
Es mi plan. Seré el cebo.
Jamie, no. Busquemos otro modo. No tienes que hacerlo.
Una debe hacerlo.
Sí, ¿estás segura? Sí, parece que algo va mal, salpitando de ahí.
Nada que objetar.
Si hace falta, te servirá como arma.
Me quedo con esto. Lo necesitaré más.
Por favor, vuelve.
Eso pretendo. Vale. Basta de ñoñerías. Vamos allá.
Cíñete al plan.
Obviamente.
¿Y cómo salimos de aquí?
El tercer piso debe de estar en obras. Prepárate. Tendrás que hacerlo justo a tiempo para atraparlo a él.
Ten cuidado, ¿vale?
Claro.
¿Te cuidarás?
Dumet deseará no haberme encontrado.
No. Tómatelo en serio. Dime que tendrás cuidado. Que volveré a verte.
Erin, lo prometo. Volverás a verme.
Bien, porque creo que te quiero. O algo. En fin.
Vaya, ahora he de volver. Muy bien. Allá vamos. ¡Mierda! Juguemos, cabrón. ¡Esperad, por favor! ¡Jamie! ¡Corre, joder! ¡Mierda! ¡Oh, Dios! ¡Mierda! ¡Madre mía! ¡Jamie! ¡Jamie! ¡Basta! ¡Mierda!
¿Qué pasa?
Un botón. Tiene el símbolo de invertir.
¿Qué hace?
¡Mierda, no!
¡Vamos! ¡Vamos!
¡Jamie! Kate, si le doy, la pared irá al otro lado. ¿Quieres decir hacia mí? Sí, esta cosa me matará si no lo pulso. ¡Espera! Lo sé, si lo pulso, entonces morirás tú. ¡Oh, joder, Dumas! ¡Esto es justo lo que quiere! ¡Te hace elegir quién de nosotras dos muere! Lo siento mucho. ¡A la mierda! No jugaré a esto, no puedo hacerlo. No te mataré. ¿Jamie? No lo haré. No jugaré a esto. Cuida de Erin, por mí. ¿Lo prometes?
Lo prometo.
No, joder. Oh, Dios mío. Jamie. Gracias. Gracias. Sobrevive, Kate.
Vaya forma más terrible de morir. Jamie no pulsó el botón. Salvó la vida de Kate a costa de la suya propia. Admirable. La gente puede sorprenderte. Mientras Charlie ha demostrado ser capaz. Sobrevivió al horno y al resto de obstáculos. ¿Quién lo habría dicho? ¿Te ha ayudado la pista que te di antes? ¿Quizá quieres otra? ¿Has leído El Valle del Terror? Es la última novela de Sherlock Holmes y de las mejores. Veamos. La tentación de formar teorías prematuras con datos insuficientes es la ruina de nuestra profesión. Deberías volver. Espero que estas charlas te ayuden. No querría que resultaran intimidantes. Observaré tu progreso, como siempre, vigilando muy de cerca.
Será hijo de puta.
Venga. Te debo una.
Venga.
Erin, ¿qué os ha pasado?
Estamos vivas, es lo que importa.
¡Ahí está!
¡Joder!
¡Deprisa! ¡Venga!
¿Se ha ido?
Baja por ahí.
¡No me iré sola!
¡Largo, vamos!
¡Aléjate de mí!
Respira. 2, 3, 4 y... joder. Respira. Respira.
¡No! ¡Quítame las manos de encima! ¡Jamie! ¡Corre!
Aléjate de mí.
Yo... retiro todas las veces que te he llamado zorra. Eres mi puta heroína.
Imaginé que si te dejaba morir tu fantasma, me perseguiría.
Tienes razón.
¿Estás bien?
Yo... sí, eso creo.
¡Sí, joder! ¡Jódete, Dumet! ¡Hostia puta!
¡Púdrete! ¡En el infierno!
¡Continúa! ¡Deprisa!
Erin, ¿estás bien?
Tuve suerte. Mirad, he descubierto algo sobre Dumet.
¿Qué?
Cuando era niña no solía hablar demasiado.
¡Qué sorpresa!
No, en serio, nada. Lo llamaban mutismo selectivo. Podía hablar, pero decidía no hacerlo.
¿Eso qué tiene que ver con Dumet?
Nunca hemos oído su voz. Bueno, una de las cosas que dijeron al respecto los psicólogos era que me ocultaba. Que tenía miedo de revelar mi identidad si hablaba. Igual que hace Dumet.
Desde luego quiere ocultar quién es.
No es más que eso. Su identidad está en conflicto. Ni él sabe quién es. Es como si estuviera atrapado entre dos personas.
O que intenta separar al asesino del tío normal que es el resto del tiempo.
Quizá.
Bueno, menos mal que no mataste.
Dame tiempo.
Buenos días, Chicago. Hoy comenzamos con noticias de última hora. La policía de Chicago ha confirmado hoy que el cuerpo del hombre hallado en el incendio de un almacén abandonado en Fulton River District es el del agente del FBI desaparecido Héctor Munday. Munday ha sido identificado como el asesino federal cuyos recientes asesinatos en serie sembraron el miedo en los ciudadanos de todo Chicago. La policía de Chicago ha confirmado que Munday asesinó a 4 víctimas, incluido el agente de policía Patrick Stanley, un comprometido veterano de 22 años. El incendio fue controlado poco antes de las 5 de la mañana. El cuerpo recuperado en la escena ha quedado calcinado por completo, pero la policía ha identificado a Munday por la ficha dental.
Hostia. ¿Qué son esas cosas?
¡Corre!
¡Mueve el culo!
Dios. ¿Qué ha pasado aquí? Joder. Mark. ¡Mierda! Sí, busca, busca. Mark. ¿Qué coño? ¿Charlie?
¿Estás vivo?
Con costillas rotas. Charlie, yo te creía muerto.
Casi lo estoy. Lo siento, yo pensaba...
¿Cómo coño has llegado hasta aquí?
Sí, a mí también me alegra verte. Casi acabó frito, ¿sabes?
Lo sé. Lo vimos.
¿Lo visteis? ¿Qué significa eso?
¿Cómo escapaste de algo así?
¿Y el resto? Mark, ¿están a salvo?
Nos separamos buscando la salida. Dumet tiene todo el sitio lleno de trampas. Hemos caído en su juego.
Hay que salir de aquí. Volver al ferry.
Dumet lo quitó. Todos acordamos ir hasta el faro. Tenemos que pedir ayuda.
No hay buenas noticias, ¿verdad?
La verdad...
No pensé que volvería a ver esto. Busquemos cómo subir.
¿Qué es ese olor? Había un perro fuera.
Sí, yo también. Me ha asustado de pelotas.
Le asustarías más a él al entrar en pánico.
Joder. Silencio. Estate tranquilo.
Dios mío. ¿Qué? ¿Qué está haciendo?
Preserva sus asesinatos.
¿Por qué?
Porque tienen valor para él. Son trofeos. Recuerdos. Desde luego, Dumet sabe mucho.
¿Crees que estamos lidiando con más de una persona?
¿Qué dices?
Cuidar del lugar, los robots raros, las trampas. ¿Puede hacerlo solo uno?
Solo es un hombre. Muy perturbado y muy motivado. Tío.
A todas las unidades, aquí central. Buscamos a un sospechoso varón. Podría ser el asesino federal. El sospechoso es el agente especial del FBI, Héctor Munday. Podría estar armado y es muy peligroso.
Central, aquí el agente Martínez. He encontrado el coche de Munday. Solicito refuerzos.
Agente Martínez, ¿cuál es su ubicación?
Un almacén en Park Avenue. Fulton River. Parece abandonado.
Agente Martínez, refuerzos en camino. Quédese ahí.
Recibido. Mierda. Me ha visto.
Agente Martínez, no se mueva.
Mierda. Tenemos un problema. Central, el edificio está ardiendo.
Bomberos en camino.
Sigue ahí. ¿Me recibís? Sigue ahí.
Espero que aguante.
¿Dónde está Erin?
El plan es ir al faro. Ya lo sabe.
Me preocupa Erin.
Es más dura de lo que piensas.
¿Y si está herida?
Si improvisamos, vamos a empeorarlo todo. Ciñámonos al plan.
Pero ¿y si ella no puede ceñirse? Creí que salir facilitaría las cosas.
¿Oíste eso? Hay algo ahí fuera.
Es un bosque. A saber lo que es.
Aquí también tendrá cámaras.
¿Puedes no acojonarme más de lo que ya estoy?
Aquí es donde sueles mencionar el percal de Topeka.
Sacrificaría el cojón izquierdo de Charlie para estar en Topeka.
Oh, voy a vomitar.
Le han cortado la mano.
¿Antes o después de morir?
¿Cómo lo voy a saber?
¿Oyes eso?
¿Qué?
Como... un gimoteo.
Es...
Kate, escóndete. Tranquilo, chico. No te haré daño. ¡Sal del camino! ¡Escóndete!
¿Te ayudo?
Erin, joder, ¿estás bien?
Erin, qué alegría que estés bien. Ayúdame.
Estás bien.
¿Y Katie? Jamie, ¿las has visto? ¿Sabes dónde están?
Nos separamos en el bosque, ¿no? Estaba demasiado asustada para mirar, lo siento.
Tranquila, todo va a salir bien. Llegarán.
Ya sé cómo entrar. Vení.
Genial. Bien hecho, Erin.
Tú no vienes con nosotros.
¿Cómo? Pero...
Oí tu charla con Dumet. Lo has montado todo, nos trajiste a morir.
Erin, ¿qué pasa? ¿Te has vuelto loca? Yo nunca... Puedes confiar en
El
mí.
70% de asesinos mata conocidos que confiaban en ellos.
Es el 79%. Pero no soy un asesino.
El viaje repentino, entregar los móviles, la isla remota, todo era parte del plan, ¿verdad?
Estás en shock y no piensas con claridad. Yo nunca...
Mark, hay que atarlo hasta que llegue la ayuda. Nos apuñalará por la espalda o lo hará Dumet por él.
Erin, yo nunca...
¡Silencio!
Erin, oye, he trabajado para Charlie mucho tiempo. Es egoísta y controlador. Y nos vendería si hiciera falta, pero no es un asesino.
Sé lo que oí.
Y yo te creo. Pero quizá es lo que quería que oyeras. Yo le vigilaré. Te lo prometo.
Estáis como cabras.
Tenemos que ver cómo encender esta cosa.
A las 0600 horas, yo, el agente Frank Hooper, descubrí que uno o más individuos habían accedido sin autorización al depósito de pruebas del 1612 de West State Street. Entre los objetos desaparecidos había pruebas recuperadas del piso del antiguo agente del FBI, Héctor Munday, incluidos libros, ropa, notas, herramientas de cirugías y equipo dental. La teoría actual es que se trata de un acto obra de cazadores de trofeos que buscan objetos relacionados con el caso. Fin del informe.
Señor Dumet, quiero mi equipo muerto. Los llevaré hasta allí. El fin de semana. Sí. Hágalo.
Yo nunca he dicho esa mierda.
Muy agradecido, señor Dumet. Quiero ya mi equipo. ¿Está muerto? Los llevaré. De fin de semana. Hágalo.
Soy tan idiota. Deseaba tanto que funcionara que acepté todo lo que dijo.
Lo han editado. Soy tan idiota, Dios. Soy técnico de sonido y me lo he tragado.
Estás en shock, como todos. No te machaques.
Así que... ¿Erin?
Lo siento, Charlie.
¡Hijo de puta! Prefiero los perros.
Mark, ¿qué ha sido eso? ¿Estás bien?
Sí, solo era un gato. Manipular el sello supone un delito federal.
¡Au!
¡Sí, joder!
¡Eh! ¡Chicos! ¡Arriba! ¡Kate! ¡Jamie! ¡Aquí!
¿A qué cojones huele? Dios.
Ahí estás. No te estaba esperando. Llegas pronto para variar.
¿Qué cojones es esto?
Eres un monstruo egoísta. Siempre lo has sido.
Oye. ¿Quién eres?
Siempre vas directo a tu página favorita. Pedazo de mierda predecible. ¿Cómo te conozco?
Uf, menos mal. Solo somos nosotros.
Menos mal. ¿Has visto a Mark?
Está bien. Está intentando encender el faro.
¿Mark? Por favor, dime que me oyes. ¿Mark? Creí que te había perdido.
¿Qué cojones? Ah. ¡Las manos donde las vea! ¡Ahora!
¡Los mató él!
¡No! ¡Se habla! ¡He dicho! ¡Que las manos donde las vea!
Qué bien que esté aquí. Tiene que ayudarnos.
Hasta que no sepa qué pasa. Todos quietos.
Señor, señor, detrás de usted. El barco.
¿En serio, señorita?
¡Dios! ¡Ahí! ¡Vamos!
¡La pistola!
Venga. Por aquí. Puede funcionar.
Ah, no funciona. La cuerda de arranque. Ah, ahí. Joder, funciona.
Connie. Me alegra verte. Venga.
Venga. Venga, funciona. ¡Venga!
Conseguido.
Casi. Me vale. Hay que llamar a la policía.
Apunta las luces. ¿Sabéis? Tengo una gran idea para la segunda temporada.
Solo falta el giro del final.
Buena suerte encontrando una presentadora. Yo me piro.
Me alegra estar de una pieza.
¡Espera!
No, no, por favor.
Si esa canción no os hace sonreír, no sé lo que lo hará. Tras esta pausa tendremos el mejor rock clásico sin interrupciones.
Sin putos anuncios. Oh, mierda. ¡Mierda! Y miré arriba. Y ahí estaban en medio de la puta carretera, agitando los brazos como un grupo de tarados.
¿De dónde venía?
Fort Wayne. Conduciendo desde las 3 de la mañana.
¿Madrugón?
Intentaba llegar al puerto para las 8. Diría que ahora no lo voy a conseguir, ¿eh?
Yo diría que no.
¿Sabes? Voy a mirar lo de ese estudio en Brooklyn. A ver si lo levanto. Tras esto, empezar de cero me parece buena idea.
Sí. Prométeme que me contarás cómo vas.
Solo si prometes seguir dándome consejos sin que te los pida.
Cuenta con ello.
Bueno, quizá no es el mejor momento para preguntar esto, pero...
Ay, Dios, ¿qué?
¿Estamos juntas?
Tía, que te una el trauma es sexy. Joder, sí, estamos juntas. Creo que se te cayó esto antes, cuando corrías por tu vida.
¿Un cigarro, colega?
Sí. Mira, ¿sabes qué? Quiero dejarlo.
Oh, estás aquí. Todas las cosas buenas deben acabar. Pero, ¿qué tal ha sido el final del equipo? ¡Bravo! Por mantenerlos con vida. ¡Qué gratificante para ti! ¿Los ha cambiado la experiencia? Kate tenía un secreto. Estaba traumatizada por algo que sucedió hace mucho tiempo, pero Se enfrentó a aquello que más temía en el mundo entero y sobrevivió. Jamie aprendió que debía confiar en otros y trabajar con ellos. Y cuidar de ellos. Mark tuvo que dejar de esperar a que le dijeran qué hacer y abrirse paso solo en el mundo. Erin les mostró a todos que aunque se asuste con facilidad, pudo encontrar el valor cuando más lo necesitaba. Y también necesitó valor para demostrar sus sentimientos por Jamie. Y Charlie comprendió que el liderazgo es más que dar órdenes al equipo. Los trató como iguales y dejó que lideraran cuando llegó el momento. Me ocuparé del papeleo por la mañana. ¿Puedes encontrar la salida sin ayuda? Como siempre, ha sido esclarecedor. Sin duda, volveremos a vernos en el futuro. Adiós.
Los sucesos aún no están del todo claros en este momento. Lo que podemos confirmar es que pasadas las 7:30, un camionero que pasaba se detuvo para prestar ayuda. La policía llegó enseguida al lugar del suceso. Los supervivientes son del equipo de rodaje, el equipo de Lonit Entertainment, responsables de la serie documental Arquitectos de la Muerte.
Joder,
Parece
me
que
gustaba ese
finalmente
programa.
se acercaron demasiado a su sujeto de estudio. Por suerte, la pesadilla ha terminado para todos.
¡Hostia puta! ¿Recordáis que mi vídeo se hizo viral?
¿Cómo olvidarlo? Lo mencionas siempre que puedes.
¿Qué? Sí, he ganado un concurso con las visitas.
¿Qué has ganado?
Un viaje con gastos pagados para 5 a una isla.
Esto sí me interesa.
El señor Dumet dice que van a enviar una limusina. Nos lo vamos a pasar en grande.
Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over to another year? Oh, what is this I cannot see with unseen hands taking hold of me? Oh, death and death, none can excel. I open the doors to heaven and hell.
ID カードの反応を捉えた以上確認する必要がある。それが我々の任務だ。ここなら食い物には事欠かん。
隠れるには絶好の場所だな。もしかするとドクターを食っちまったゾンビが ID をぶら下げているのかもな。
どっちにしろそろそろご対面と行きたいところだ。
各自3回して捜索に当たれ。臭いな。何の匂いだ。
反応が移動してるぞ。ドクターはまだ近くにいる。
待て。中はこのありさまだ。外へ回って車でならすぐ追いつく。ノーマン、エド、車に戻れ。あんな化け物がいるなんて俺たちは一言も聞いてなかったがな。
やめろ。私には関係ない。
本社の偉いさんだか知らんが口の利き方に気をつけろ。こっちは部下を殺されて気が立ってるんだな。エド、 死んだロベルトの代わりに後方機銃を担当しろ。
んな交差点のど真ん中に一体何があるってんだよ。
ここが最も反応値の高いポイントだ。多分地下にいる。
エド、お前は残って脱出路を確保しろ。
了解。かくれんぼもこれで終わりですね。
鬼が3人も迎えに行くんだ。必ず連れて帰るさ。
ちょっと待て。反応が停滞してる。この先じゃない。
ここに入り口を作れるか。ずっとこの犬っころを追いかけていたってわけか。どうするつもりだ。これで手がかりがなくなったぜ。
構わん。任務は終了だ。直ちに撤収する。
撤収？任務は終了とはどういう意味だ。
このデータさえ回収できれば十分だ。研究中の新型ウイルスに感染したキャメロンが自らに施した遺伝子治療、自己復元プログラムの成果だよ。
なんだと。
どうやら治療自体は失敗に終わったようだが、醜く変化していく姿を見られたくなかったから彼女は我々から逃げ回っていたんだろう。
ドクターは用済みということか。
まだわからないらしいな。倉庫でミンチになったあの化け物がドクター・キャメロンの慣れの果てだったんだよ。
よくも間抜けな役回りをあてがってくれたな。胸くそが悪いぜ。エド、引き上げるぞ。上に異常はないか。さっきの今で情けねえが助かった。礼を言うぜ。しかしエドはなぜドクターと同じ化け物になっちまったんだ。
小動物を介した二次感染だ。キャメロンの遺伝子と融合した新型ウイルスは感染者の体内で自己復元を行ったのだ。
自己復元？どういうことだ？
そう、ウイルスと共にドクターは永遠に生き続けるということさ。 あの倉庫でバラバラにされた後も
私はずっとあなたたちを見張っていたのよ。思った通り、私の研究に釣られて捜索隊が派遣されてきた。私にとっては新鮮な実験材料。私は人間に戻る研究を続ける。そのためには何度でも生き返る。アンブレラにこのデータを渡さない。
In my heart and mind, I always return to Atlantic Island Park.
Where's Mr. Bear?
I haven't seen Mr. Bear, Callum. Stay in the car. I'll go and ask information.
What?
Hey, Lorraine. Lorraine. Don't blame yourself, Lorraine. People lose things all the time. Take a deep breath. Think about the last place you saw your son's teddy bear. Hey, stop! I think your boy just ran into the park. I'll unlock the gates for you.
There's something special about the entrance to an amusement park. A line drawn between the real world and the world of whimsy within. On this side, the apathy of our everyday lives. And on the other, anything we might dare to dream. It's no wonder Callum ran back inside. I wouldn't want to leave either.
Attention employees, the park is now closed. Have a safe journey home.
Wait up there for Mommy, Callum. Oh, God. The park. What happened here? Callum, stay where you are!
You can't catch me.
Stop, Callum! I think this belongs to Callum. Chad the Chipmunk, huh? Just a drunk guy in a suit. Is.
Near a great forest, there lived a poor woodcutter, his wife and his 2 children. A boy named Hansel and a girl named Gretel. They were very poor and had very little to bite or sup. "What will become of us?" the woodcutter asked his wife one night. "I tell you what, husband, we will take the children into the thickest part of the forest tomorrow and abandon them there." "No, my wife, I cannot do that," said the man. "Then we will all 4 starve, you fool." Hansel and Gretel overheard their parents talking, and Gretel began to weep. "Do not fret, Gretel," Hansel said. He crept out of the hut and gathered white stones from the ground to fill his pockets. The next morning, the woodcutter leads the children into the forest. Before they leave, their mother gives them a slice of bread and warns them that they will get no more food that day. Clever Hansel leaves a trail of white stones behind them as they pass into the woods. When their father leaves them, the children wait a while, then follow the trail back to their parents' house. After receiving a thorough scolding from their parents for getting lost in the woods, the children are sent to bed without any supper. Hansel tried to sneak out and collect more white stones, but found that the door was locked. "Tomorrow I will take them into the woods myself," the wife told the woodcutter. In the morning, their mother gave them a slice of bread and led them deep into the forest once again. Hansel broke his bread into pieces and left a trail of breadcrumbs to lead them safely home. But hungry-eyed birds snatched up the breadcrumbs and his trail was destroyed. Abandoned by their parents and unable to find the trail home, the children wandered in the forest for 3 days. The children stumbled into a clearing with an exceedingly strange house. Its walls were made of gingerbread, and its windows were panes of clear sugar. Hansel, desperately hungry, ran forward and began to nibble on the walls. "Nibble, nibble, little mouse. Who is nibbling at my house?" An old woman emerged from the house, sniffing the air and peering around with cloudy eyes. "Oh, you dear children, who brought you here? Just come in and stay with me. No harm will come to you." But Hansel and Gretel stayed back, for the old woman reminded them of their cruel mother. "Come, children, don't be afraid. I have something for you." The old woman offered them 2 enormous lollipops. The children took them and began to eat. "You see, nothing to fear here. Come inside."